a little bit of that. Absolutely. I agree. Dog, let me tell you this right now. If I ever have to have sex with a dude, or like someone who was born a dude, Caitlyn Jenner is going to be at the top of my list, and here's why. She's very brave, but also she was a decathlete. Can you imagine like her children? I mean, she already has them. They're the Jenners. They're like extremely, they're models and all that other shit. But can you imagine, like, when we're looking at the people who have really made strides in society, what Caitlyn Jenner has done? She is a Republican transgender. That doesn't happen. Dude, on PCH, you got that right. Word, and didn't do any time for it. She didn't do any time for it. Honestly, she should be in jail for murder, and she didn't do any time for it. It was basically this. It's like behind closed doors. They were like, you can go to jail or you can become a woman. Which do you want? Who was your lawyer? We do. We were just talking about it. All right. I mean, just if you need an attorney, Orange County is filled with them. All right. Well, you send me whatever kind of direct message you want, and we'll do our best to help you. It's Juris Doctor. Okay.
you seem like the type of person that would beat up a piece of shit in real life. Would you beat up a piece of shit if I paid you 5 grand? Okay, okay. All right, I would take spring in like a nice vacation out to Palm Springs and Gustav. I will pay you $1,000, and then to go out and beat up this guy that did me wrong. Oh, shit in his face. Yo, right, yo, this guy is such a piece of shit. He made his wife set outside like a building that's built in a drug infested neighborhood for like around 15 hours. I kid you not. Until it was like midnight. Yeah, like he made her sit out there with no phone and just cook outside of a closed cafe. This guy is a piece of work. Oh yeah. He sounds kind of hot. I'm not lying. Yeah, I mean, if you find fat people that are like of the Orient descent, five, like we got like 200 and like 5'2", maybe one that be 85. I don't know. I'm gonna grab food. I will be back in 30 minutes. I will be back. Rabbi,
Excellent. We're going to hold you to that. You'll be putting back if you're not back in exactly 30 minutes. We're going to be on to you.
Awesome. I'll be right back.
Sounds like a plan.
Bye. I'm on the Stairmaster 6. Yeah. I'm also, guys. My day. Let me see. That's really my shit. Thank you for your time.
Gustav, you take care. And I want you to know that I'll do my best to make you proud. Take care, Gustav. God willing. Take care, my friend.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Oh, that's bitchy. I'm like a rat. Hamster wheel. It's here, kinda. Go to bed. Go sleepy nights. Maybe you'll have a wet dream about the rabbi. Perfect. Rabbi?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir. No, you didn't. What'd she say?
I was just kidding, brother.
Hold on. I heard parts of it. Spring, you gonna have a wet dream about me? Good for you, girl. That's what I like to hear. Hell yeah.
I'm so excited to go to bed, too. Shit. You can keep me warm. No problem. And your cat can sit on it. That's the same as my baby. Oh, when I wake up in the morning, my cat's like that, my legs fucking hurt, dude. Yeah, it's like when it's like that, I wake up and my whole lower body is cramped. Like what? Oh, they're hot. They're so cute though. Babies. Do you have your baby next to you? What cute. So basic. So cute.
Spring is dead. Why is your name Spring is dead? What'd you say? All right, that works.
It's because she listens to too much suicide boys, Rabbi.
That happens.
Rabbi,
Yes, sir.
do you know the boys?
No,
Yeah.
no. I know the squad, but I don't know the boys.
Can you look it up for me later when you're bored?
Perhaps.
Thank you. Their lyrics are very not bad. Very friendly.
Yo, can you see
Yes.
this flight simulator?
I'm at the gym. I can't see my screens at all, Rabbi.
Spring, can you see this flight simulator? Well, you're probably gonna disagree, but don't you think it's like soothing just watching it go slowly? I find it soothing, and the way that I have the plane controls on autopilot right now just does its thing. Flying over Jacksonville, saying hi to you. I'm gonna make sure to dump the lavatory right over your house. Let's go. I
Let's
love
go.
it. Hey, Spring is dead. You should sleep in the VC. We have people who do that. Excellent. Excellent. Okay. Hey, so we do sleepovers. What would you like to watch? Okay, so we're gonna watch the Joe Rogan Experience, the most recent one that that person about which was talking. Just one moment, I'm pulling it up.
Hey, Jamie.
Absolutely. Hey Jamie, pull that shit up. All right, here's what I want to know.
Bill Savage, it's 44, right after the shit happened, and you're real mad. They live in like, but we lived in Wilkie times. So the clash between the cultures, every time I hear an Israeli official or military person fucking BB speak, it sounds like someone's embarrassing immigrant parent that doesn't know not to say gay slurs.
What's it sound like?
Every time. So, again, I do not support Hamas or any Arab or Muslim. I hope I make it clear I'm one of the good people. And like the good people, I yearn for us to go back and fight them. You remember back when that was our enemy, when we knew what was what, before we went to all this cuckoo caca? I hope we go back to those days. And if I'm not a liberal, I'd also hope that. The Obama times, they were still great.
Yeah. The times of
I'm not
less confusing times. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was more clearly established what was going on. This whole
Dave Smith knows shit, by the way. You probably haven't read that, right?
yeah, you know, Dave's the best at it.
Dave knows it. I'm very proud of Dave consistently because he really knows his shit. Like,
He doesn't talk about things unless he knows his things, and he goes very, very deep into subjects. He doesn't talk out of his ass at all.
No, not at all, dude. Not at all.
Very, very deep into subjects. Really gets an understanding of them and fucking debates people. And really knows what he's talking about. Like, he
Yes, he
actually
does.
contributes to these conversations in a very, very meaningful way.
I know him a long time, dude. I'm very impressed with him right now.
He's very impressive. He's very impressive. And he's hilarious too. It's like he's both things. Hilarious comedy. Very impressive.
You see him on Pierce Morgan?
Yeah, I did see that.
So my buddy Gary from Neurotic went Pierce Morgan. And then these two chicks from Learned English. It was on Pierce Morgan. Pierce Morgan is getting like the YouTube talent pool or whatever to come on and debate these topics. Like he discovered all this. Right. It's like are the Oscars over or are the Oscars irrelevant? And I cannot wait to ask Gary that because the question he like how come Barbie didn't win an Oscar was actually like a topic. And like you said, you mentioned like an international news show to figure out like Barbie. That's incredible.
Imagine being upset.
How come Oppenheimer got it?
Yeah.
Listen, even if it was like really good, it's a Barbie movie.
Right.
You know, Batman Dark Knight, Heath Ledger, he's the reason that won, just his performance.
Right.
Maybe you could say that for Barbie.
That's a pretty fucking good movie. That's a different kind of movie, though. That's a dystopian movie about, crime-ridden city.
Barbie?
Barbie's fun.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Barbie was crime-ridden city. Like, oh, it's a good check.
But how could you compare the two movies? Oppenheimer's a movie that people will be watching decades from now.
I'll tell you, you check the algorithms and you see what topics are trending, and you just put them together like you're a fucking AI, you make a TV program out of that horse shit, and you discuss it as if it's a thing. Can you imagine? You must be doing so well in life if like that's one of the issues.
What's going on, baby?
That's something the Oscars at all. I looked at right now.
What?
Yeah, if you're just like, if you're just passionate about the Oscars, I think you're an idiot.
Right.
But if Barbie got it,
What's it sound like? Oh, just a moment.
It sounds like robot. Okay. I gave my idea for it.
Can you hear me? Yes. Just one moment. I'm gonna hook you up. I'm gonna hook you up like a motherfucker. Just one moment.
Okay.
Just one moment. We're gonna get this bitch. Yo, do you see what we have in this bitch? Marcus Wentz, how you doing, slut?
Marcus.
Spring is dead. Okay, just for a moment. Oh, fuck. I fucked it. I didn't hit the X button. Just for a moment. Half of my life has just been saying, just one moment. Washing Machine Man, how the fuck are you? Everybody stop what they're doing. Washing Machine Man is here. Become who you're afraid to be. Washing Machine Man, how the fuck are you? Come on up, let's speak.
I'm great, man. How are you guys?
We're kicking ass, taking names. Washing Machine Man, have you ever seen so many goddamn angles within a Telegram DC in your entire life?
No, this is the most amount of angles I've ever seen.
Excellent.
Telegram chat.
Excellent. Champions, guys. Champions. Thank you. Thank you. We appreciate that. What's new with you, Washing Machine Man?
Working hard and stacking sets. Like everyone here.
Excellent. Are you slanging dick? Washing Machine Man, are you slanging dick? Are you slanging dick? Slanging means like throwing it out there. Are you just beating up pussy like it's going out of style? Hell yeah, baby. Knuckles on that. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. What do you think you're spending that washing machine money on, baby? HPOS to the moon. Excellent. Washing Machine Man, do you know what I do with my life? I stream my life 24/7, 365. Yeah, I sling it definitely. On YouTube. I have more data on YouTube, Washing Machine Man, than any person in global history. I've been live in this VC for 10 months straight.
Oh, wow.
This is the biggest event in global history. Absolutely. 24/7, baby. All day, every day.
That's very cool.
It's very cool. I am the eternal flame of this coin.
What's with the 6 different usernames?
I need it so that you can see me on so many different angles. You can't do them all from one single account, so you have to do them from multiple accounts.
You're even a pilot.
You got that right. We are flying over Lake Michigan right now. Yeah, check this out. You're gonna shit yourself. I want everybody to know. Everybody, get your goddamn Huggies, get your Pampers, get your Depend. I want you to know that you're gonna shit yourself. Go get yourself whatever it is, your Cottonelle, your Brawny, your Bounty paper towels, whatever you use to wipe your fucking ass, because you're gonna shit yourself. Just one moment, this fucking computer's gonna turn on and I'm gonna blow your fucking minds. Absolutely. Kids, I'm telling you this right now. If this computer loaded, I would be showing you the world. Holy fucking shit, I don't believe it. It's Green. Green, you goddamn cuck motherfucker. How are you, Green? Come on up and speak. Green, come on up. We've been waiting for you. Ask anyone in here. You can ask Spring. What up, slut? Green, you little bitch. We've been waiting for you all goddamn day. I've been saying to Spring is Dead and Ask Munch and Washing Machine Man and Marcus Wentz and Passport, when the fuck is Green gonna be here? And all of a sudden you show up. Welcome. Excellent. Green, here's my question. I'm gonna pose to you the same question that I posed to Washing Machine Man. Have you ever seen so many goddamn angles within a Telegram in your entire fucking life? Yes or no? Go. Excellent. That's what I wanted to hear. Green, do you know what I do with my life? Yeah, nice assumption. But I have more data online than any human in global history. You can go back 3 years in my life. I've been streaming since the pandemic. So we've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. We've seen the death, that she's not, the Queen of England isn't dead? Okay, well, whatever, whatever they want to announce. I'm saying that we've seen some historical events while I've been streaming. I've been in multiple earthquakes while we've been streaming. We have more data on this than any project ever. It's essentially a timeline of world history. Going back to the pandemic, we've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. We talk about some things on the stream that aren't normally discussed in society that are very important for human civilization, such as the cryptocurrency and it becoming mainstream, such as anti-gravity, antimatter, life extension technology, stem cell research, human growth hormone, life extension technology, mind uploading technology, digital immortality, alien civilizations, you name it, we discuss it. We had hours of that shit tonight. So, Green, with that being said, MILFs.com?
Makes sense.
Yeah, no, it's straight to the point. If you really want my favorite website, it's probably Wikipedia, and then a close second is archive.org, and then a third is provide.org. What's your,
So you can stream on this Telegram or also in other places?
I'm sorry, can you repeat that, baby?
So you've been streaming for 3 years in this chat?
No, I've been 10 months in this chat, 3 years on YouTube, from 6 different angles. So you can watch me not just from one stream, but 6 on YouTube. Nobody else has that. Rabbi Rothschild, here, I'll show you. Check this shit out, baby. Again, get your fucking toilet paper, you know what, if you need to, go get yourself some fucking U-Buy case, which used to be known as fucking Kotex. Go get yourself some Always. Go get yourself your favorite scent of tampon, shove it up your ass, because that's how big a deal this is. I'm gonna share my goddamn screen with you, and if you aren't ready for this, get ready for it. In 3, 2, 1. We are showing our screen. We're pulling up YouTube. You can see everything that's fucking going on in life, not just in death, but in fucking life. Here we go, pulling it up. We're doing 2 computers at once. This is the biggest fucking deal in the whole history of the world. Rabbi Rothschild. All you have to do is type this fucker's name in, which is my name. Click it. It's the first one that shows up. You go to live, and you see how many fucking things I have going. That one's live, 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 that one's live. Look at all these live fucking streams we have going right now.
What's your goal to this, Rabbi?
World peace, baby.
World peace, baby. Rabbi, are you really a
Yeah, you want to see my ID? Just one moment.
Yeah, you want my ID? Just one moment. He very well could be. He is a and he also is able to.
Yo, pimps, here's my passport. Just one moment. You can see my sexy self.
Yo, pimps. Here's my passport.
Let's see if I can show it. So you can see it. I know it's, I'll get it. Hold on, it's easier if I show you my fucking driver's license. Here is my Michael Yisrael Rothschild. Hell yeah. Now here's my fucking passport. If you're not pleased with that, and I understand somebody could be like, yo, dog, you have a fake ID. Well, I have a fake passport too. My whole life is fake.
Now here's my fucking passport. Here's my fucking passport. If not, you're with that. Now I understand with that.
There you go, baby. What up, Christian? How you doing, you little slutbag? We've been waiting all goddamn day for you. Christian, how are you? Come on up. Let's talk. We've been waiting for you. Dog, Christian, come on up. Let's talk. I want to hear from you. What's up, baby?
Oh, he's born.
Dog, Christian. Christian, how you doing, baby?
We've been waiting all goddamn day for you. Christian, how are you? Come on up. Talk. We've been waiting for you. Dog, Christian, come on up. Let's talk.
Hey, how you doing, sex machine? Hey, Christian, how you doing? Christian, there's this thing called talking, and people do it sometimes. You're welcome to do it now. How you doing, baby? We've been waiting for you. Diane, how you doing? That's okay. Washing machine man's here, and we got Green here. Green just fucking fizzled. Scott's back. Excellent. We're doing flight simulator. We're flying from New York right over Chicago right now. Actually, went just over Lake Michigan. We're heading to Omaha, Nebraska. Actually, Lincoln, Nebraska. I've heard about this. Dog, it looks like it's gonna happen. Now, if you were really looking into the future, into tall buildings, there's one called the Illinois, Illinois, like the state, and it was originally proposed by Frank Lloyd Wright over 100 years ago, and there's been a push to build it someday. It's a skyscraper that's over a mile tall. Same here. Agreed. It used to always be. It used to always be. It was like it was the Empire State Building, then it was the World Trade Center, then it was the Sears Tower, and then what? Then it became then it became Taipei 101 or Petronas Towers, then Taipei 101, then the Burj Khalifa, I believe, something like that.
What's America dental pickle in that? What's up, guys?
Good morning, guys. What's up, single butt? Not much. Got a cat on me. Still guys and Rabbi here.
What up, Joey Printing Bags? Joey Printing Bags, Slang and Dick in F Town.
I wish.
Dog, Fullerton has some of the hottest tang in Orange County. It has the largest state school in the entire state, basically, with the Cal State Fullerton.
We have 6 colleges.
Exactly. Let me see if I can name them. I don't think I can. I can only name a few of them. Cal State Fullerton, Fullerton College. Shit. Is that including what, graduate schools?
I'm not too sure.
Because there's like the Southern California School of Optometry that's there. That's like on Yorba Linda Boulevard.
Yeah, that's,
What else is there?
let me see. There's Cal State Fullerton.
I named that.
Hope Institute University.
Oh yeah, Hope International. You're right.
Chapman.
Of course, there's Wait, hold on. Chapman's in Orange, dog.
Wait, you were fucking right.
Hell yeah, man. Get your shit together. You think you know Orange County better than I do? Go fuck yourself.
I've been here for like 7 years or something.
All right.
Never had that.
That's okay. You're good. But yeah, you're right. Fullerton is a nest of education, and it has one of the best downtown nightlifes in all of Orange County, and it has one of the best college scenes in all of Orange County. In fact, in my opinion, and I really think I could do this, I could make that fucking town the biggest college town in the United States. It has the opportunity. It has a great downtown. It has a huge enrollment at the school. It's just no one wants to embrace Cal State Fullerton, and they should.
They should. It's a huge music scene too. A lot of famous.
Dude, you didn't know Fender? Fender's based in Fullerton. They got the signs all over the street. I believe if you go down Chapman/Malvern, there are like little guitar picks that show like Fullerton, California, home of Fender guitar.
Oh God, you know that. Rabbi, hit me up if you're
Would,
Florida nightlife.
will do.
Alright, I'm saying it's kind of a fucked up statement what I'm about to say, but you know when you have a very big nightlife, when a bar gets shut down after a huge protest, after people kept getting day drinks at that bar. A friend of mine, he worked at a smoke shop and he got drugged at that bar. And apparently this guy was just doing it for fun. I'm not. And what I heard, numbers were around like 50 or 60. So everyone like was like, yeah, the guy has to work there for like that many people to get through me. It was pretty fucked up. They had a protest outside of it. They sold out the place, but no one goes to the new one because they don't trust it.
That's pretty cool. So let me do some clarification. Fender was founded in Fullerton 78 years ago.
Big music thing here, Rob.
I know, dog. Dude, do you know Slide Bar? Slide Bar is owned by the lead, well, one of the members of the band Lit. They had a big song called My Own Worst Enemy during like the 2000s. It's a great song. Dude, I'm gonna sing the song for you. It goes na 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 na. But can we forget about the things I said when I was drunk? I didn't mean to call you that. Have you heard this song? Dog, I'm playing it for you. Say no more. So, do you know Slide Bar? It's in the Soho district of Fullerton. Dog, have you ever been to Fullerton, California? Dude, you live on Euclid. You live in La Habra, basically. You gotta get to downtown Fullerton.
I live in Fullerton. It's just, and actually downtown Fullerton's like about 10 minutes by house.
I know, you live far as fuck from it. You need to move downtown, baby. Okay, this is the song. I'm just giving you shit. Boom, boom. Joby Pridden Bags, do you know this song? Joby Pridden Bags, do you know this song? You turned it up to 200%.
Oh, I did. Like,
Okay, here we go.
there you go. I can't hear it.
Dog,
I can't hear it either.
Jacob Scott, can you hear it?
Rabbi, you have to turn off noise suppression.
Too much work.
Send me the link and I'll blast the music right on my.
Jacob Scott, could you hear it?
No, I could find the song.
Okay, he knows the song. I'm gonna try it again. Here we go. Just one moment. Son of a fucking bitch. My phone has frozen. Oh, here we go. Can you hear it now?
There we go.
Jacob Scott, can you hear it? Dog, Joby Printing Bags,
I like it.
but you've never heard it?
I honestly am music disabled.
That's okay.
I'm like,
I'm just telling you, dog, if you're ever at Slide Bar, know that like it's owned by someone who's in that band.
that's fucking cool.
And so it's called the Soho District in Fullerton. It's like on the corner of like I think it's Harbor and what the fuck is the name of that street? It starts with a C. It's just south of Harbor, or it's just south of Chapman, Commonwealth. It's like on the corner of, you know where Commonwealth and Harbor is?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
All right. Well, there's like a big downtown scene there. Anyway, it's amazing.
Yeah, no, you're right. That actually, now, yeah, I know. Okay, that's actually a fucking cool fact. I didn't know they actually had a place down there.
Yes.
Well, it doesn't shock me. Probably partied the fuck out of there when they were younger.
Correct. There are like 8 big bars down there, but there are 5 bars in this one little area. One time I went on this pub crawl down there with this friend of mine, and I was so fucked up after the first bar. I don't even remember where we went. It was one of the most fun nights of my life. Fullerton is a good fucking time, I'm telling you.
No, it is, Robbie. Next time you're in Fullerton, we go out and party.
Dude, I don't party. I slang dick. I tear shit up. This is a party right now. Just wait.
I think you don't shock me. Like, Robbie, you probably slay better than I do. You definitely do.
Dog, I am a seduction artist. They name pickup artists after me.
I believe it.
Word, Mockingbird. All right, Joby Prim Bags. How's your medbot?
My best keep working on it. I gotta get something called a GED 5519.
Dog, can you speak English? Because no one knows what the fuck you're saying.
Okay, basically it's like this encrypted fucking wallet address that will give me access to Ditto servers, and then once they give me the off, I can use their nodes and their server, and basically we have a working bot. And once we have working bot, we control the world.
Hell
We
yeah.
control the world.
That's what I like to hear. That's a good thing. All right. Are you going to be able to beat Jared from Subway's bot?
You know what? I am not sure. They made this. I am running off what their code is, but it's basically a medbot.
Hold on. You're running off the GitHub code, right?
Yes, and that's the thing is, don't matter what code we're running off of. It matters how the fuck we scan. Because we can teach it what to do. That ain't an issue. We can tell it, scan this, scan that. And right now, I know they're scanning a little bit more than 20% of the whole Solana network, which is a lot. That's a lot. You need a lot of power to fucking do this. But we can make it do more. And we will. We're going to push it. And once I get this finished, we will have the best fucking medbot out there. I'm going to net this up because I get wrecked on like 90% of my domain right now. And I want us to make money. This is like the best way.
All right, whatever sounds good to you, boss.
Bro, we got this. Basically, it's the hardest thing is to fucking make the damn thing, and we already have that done, so it's not that hard to finish this part off. It'll take me like a day or two just to get this part done, then 2 days for the awkward, and we should be good to go.
Well, that's a good thing.
Yep, and what I can do is make you another key, so that way we can have 2 medbots running at the same time.
Word. That's what I want. That's what I want, baby. I'll have this bitch running 25 hours a day.
I mean, no reason why you can't. Medbot just basically brings back money from you. Like, it doesn't even care what type of token it is. You can get fucking run, but just like you get in, you get out. Like, that's what all Medbot really does.
I got you. So you tell me what I need to do, and I'll run it all the time, and you'll be able to watch it, and we'll sit here and count money together and high five.
Exactly. And party and full.
Hell yeah. Dog, do you ever make it up to La Habra?
La Habra's fun. I got a friend that,
Wait. What the fuck is fun in La Habra?
The cheap weed stores. That's basically it.
Okay, that's
I
not.
don't ViralRabbi anymore, but they're fun because I go buy bait there and they're very cheap. Plus, my friend is the manager of one of these liquor stores. If you're ever in the area, just tell me, know me, he'll hook you up.
Hell yeah. I love hookups. Dog, have you ever been to Skyline Road in Fullerton?
Skyline?
Yeah, let me explain where it is. Okay. Do you, do you,
What's on the street?
do you know where State College? What up, Anton? Hold on, everybody stop. Anton Elect Bach, how in the fuck are you? We've been waiting all goddamn night for you. Anton, come on up and speak. We want to hear from you. Anton, none of us are going to speak until you unmic yourself and introduce yourself. We're waiting. Anton, come on up, baby. Baby, come on up. Anton Elect Bach. So there's a thing, it's called a microphone. You click it, and it'll turn your mic on, and then you use your mouth and make words, and then we can communicate. It's called social dialogue. Here we go. Anton Elect Bach, how are you doing, baby? And then you would be like, hey, Rabbi, I'm doing really well. How you doing? Hey, there he is. Anton, how you doing, baby? You well?
I'm so well. I'm fine. Okay.
Excellent. We're so glad you're here, Anton. Welcome. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year, live on YouTube. I have more data on YouTube than any person in global history. And currently, what we're doing is watching me fly a flight simulator from New York to, we're going to go to LA. And then we're also just chilling. How about you? Well, Anton Elektbach, he's here. We're happy that you're here. You look like a pimp. Excellent. Have you ever been in the VC before? Have you ever seen, dude, have you ever seen so many different angles in a VC? Anton, have you ever seen so many different angles in a VC?
I think he said he's going to get breakfast.
That's what I heard too. Anton, can you hear us, baby? What up, Ass Munch? How you living? All right, well, Anton, I'm glad that he's here. Okay, we were talking about something. Joby Printing Bags. Oh, yeah. La Habra. La Habra means the cove. Anyway, if you want to know the highlights of La Habra, there's basically Idaho Street, there's Lambert Street, there's Imperial Highway, but if you take Imperial Highway too far east, it becomes Brea. Brea is tight. If you take Imperial Highway too far west, it becomes like uh, La Mirada or something like that. Um, anyway, some shit. Or Norwalk or something. Anyway, that's enough Orange County geography for now. We're going to try to play Joe Rogan now. Let's see if it works. All right,
Yeah,
Slut.
play the new one where he's talking about the Diddy.
That's what I'm doing. Just
That shit.
listen here. Listen here, you little shit. Joey Printing Bags, I'm doing it just for you, baby.
Thanks, bud.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
All right. So if you're like, hey, Rabbi, I'm hearing your echo, well, guess what? I know you are. Just hold on. Keep your pants on. Let's see if we can get this shit to work. It says you're live.
Oh shit, this is complex, and I'm gonna get this done.
All right, here we go. Hell yeah. And then seriously, Joby Printing's Bags, you send me what I need to do. If I have to buy another computer, I will. And we're going to get this bitch going.
Experience.
Train my day, Joe Rogan podcast my night.
Can you hear it? Excellent. Here we go.
Wait, are we on yet? Yes. Oh, that's great that we opened up right on.
Right on you pumping. Last night was fun.
I'm here because I'll be right back.
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
text you.
I was remembering today that he said that Deliverance was his Barbie.
He said so many asides like that. There was so many, like, 20 said something really funny. He said, you watch him, you die laughing, and then afterwards you can't remember anything you said.
No, that's right. And then I start to have recall. It's like I got abducted and then the memories come back. So when I woke up, I was laughing because I remembered he said, well, he goes, I need to get a root canal, but I couldn't get it, guys. Yeah, I couldn't get a root canal because I was in Oklahoma. You know, every life is sacred. Did you ever have a back alley root canal?
He was just, everything about him was just so silly and so casual. It was very, very, and when he pulls out the recorder and starts playing that little flute thing.
Yeah, he learned to do that over the pandemic. He learned to play recorder.
The fact that he uses a flip phone for real. I guess he has.
Yeah.
I guess he has a iPhone that he uses for social media. I always want to send him shit, and I can't because I guess he's taking the calls on the flip phone. Yeah. Yeah, he prefers to be out. Does he work for Assad? I think he prefers to be with the flip phone. But I think he's right. I think if you have a cell phone that's connected to the internet, a smartphone, but you don't use it that often, every now and then you check it, that's probably the way to go. You know, of course he's right. Yeah. Everybody has North Korea in their pocket at all times. Yes. Yeah, you really do. Our government, their government, everybody's government. You better hope it's multiple governments so there's at least some competition for your data. And it's not just one monopoly has all your data. Right. How much have you paid attention to the TikTok ban? When they're trying to do this ban on TikTok? Too much because we covered it, and it's because, well, here's what it's besides controlling and being able to take shit down whatever they want and doing. Which is a real problem. Yeah, we are China, by the way. I don't know if people think we're not China, but we are China. And but now the real push was coming because of Israel, not because of all the Hamas videos or whatever, but Israelis post shit. TikTok censors people. TikTok's not like a free speech something platform. Right. So the shit Israeli soldiers are posting themselves is getting out. And what happens is the kids are on TikTok, and it hasn't been 1944 forever. It's been pretty woke here. So now that's clashing. Seeing this shit that, remember Osama bin Laden made a huge comeback like about I don't know how many months ago. Oh, right. And people just discovered his letters. Yeah. God, it makes sense. I think he's an industry plant. Yeah. So what are these Israeli soldiers putting up on TikTok? Well, all the war crimes that they do. No. Look, I want to make this clear to everyone. I would never listen to an Arab. Okay? So I want you to understand that. I would never believe a Muslim about nothing. You don't have to ever do that. Look at, not America, what they tell you. Israeli news, Israeli politicians, their ambassadors, when they come here and talk, listen to what they say, because that's what I unfortunately did, and it was quite disturbing. And what's even more disturbing is when I tell my friends here in America, they go, yeah, no, it's war. Nagasaki, Hiroshima, right? You've heard the old Nagasaki, Hiroshima? Yeah. The old Kid Rock combo. Yeah, the old Kid Rock. Dresden. Okay, this is like how naive I am. Jimmy was putting up, because I could see the stories loading up for the next segment. I see Israeli ambassador in the UK, Dresden. So what I think it's going to be is she's going, how dare you compare what we're doing to Dresden? We're defending ourselves. Okay, that's what I think. What a normal human would do is go, I would never want to say Dresden is okay. Did you ever read Slaughterhouse, Kurt Vonnegut? We didn't read the book in school because he was at Dresden, Kurt Vonnegut. And it was a deliberate terror attack that we did. This is just established history. It's a crime, but we're fighting the Nazis, etc. So, and we won. So, okay, that's how I thought we looked at it. Like it was a terrible crime. But she goes, yeah, Dresden. We got to do Dresden. Explain Dresden. What took place in Dresden for people who might not know.
I don't remember what city it was. We firebombed them.
Firebomb the entire city. Yeah, indiscriminately.
No, not indiscriminately. On purpose, targeted civilians to break their spirit. But keep in mind, Dresden, as much of it's a crime, but that was like the wars going on and on. So then they started doing shit like Dresden.
Yeah, sure.
We didn't do Hiroshima week 2 of the war.
Right. Why was Dresden so heavily bombed?
This is all known.
Finishing a 3-day Allied bombing attack intended to force a German surrender leveled the city and left tens of thousands dead.
And probably more than that, by the way. Look, I thought everybody knew it was a war crime, and actually everybody did know up until, like, you know, people thought natural immunity was a thing until a couple years ago.
Yeah.
This is one of those. So I'm disturbed by that.
So she was essentially saying we have to commit a war crime.
Right.
Or we're doing a war crime.
Because in her brain, it's 1944 all day. No one from the cellar pointed out this mindset, and it's very insightful, because not 1948 when you got Israel established. It's 44, right after the shit happened, and you're real mad. They live in 1940, but we lived in Wookiee times. So the clash between the cultures, every time I hear an Israeli official or military person or fucking BB speak, it sounds like someone's embarrassing immigrant parent that doesn't know not to say gay slurs here in America. Every time. So, again, I do not support Hamas or any Arab or Muslim. I hope I make it clear I'm one of the good people. And like the good people, I yearn for us to go back and fight them. You remember back when that was our enemy, when we knew what was what, before we went to all this cuckoo caca? I hope we go back to those days. In fact, I was liberal. I also hope that the Obama times, they were so great.
Yeah. the times of a less confusing enemy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was more clearly established what was going on. This whole
Dave Smith knows shit, by the way. You probably have a reason, right?
Yeah. No, Dave's the best.
Dave knows it. I'm very proud of Dave consistently because he really knows his shit. Like,
he doesn't talk about things unless he knows his things, and he goes very, very deep into subjects. He doesn't talk out of his ass at all.
No, not at all, dude.
No,
not at all.
Very, very deep into subjects. Really gets an understanding of them, and then fucking debates people, and really knows what he's talking about. Like, he actually contributes to these conversations in a very, very meaningful way.
I know him a long time, but I'm very impressed with him right now.
He's very impressive. He's very impressive. And he's hilarious too. It's like he's both things. Hilarious comic. Very impressive.
You see on Piers Morgan?
Yeah, I did see that.
So my buddy Gary from Erotic went on Piers Morgan with and then these two chicks from Bulls English. And it was on Piers Morgan. Piers Morgan is getting like the YouTube talent pool of whatever to come on and debate these stuff. Like he discovered all this.
Right.
It's like, are the Oscars over, or are the Oscars irrelevant? And I cannot wait to ask Gary about it, because the question how come Barbie didn't win an Oscar was actually like a topic. And like just you mentioned like an international news show to feel like Barbie. That's incredible.
Imagine being upset.
How come Oppenheimer got it?
Yeah.
Listen, even if it was like really good, it's a Barbie movie.
Right.
You know, Batman Dark Knight, Heath Ledger, he's the reason that won, just his performance.
Right.
Maybe you could say that for Barbie.
That's a pretty fucking good movie. That's a different kind of movie though. That's a dystopian movie about, crime-ridden city. Barbie's fun.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Barbie was crime-ridden city. Like, it's a good show.
But how could you compare the two movies?
Well,
Oppenheimer is a movie that people will be watching decades from now.
I'll tell you how. You check the algorithms and you see what topics are trending, and you just put them together like you're a fucking AI, and you make a TV program out of that horse shit, and you discuss it as if it's a thing. So you imagine, you must be doing so well, like that's one of your issues about like who got subbed at the Oscars at all. I looked at
it. How did Barbie not get it?
Yeah, if you're just like, if you're just passionate about the Oscars, I think you're an idiot.
Right.
But if Barbie got it,
I
are you gonna be
didn't
this
know
dumb?
it was on until I saw John Cena naked on this.
I didn't even know it wasn't a movie called Barbenheimer. I didn't know they mashed those together to save the theater industry that got killed after COVID and also all the movies sucking.
What did you say?
Streaming $20 you've got a nice TV. That's what you see every day. That's a 65 Best Buy $399.
I feel like you're doing an ad for them.
No, but look at that. That's insane. 65 inches, 4K. Look how thin it is. $400. Those fucking things were so expensive at one point in time. So now, watching movies at home is awesome.
Can you buy any, like, I always thought, and I'm not smart with money in any way, like top of the line technology such as that, like when never in my life, even though I would have the disposable income for a $20,000, I know that things coming out tomorrow. It's always been
But it wasn't when those $20,000 TV came out. It was a long time for it.
That's like,
This was, I think we're talking about when, so like, see if you can find an ad for a 28-inch plasma TV or plasma. Let's just say like 1997.
I was working at the Wiz selling cell phones and PCs. Like pre-built, like a Dell, like it's not Dell, Sony had a Pentiums. And very little markup on it. It's not a good market.
I used to make my own.
Well, that's what a smart person would do. An idiot would come to like buy it there.
Well, I bought that too. I did. I bought. It was like they were always getting better, but you could do a lot with you could buy motherboards. You could learn how to put like the jumpers in place with tweezers. And you know what's interesting? The tweezers and the jumpers were like faster than sweaty. Yeah, and I don't know what they call them now.
Can you edit this out, Jim?
Okay, so what year is this?
Jiu-jitsu.
Oh, I think, is that the first ones? God, I feel like it was more money. I feel like it was still $9,000 as opposed to $400. Like that $400 one is infinitely better than this fucking clunky hunk of shit with low resolution.
No, that's what I'm talking about. That's why buying it at the very beginning, I mean, it's like dumber than buying a fucking boat.
In 2003, plasma TV was $10,000. Oh, that was 70 inches. That's pretty good.
That's why like the Black Friday one started getting so crazy.
Yeah.
Right. Is that what people try to get when they get aggressive?
Those laptops.
Well, Black Friday sales are some of the darkest moments around. You see those people fighting over like boxes of shit. Like, what the fuck?
I think I'm looking at the greatest country on earth. Thank you, Joe. That's what I think I'm looking at. On Black Friday. On African American Friday.
When you say these guys are getting in trouble on TikTok, like I'm not on TikTok, so So what?
Of course not. You're not a pedophile.
Yeah. So what specifically are they putting up on TikTok that's getting?
Showing off, like blowing shit up and doing. I don't look at it. I don't want to go on TikTok.
I don't look at it.
I don't care about it.
What they do.
Thing on it. But we have to. I'm sure we show clips. You know, like the clip of Wolf Blitzer. You ever see a clip of Wolf Blitzer where he has the I don't know what rank the guy is. This is in the early part of the war, and the guy's English is not usually has pretty good English, but his isn't great, right? And Wolf, he's with big back, okay? Wolf's not a pro on the side of everything too, right? And he goes, so they just blew up some refugee camp, and to get this one guy, to get this one Hamas, and Wolf's like, wait, you blew up? There's 400 and 500 people at that camp. You know, that's one. And it's like Wolf, he's just like, we gotta go. Oh wait, I forgot the best part. I don't want to say best part, but Wolf says, and you can see Wolf is like, what in the fuck? This one's on. And he goes, he goes, no, we can't do that. They better not even count the guy. And Wolf goes, of course, and Wolf. So Wolf knows that. So Wolf, he's like,
So is this one of those ones that's going to get us in trouble?
Yeah, I don't see it as either. This is just like, what the fuck?
Down the right flags.
Hold on.
All I see is that slash.
Like, what is my brain is going, what's going on here?
I thought you were Cliff Alex.
What problems there? Okay, go ahead.
100% that
Here's where Wolf gets upset. Because it's okay to shit through other people. It's sad. That's normal, and that's just war. Putin, by the way, is the most evil man in the world. So nothing as fucked up as that. So look, hey, they do have to do.
Isn't it crazy though when you see the difference between people looking at things objectively versus people that look at things tribally? And if you're on the right side against Russia is an invader, Russia's a horrible country.
And they won that,
right?
So.
But this, in my opinion, just the disparity.
I don't care about this ever again. Don't tell me about that.
Nice job at the factory and a cot.
They're getting experiments.
Right, because they deny. What Israel soldier videos revealed cheering destruction and mocking God. Analysis, social media videos found Israeli soldiers filming themselves property. The footage provides a rare and unsanctioned
So that's on TikTok. You can see that video. I'm going. I can't remember the name of it. Gotta get on this. The kind of cheese that was behind.
Can't trust you guys all with TikTok.
Hey, if we could do shit like that, too bad we couldn't. If we could just start, hey, you're all going to be starved until the Taliban surrenders.
How many people
We're not as good at fighting as
I went there on my third and we were and
You can move there. Like if
Like,
you're an American,
she has dual citizenship. I could be wrong. I bet you can do that.
have an American Jews gone over there to avoid prosecution?
Well, every country does that.
But isn't that a thing? Like American Jews, if someone's coming after them in America?
I thought Meyer Lansky tried. Oh, am I thinking of the Godfather?
Yeah, right. No, that's it. You don't need to get religious to qualify to fit in our trips. In fact, many of our participants.
Oh, you're talking about birthright.
Yeah.
So he goes, that's what I'm saying. The people that came up with birthright, put their hands on his TikTok. What the fuck? Jewish things are wild. No, it's not. It's because you know why? Because Hitler thought of it that way, sure. Also, a lot of Zionists think of it that way. A bunch of Jewish people don't. You know, ultra-Orthodox Jews, which I always like. Ultra, because that's like.
But you have to accept that some people feel that Jewish is racism. No, but there's like people that feel like there's a bunch of different races and Jewish is one.
I don't
So
feel
Jewish people, but it is a thing, right? It's a thing that some people believe, right? Yeah, it's a thing visual. Imagine if you could join being Asian.
Whoopi Goldberg did it successfully, and she's never looked back. He called the Holocaust white on white crime, and she's she did. You remember that? Oh,
Yeah, she did. It was insane.
Basically, that's just some white people shit.
Fucking, it wasn't about race. What?
Because she did the homework of anti-racism that you were supposed to read those dumb fuck books that no one believes, by the way, anymore. It's done. You're supposed to learn that anti-racism is that it's impossible. Oh, it's
done with anti-racism?
No. There's still people embedded like ticks that are, but it's over. Because now a bunch of people have finally figured out to have a goddamn lawsuit because all this weird ass shit was never legal. And it's been rejected by, remember California, I think, what did they strike down here? Where they didn't vote for it, like now there's lawsuits up and down and people are winning them. And he wants to talk this. You had James Lindsay on, he didn't bring up like any of this of that somebody from a college just got like 25 million. Oh, Starbucks, remember the girl from Starbucks, the manager, and those guys wanted to use the bathroom, and it was during the BLM times.
Right.
And it came out that the higher ups were like, she didn't really have any. They're like, we can't fire a black person, just fire the white manager. So their thinking is not about their racial things. They're like optics in this media time. So that's what's so gross about bringing these corporations into these moral things, because none of them are moral. Right? It's like Mr. Burns. You ever see Mr. Burns turn good on Simpsons? And he made little Lisa slurry, and she's like, Jesus, you're worse when you're trying to be good.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Yeah, well, they're only about money. And if you attach money to a DEI store and say, well, this is how you get tax breaks, this is how you
reverse incentives.
Yeah, it's very diverse. And it's all just a control thing. It's very ingenious. And it's next door neighbors to a social credit score, right? A DEI score, or is a corporate score that's essentially very similar to the way the real problem would be if we institute that nationwide.
Okay, we already have
people, for individuals.
So we already have that, first of all. There's a whole bunch of people that are debanked. There's people that I don't even like, many of them. Some that I do. And they've already... What's the very concept of shadow banning? Ian, with he was over the top, the finance. So he got I think his account shadow banned. What? How would it be shadow banned? It's like... he said like 4 things that are definitely going to get you shadow banned that are not offensive even, but they're things that you shouldn't bring up like around COVID.
Right.
And even now on Zuckerberg's platforms, you're not going to be. But why is shadow banning a thing? How is that? How did anyone who isn't a piece of shit go along with the idea that we don't have to tell you what you did, and we're not going to tell you what we're doing to you, and that's our right to do that? Okay,
but not only that, but they're all agreeing that they're going to do something to throttle the opinions of people that have problematic opinions in their lives, but it's not illegal.
How's it working out?
So it doesn't violate any of the customer, any of the agreements that you signed.
Well, you signed away all your rights to everything already, so go fuck yourself. But how's that work? You can do all that goofy shit you want, but Malice is right in that thing. The shit collapses under its weight because you can only go so long telling people to ignore reality. You know, the Soviet Union collapsed from everybody. Like, we're getting to the stage now when people go, yeah, we all know it's a scam. And the next stage after that is like, wait, why am I saying we all know it's a scam about all the things? It's not too far. Next lockdown, you lock people down, they got nothing to do but look into shit. That's why a lot of prisoners know like more current events than Vermont. Like people that have been down for 20 years. Because there's nothing to do but read and learn things if you're smart. So they did all of society. So some people, and they said, don't do your own. own research, which is such a don't go into Daddy's forbidden closet of mystery. Oh, okay, I won't. Don't look into Hillary's email.
That's a hilarious one, to infantilize people to the point where you're telling them, don't research this. Yeah, we'll handle that. We're the professionals. Meanwhile, we lie all the time.
They're doing to us what they did to Haiti. And the shit we do to other countries, they're going to do to you. So the shit we did to Haiti, which is never let them have their own leaders and coup them when they had one elected one. That's us now. Now that's us. We're going to pass the law so you can't vote for the guy you want. Why is he even being allowed to run at all if it's such a fascism is coming? I don't understand the messages are so mixed. And the only way to believe them is to be highly frightened all the time.
New York Times has just started doing this new thing on Instagram where they take the actual writers, they have the writers talk about the issues. And when you see they don't understand what they're doing. This is exactly who we thought was writing this. It's like this very effeminate guy and this woman that it's like the kind of woman that seems like she would do at a party, like talk down to you, and it's
just who you thought.
Yeah, exactly. It's the type of people that would, just like these ultra liberal, out of touch people.
Yeah.
And these people are talking about. One of the guys was talking about Donald Trump's words being taken out of context, that it would be a bloodbath because he was talking about the auto industry and the economy. And then this guy starts bringing up other episodes of violent rhetoric. It's hilarious. But you gotta watch this. Look, give me some
God, what I guess.
See some of those comments and said they were an example of him calling for violence or predicting violent actions. He didn't mean it, remember. His supporters said that those comments were taken out of context. Trump has a history of using violent rhetoric dating back to his 2016 campaign. That language took on new significance after the January 6th attack on the Capitol in 2021. And throughout his third campaign for president, he's been getting a lot of attention for the way he talks about violence and actual threat.
So this is the New York Times.
It's all
this is these hard-nosed reporters that are like fucking chasing down thieves and they're pulling their hair out and people in bad ways. This is Woodward and Bernstein. This is Watergate. No, but I mean they're essentially like ultra hard as journalists, and everything has their opinion.
And I work in the paper. They do the same amount of work as when you see those in the life of Google. First, you go to the chair, so all the plum jobs, so all of them have moved up from like the at the where's the money coming from? You gotta hope you do well enough at making little smear articles on shit. And then like 20 years ago, and then I see like that's that little twerk, like if the one that got shin fired actually went somewhere in life. If not that, like there's people like him that work with the DHS about the terrorism of saying whatever the fuck they say.
They've become embedded.
Running inside any city.
to do is I don't get it. I don't get it. I would never do that. Bitch to a fucking but even like I work in government at a certain point. Yeah, well,
they only did things they didn't with good cops.
okay, I don't mean like I'm not. I would. So what would thing that's been around all the time. That are like, fuck you, you're despicable. Like this unbelievable that you're doing. You know, like, and then I just picked the right people for you. That's and you're judging me
because you didn't take a stand in the right
There's nobody who's not evil.
That's the only way it's going to work out.
They don't even say the right. They don't say the right direction. They go the less evil direction. Like either like what the slope of the boat.
Then you're on the wrong side.
Better though. Get that. Mine thing's marginally better, and I came to that like a child.
The reason I talk about that, you talk about Biden being corrupt. Oh my God, in comparison to Trump. Why are we comparing him to Trump? Let's pretend Trump was never born. If Trump was never born and it was Biden versus, fill in the blank.
How long was Trump in government?
RFK Jr.
How long was Trump in government?
If you have just Trump, Biden versus any politician, if they were just running, and they get to pull up all this shit that he did while he was vice president, all this shit his son was involved in, all the stuff that they absolutely know, like unaccounted for millions. Where did all that money go? How did these people get all this money? Like, what were you doing? How much were you getting paid? Why were you getting paid so much for this university where you had a job where you never showed up? And
right.
Anybody else that was a Democrat, Biden wasn't president. Like if Obama was running against Biden, imagine a world where he wouldn't get taken down.
It was like that. He ran. Like that's who he was before he became vice president.
Well, that's who he was in 1988.
His nickname was Uncle. Uncle Joe. That's not because you're good. They call you Uncle Joe. Like he was. Remember
creepy, like creepy Uncle.
Remember Obama was like, "Oh, that's Uncle Joe." Because Biden was like, "Get a shotgun." You remember those clips that were going around where he was like, and
that's all. That was when he was in 2020, wasn't it?
No. When he was Obama's vice president, and he's a gaff machine. Biden would say goofy shit.
Yeah, he always.
This is when his brain works.
Yeah.
And the way the White House was hugely embarrassed by it all the time, and the way they would do the pitch about it, like, that's Uncle Joe. So that's how they would pitch him. And then he was a joke.
So you're saying Uncle is like he's old or goofy or dumb?
Like how I'm an unmarried uncle of two.
I've never heard uncle used as a pejorative before. That's why I'm confused.
Like a crazy uncle?
Okay, crazy uncle.
Because you're
just saying Uncle Joe. No, like Uncle Joey. We call Joey Uncle Joey. Everybody calls Ted Nugent Uncle Ted.
But when they say that's because you're thinking about it like a poor person. From their standpoint is a condescending. Oh, that's a wacky uncle.
Yeah.
That real upper class. This view of calling. You're talking about it like the way someone from a normal place neighborhood thinks about family.
Yeah.
That's not how they think about it. But I shouldn't even run uncle. First of all, if Trump's only been in government for how long? Biden's been there for 50 years. And we can go easily look up all the damage he did to all the people. And that's why there's so many undecideds and various things, because
My point about it, let's pretend Trump doesn't exist. Pretend Trump doesn't exist.
I would like to.
And then tell me, how come RFK Jr. can't get on the primary? Just tell me. If this is a real democracy, you tell me why this guy, who's a Kennedy, who's an environmental attorney, who's, even though he's got this voice issue, he's extremely articulate.
Yeah.
Very good speaker, very good recall of controversial ideas, but who the fuck doesn't have controversial ideas in the world of 2024? Who doesn't have controversial ideas?
The guy knows what the fuck he's talking about when he talks. When he talks, you can hear a guy who knows what the fuck he's talking about.
That guy from the New York Times, in my world, has controversial ideas. I think what he's saying is controversial about, taking things out of context, talking about violent rhetoric. By the way, Biden and Obama in 2020 were both talking about
What did you say, Pim?
each other up. Why?
What did you say, Pim?
Dumb
Is it still running?
They're
Oh,
dumb
Kennedy,
old-
yeah.
So, but when he's saying I like to punch him in his mouth, that's what he's talking about.
He
And
just
when he's
announced his
saying
running
that
mate today,
he
dog.
should be executed for treason. Well, guess what?
Don't make it like him. Hold on.
That is actually that's what happens to you if you get tried and convicted for treason.
Yeah, it's still
That's
running.
the punishment. The punishment is execution. It's kind of always been execution.
Sure.
So saying that that's violent rhetoric, what that guy's saying in my mind is like trying to look. He says bad enough things as it is. Instead of distorting what he says, which now makes me not trust you, just say what is actually going on. And also talk about the evidence that shows that Biden is insanely corrupt. Because both of those things are true too. And if you don't want to talk about one because you think it props up the other, you're part of the problem. You're infantilizing the whole country and treating us like we're children. We want to know, why didn't RFK, why couldn't he get in the primary? Like, if this is real, if democracy is real, you guys don't just get to decide who runs your party against the will of the
Give me
entire
a 1 minute breakdown. If I have to
that no one has a problem
get
with
on
that.
a plane and know what all the controls to what they need to do.
I don't even listen. When De Niro starts talking about Trump, I love him too much. Channel.
Is he like, so is he being there with the sellers?
I think he and Trump hate each other first.
I mean, like what the flaps do, what does SPLRRET mean, what does gear up mean, what the brakes do, what is IAS, what is HDS, NAV, what is altitude, what is vertical speed.
I don't know about that. I can help.
All I should be asking Robert to do awesome movies.
Yeah.
Yes, LB, what happened
I would love to ask you
with the
that.
divorce? Tell me what happened if you want to talk about it. And tell me what happened with these awesome fucking movies. I don't need to know jack shit about this politics.
Well, that's the thing. He just knows he feels away. That's all he's got to say.
It's almost like almost unfair to have a guy like that on a good show.
You know what reminds me of? When the beauty pageant contestant can't stick a finger on that, and they're making fun of her. Right, they mock her, and I'm like, is that fair to do her? That's not her area.
Well, they made her have a speech, and she got stuck in a loop, and she couldn't get out. Remember? Remember, she didn't know what to say. She's like, she's bad.
Women need to do more better.
I was saying, what is HDS?
She locked up. But everybody was making it seem that she locked up because she's a total idiot. That's not.
She's in a pretty contest.
But that's not just that. Anybody can get locked up like that. You're on stage in front of people with TV cameras pointed at you. You've never experienced that in your life, and you have a panic attack. It doesn't mean you're an idiot, and that's also wrong. It's the same thing. It's like, why is he talking about this? Why is he talking about this publicly? If you're going to come out and say that you have a really deep-seated hatred for one of the two people running for president, you can't just be a bully, like a piece of shit. I hate him. I think probably if you're gonna express yourself about it and alienate 50% of the country, which it seems like it is, you're gonna have to do better than that. You should have some specific things. Like he did some real estate deals with people in New York. Let me tell you what he did to fucking fraud. I would love to hear did this and that. Let me tell you what he did that was fraud. He did this and that. Like if you're supporting what New York is doing to him right now, like guess what? You're gonna shut down construction. You're gonna shut down all these real estate developers who all overvalue their homes. Kevin Leary was talking. Kevin Leary from Shark Tank.
Kevin Leary was playing the clips of this CNN clips. But the girl wasn't dumb either. She knows he's right. They're playing a part on there. It's not that she's stupid. She was because no, we want to do business here. This is crazy.
They cannot say anything positive about Trump, and they don't understand that by doing that, it delegitimizes everything else they say because everyone knows they're coming at the fucking news with a slanted perspective. And there's no objective news. It doesn't exist. You have right-wing Fox and you have left-wing everything else, and you will be fucking confused as shit if you watch both of them back to back.
I would just not watch any news for a long while because of that. It's just I have a job where now I have to learn things.
Dude, it's been wild watching you. All the years that I've known you, to watch you like completely flip into full-on conspiracy mode. When we first met, it was probably like 15 years ago or something like that. Maybe more.
And I would be frankly smug. I remember making fun of what's her name, Jim Carrey's ex-wife, because she thought he got shot, got on tape. And I had a joke of like, just because he's half Canadian, comes up. Like, I was being clear. I was being clear, just like Tom Cruise said to Matt Lauer, you're being clear. He was right.
I don't think that's not Jim Carrey's kid. That's someone else's kid.
I know I was inaccurate in my mockery as well.
I'm pretty sure. But either way, the connection,
I should have looked into it a little.
the connection between vaccines and marketing, if you just bring it up, people's hackles will get up and they'll start getting upset at you. They get very upset at you, and everybody feels complicit because they vaccinated their kids, and everybody feels like they don't want to be attacked by being anti-science, and there's that majority that gets tossed around. They hit me so many times during the pandemic. Anti-vax. Dude, but not only that, it's not technically a vaccine. It was an experimental medication that had never been widespread distributed to the fucking world. It had never been done.
Yeah, right. The biological women have never switched before.
In the games, real FX.
Now we live in a world where anything is possible.
Can you see
Better, easier to clean.
white plant on the ground? Can you create it?
I don't know why you say I'm not a biological woman. I'm a woman and I'm biological. It's on my passport. It says I'm a female.
That's a good.
No, you're a
Touche, sir. A biological edible woman.
That's great. It's so dumb. And then it's Trevor Noah lets him get away with it. But whoever the fuck it is, it's one of those guys. One of the late night guys. It might not be Trevor. It might have been Jimmy Kimmel or no, it wasn't Jimmy. It wasn't maybe Jimmy Fallon. Either way, no, Zach. I think it was Zach. But either way, no, you're not. You can get a woman pregnant. This is so different. Don't say you're not a biological male, because now we're talking in terms of science. If you're getting me to say that you identify as a woman, so you're a woman, you want me to call you Jill, I'll do it. But if you want to say you are now a biological woman, that's not true. And if it says on your passport now female, someone's lying. Okay? You're lying. You can say you want to be identified as a woman. Who gives a shit? But if you want to say you're a biological woman, that's nonsense. Now you're making me deny the scientific understanding of the human body that took forever to achieve.
Is that too much to ask?
They had to figure out chromosomes. They had to figure out the Y's. And they had to figure out, there's so much power in this. Look at her fucking pretending that makes sense. Look at the fucking guns on this savage, first of all. Listen to this. Listen to this.
He was like in IT too. Like, that's part of IT. He handling like US secrets. God knows what he did with them. Oh, shit. That's definitely why.
By the way, Oaks, Canadian, they're all goofy up there. It's more than time to hunt.
Support these
They
Canadians,
lost
man.
it. They lost it. Keep going. I want to hear it. The rest of us, you're a fucking dude. You're a fucking dude. That's not the full clip. The full clip is she goes, well, I am biological and I am a woman. So I'm a biological woman. Like, to just sit there and let someone say that. This is the problem with television.
Yeah, someone is brilliant too to sit there and not say something.
He's playing a game. You're playing a game. You gotta stay within the lines. Color within the lines. Otherwise, you're gonna get in trouble. Well, but obviously, like, nonsense. Fucking nonsense.
Dude, I'll call you in just for dressing too nice. I got no problem with
I
that.
have no idea. If that's what you'd like me to do, I will do it. That's not the problem. The problem is when you try to get me to deny science. You start saying shit like I'm a biological woman. I should be able to compete with women in women's sports.
You have the bullshit moral left justice and the reality when all they have to do is go a little bit more research and then just keep yourself.
What was that back? What was that again? Back that up.
Propaganda.
Yeah, and here's the thing. The videos that come out on one half on one day are doctored or altered in some way. It's not 100%. Like, you just type in, like, Hollywood or Hollywood on fucking Instagram. If anything, you can see them literally making dolls. And just stuff is like, out there for everyone to see. Like, if that is not enough.
Okay, first of all, stop. Hit the brakes. So here's the problem with what you said. First, there's many advantages of being biologically male. There's larger lungs, there's larger hearts, there's larger cardiovascular capacity. There's more of an ability to generate force because you have larger, stronger bodies. This idea that because guys who are cycling, who by the way, when they take their blood, let's try to understand when they're taking their blood. Because they're taking their blood and measuring it during a fucking race, they're destroyed. Their bodies are destroyed. It's actually been argued that Tour de France is actually safer to do on the drugs than Lance Armstrong took. I believe you. Not on the drugs. Because it's so insane.
You know, I fully agree with that, dude. That's why I say all we're doing it.
That's the only way to win. And if you took away, that was the thing about Lance Armstrong. Like, if you take away his titles, which they supposedly did, nobody buys it. Everybody knows. If you take away his titles, you gotta go to 18th place to find a guy who didn't get popped for steroids. It's a fucking dirt. It's a dirt. Yeah, everyone. Yeah. No one gives a shit. Lance Armstrong.
Because I always thought that was fuck up.
It's fucked. Okay. Males with the highest testosterone levels are significantly faster in the 20-meter and 30-meter sprint trials compared to males with lower testosterone levels. Yeah, shut the fuck up. You're lying.
Well, you don't know what makes me do that.
But for them to like just sit there and let that person say that and broadcast it on television, like this isn't live. You can check that. You can stop.
Good point, dude.
Yeah, you can
research.
Yeah, you're making a point, a very important point, saying that there's no competitive advantage for testosterone, which we all know to not be true, which is why athletes get caught taking testosterone. There's a guy from the UFC doesn't work. There's a guy from the UFC, Paul Harris, one of the UFC heavyweights, just got popped. He gets suspended for 4 fucking years because they found non-endogenous, exogenous testosterone.
Oh, endogenous is
human body. They found it. They actually get it from wild animals. Yeah, it's like they make exogenous testosterone from wild yam. I never heard that. Yeah, it's like a wild. I think it's a Mexican yam. That's why Mexicans have so many kids. Eat those yams, fuck up the store, and start cartel. But yeah. So when I had Nowitzki on, who's a guy who's busted, he was saying that conceivably they might be able to get around this by developing testosterone of animal origin, like extracting testosterone from animals, which could be possible. So, but right now that's theoretical. But we know that they could find out whether the testosterone that's in your system is exogenous or not, or endogenous, based entirely on the carbon isotope profile. So they do these carbon isotope tests, and then they can find out if it's from wild animals or it's from
Well, look, so
I might have butchered that. I'm a moron, but I'm pretty
as much
sure.
as that chick in that clip.
Yeah, but that chick is a guy, okay, and a liar, and who's trying to justify what they're doing, dominating a woman's sport with their goofy fucking rainbow glasses on. They're not just cheating, because what they're doing is cheating. And what he's doing is being a little fucking cheating supporter by letting this person say these lies, which he, as a fucking man, knows isn't true.
Oh, well, okay, this is what I find unbelievable. So she just said some bullshit about, well, there's no study that shows this now. So you know all this shit about testosterone. I saw the footage of how it works out in the thing. You don't have to talk about none of that.
You won. You beat everybody.
I'm watching you like Captain America running around the black guy on the track, and the second one, and you're like, whoa, how'd that guy beat that black guy that bad? Like, what? Is everybody fucking crazy? We don't need to get into none of it.
You just happen to be a woman and be the best ever.
I go full force at the best move you can make is to be fully into it. And I say the women plus community, it's about time. Leave those losers in your wake. Dude, I find it hilarious. This is what the most like thing that has made me snap. You know, over the last couple weeks. Well, no, this thing, not this specific thing. You can snap. No, like. What I mean, what snap? No, I can pinpoint. Yeah, and when I say snap, I mean I'm not on any side of left or right, and I'm not voting for president. I don't believe in any of it. And I went back to my black friends in comedy in New York. Although I haven't talked about it yet, I apologize to them personally for dismissing their conspiracy shit. Every black guy conspiracy that I was told that I went like I apologize to that. Oh, fuck, I see Godfrey that time, because Godfrey's come out of race wars and you go, yeah, they don't put black men in a dress. And I go, don't be twisted triplets and so on. And little did I understand, of course they do. They want to put everyone in a dress except women. I owe them an apology because they want everyone emasculated.
If you think about the number of
Whoever scares you the most,
right?
That's why The Rock has to be in a teacher or something.
Right.
If you want to be in the movies, you should do that. Because you're scary. Oh, he's a nice guy. Scary.
Right.
You know?
Right. And especially these like feminine men that sound like New York Times reporters are the ones who are putting together this film. Get his toes done. Get his toes done.
So much of that is that, by the way. No, that up top. Well, basically, it was violent.
Here's my advice. Here's my basic advice. When anyone is talking about anything important, when they talk like this, don't listen.
It means they're not sure what they're saying is real, so they're pitching their language.
Unless you're like deep in debt. Unless you're like you're basically talking like, you know, people down there. You know, like if you live in Boston, you got a Boston accent. You know, that's you. Like, okay, you're just trapped.
You know who that guy is? On Twitter, he'll say, y'all. Hey, y'all.
Right.
Hey, y'all. But then he's up in the South. They don't want to say guys. So
Some guys can say y'all. Whereas a straight guy who's in a football, who lives in New York, they don't say y'all. Hey, y'all want to go get a fucking pizza? Yeah, but you don't say y'all if you're a straight guy in New York City who's like from Long Island, or from Joe, who wants to go get pizza. Y'all want to get pizza? Like, what? Y'all. Guys allowed to appropriate Southern culture. Well, I'd have to say y'all, but I want.
They're the fashion segment of Women's Education or country, so of course they
all the ladies in my family have adopted now. I find it preposterous at 56 years old.
That's exactly what I was complaining about, is what you just said right there. You just start saying y'all.
They like it. They like it. It's fun. They like the attention. So it's cool. I don't have a problem. There are girls who are not on television. Talking about concepts. I mean, I understand that there are times Under all of those hospitals, y'all need to know.
Y'all need to come up out of them titles first, man.
Yeah, like, how about you tell Hamas enough? Because if you don't, that was the thing that drives me the most crazy when people talk about, well, Hamas is doing this, Hamas doing that. These people, they voted in Hamas. Like, these people are the poorest of poor, deprived of sanitation, education, proper hospital care, food. What the fuck are you talking about? How are they going to rise up? Just run out and get shot en masse until the Hamas runs out of bullets, and then you bludgeon them to death with rocks? What are you saying?
The voting for Hamas, by the way, they forced a vote there. They're like, you have to have a democratic process, and then they voted for him the same way Fatah became a party. So that they voted, and then they go, you voted wrong. We're putting you in a concentration camp. And so, okay, why did you have him have a vote if there was, it's like voting for Trump. Trump is Hamas here for like people and kind of people. Trump is vote for Trump is voting for Hamas. It was in 2016. That's why they've been punishing us with shitty movies, because they're like, you're Hamas. Now, I want to, yeah, everybody in 2016, when they were like, we need to destroy all masculinity on this planet, in all of media, because you are Hamas, frankly, all of you.
I want to thank them for that. Because it was like
Their guidelines.
There was no, yeah, it's like you couldn't be a guy. That's what the hatred is. That's what the hatred is. Yeah,
that's part of it.
If you know,
It's so cool. It's only threatening the norms.
That's right.
All different perspectives are only threatening the norms, unless those people that different perspectives are trying to control your life, or trying to fucking cheat and pretend that they're a girl and dominate girl sports.
It just takes rainbow glasses. All you gotta do.
Yeah, rainbow glasses. I still believe you because you have jacked arms. How much can that dude deadlift? That dude looks like a house. Does that dude still have a dick? That's what I want to know. Which is the most crazy. I hope so. That is the most crazy one, that they can have sex with women and claim they're a woman. Machines. And then go into the locker rooms and wave that dick around everybody's face, and everybody's like, oh, it's a woman. Yeah, I'm more than fine with it. Bro, I had no idea this was even going down until I criticized that fighter that found twice without telling women that she was trans.
It's like a dating. It's like how on a dating service you're not supposed to say, can you tell me? It's the same. Yeah,
I saw comments on it. Yeah, you should. What the fuck are you saying? You should have to tell people you owe taxes. You should have to tell people everything. You should have to tell people everything. If you're getting involved with a woman and you're really into her and she's really cool, and let's say you make $150 grand, you're doing great. And you find out this lady is like $90,000 in debt to the IRS. Like, what? And you think about getting married, like, do I take that on? Hey, why are you so in debt? What the fuck?
I feel like it's a scam, like I got played. I found out some shit like that. I don't think I should have to tell a woman that I'm married.
But if you're a guy and you find out that this person that you're falling in love, you're thinking about marrying with, and God, she's so cool, and then you go, oh, you have a dick. That seems like you should tell people that.
Yeah, well, Jimmy Springer tried to handle those disputes back in the day. With a hijab on, and says, people are saying, why are you cosplaying? I am not cosplaying. Cosplaying is when you're pretending to be something you're not. I am a Muslim woman. That's what I am wearing, the traditional Muslim. And then there's this like lady, this Middle Eastern lady goes, oh, pay for one trip round first class ticket for you to go there. You won't need round trip because you don't know the back. Yeah, what I'm talking about. It's like you should have gone with your version. For a full workout. Because that's like an elegant, wearable program, no surgery, with the full deal. And you're like, oh, that's a woman. And you're like, does she have a dick? I don't know.
You know what? At the end of the day, you're flying off a fucking roof. This thing, this is a game that you can only play in America. You try playing that in these countries that you support Hamas? Do you really? Okay. Yeah, we support Hamas. Go over there. Go over there with these fucking rainbow shirts on and watch what they do. Like, what are you fucking saying?
Go to most parts. So Bruda, right? Okay. He almost got beaten to death for what around all day at the sea fair, and he tried to go for both in Syria, like Islamic terrorists, like in Greenville, and they would show him pinpoint, and they would go, not too often to the store, he was sick. They go, oh, that's like the permanent glasses, he's like full gas terrorist. He'll go extra mile flying people with health, and they're looking and looking up. When he went to Israel, I never those characters. He was raised to tell the yeshiva students, they know they're on Sasha College, and they beat him to death. So, like, anybody trying to get the gay thing attaching to a cause is the same as if you're my friend's an animator. The animators union declared a position on Gaza. That's to break their union, to attach it has nothing to do with you. If we're for Palestine, I almost think it's an opposite because that's deliberately attaching something that is, don't attach your cause. BLM, we support Hamas. They were very forthcoming right in the beginning. A bunch of dippy liberal Jews gave them money in India. And they told you they were like Hamas, but just now you're mad. You just now figured out because you're listening to people. So, like, every cause that's important, that is important to you. Gay cause, it should be its own thing. But try to attach it to a thing that's not local with you, that is a bunch of people dying. That's a really important thing on its own. But that's how people think, is you try to, like, how we do laws, you know, you put earmarks. Don't try to earmark other people's fucking rights that are your rights, supporting them. Well, they're supporting Palestine. Yeah, that's the reason that Dave Smith told me. It's not top secret. Not only that, it's not top secret that people were in the streets of Israel. They're about to protesting, hundreds of thousands of people in the streets for months before October 7th. That's why I say the Israeli news. This should be on all shows, like how segmented all this shit is, because it used to be that what included, like, any form of anti-Semitism. Exactly fucking right. October 7th was when the woke ended. It was October 7th. Because that's when a bunch of people found out that what we said was right. White on white violence, all that. Like, they're like, oh, I thought I was. Jon Stewart's a classic, like, oh my God, we should be together. We're like, no. And they told you BLM times, by the way, if you paid attention. Like, you dismissed them because you're like, you know, I'm telling you, that was the end of it, because now a bunch of all this woke shit, you know, people go to the left, and I don't believe I think it's a puppet show. I don't think we have any real thing besides the corporation. But they would push this shit like we're all in this together, and then that's when we started seeing the Instagrams of like, I stood with immigrants because blah blah blah. I stood with BLM because, and I stood with gays. Now I stand alone because I am a Jew. You see that? Yeah. And that's the moment when I knew right there. It was like, oh, like that ABL piece of shit was shot, but you're not going to back us up all the way on this thing? We followed you on all your crazy shit. The guy from the ABL was furious on October 7th when they went on the warpath because the wokies weren't supporting Israel. The ABL supported that, like that kind of bullshit we just watched. They supported that. They supported BLM. So now this is how you repay us by not going along with everything we're doing. So that's why I'm saying woke died on that day. It should have been getting a time ago. Yeah, it's because people understand the left is good. It's very tribal and it's very, like, even in the right, like, look what's going on with Candace Owens and Ben Shapiro. Like, what did she say? I want to know what she was fired for. Was it criticism of Israel? Was it, showed that Edward Snowden video that he put up on Twitter that shows them drone bombing those kids that are those men, I should say unarmed people that were walking towards the rubble that clearly weren't causing any danger to anybody. Yeah, they just bombed them. It's just like it would be like just to cover up for that. Like they were saying, they're only targeting everybody else is accountable. Well, those guys are just unarmed civilians and they're walking around. That's what they do. You're dressed in and you just blast them from the sky with robots. This is the tragedy of war. And no one knows what to think because if you can't talk about that, if you can't say that's real, then you're saying that genocide is okay as long as we're doing it. And that is what we're saying. And you're saying that in perspective of someone who literally went through the Holocaust, or your people, your tribe, went through the fucking Holocaust. Now you're wrong. I hope the irony is not lost on you.
it's so nuts. It's so hard to imagine someone's ears where a culture, like a country was like officially founded in what, 47? 48? Officially founded. So that's so recent. And you guys are willing to do what was done to you that led you to believe you need to start your own country. You're willing to do that at least on a small scale in Gaza. Like, there's nothing left. If you see the videos, let's see some recent footage of Gaza. Because they stopped bombing. I know people are calling for ceasefire. Well, you know what I think is going to help? In San Francisco, the city council all got together with masks on and they voted on a ceasefire. And they all announced the ceasefire passed, which is really important. And when it passed, they were all these fucking freaks in blue hair were all dancing around with masks on. Please show that, because it's one of the most wonderful things in the earth. These people are swimming in a sea of human shit with needles flying by like logs on a raging river with the wrong kind of mask on. Everyone's in attack. Robberies are out of control. The fucking stores have all moved out of your town. And would you vote on it? You voted on a ceasefire in Gaza. You gotta see it. You gotta see it. What? Okay, it's so preposterous it must be readily available. Is trying to
You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of how our own government, instead of fixing any of this, just gave all our money to Ukraine. It's very similar to concern for somewhere else that's not your immediate area. You should probably, clean your room and do Peter says. America, the country gave me. How about we clean our room? There's people all over the fucking floor like,
so how about when Xi Jinping came to San Francisco, they did clean it?
Can you come more often?
Can you get an apartment there? Xi Jinping got a penthouse in San Francisco. It was cleaned up all over.
Hey buddy, when you coming back?
What a horrible city. Horrible city. You have to force it. Look at these freaks. Look at these freaks. But look at them all dancing around. They all have masks on. Look at these fucking crackpots.
Those are the right masks.
Yeah, these fucking people. They're literally insane. All of them mentally ill, wearing masks. But those liberals are fucking glued to the desk.
And now everyone knows about it. Wants all for either your separate medias are dying, like fucking they go there Palestine side because absolutely the Muslim that the fucking quote-unquote community for it doesn't want to send them. It's like stupid shit like that. Oh, I know that's really it. Like, listen, like, there's Muslims who actually act like they act like, it's only run or not, they run down there. And Jews come in like every shape, color, imaginable. There's Chinese Jews for, like, there's literally anything you think of it exists. There's the multi-ethnic religious, like Jews themselves are their own race, and then you got scattered around, and then they have every bit of the possible so once they started returning there, like, we had some of the original ones, like these Nordic, and like, people from Iran,
Mizrahi. Joby Chittenbach. It's Mizrahi. Yes, Mizrahi, Persian Jews.
I actually watched it when they named on Slack. The traveling Slack. Ever heard of it? No. Or it's on YouTube. He does like interviews. He's kind of like, when you just think about reality, but it's American too, but he does cover it, Palestinian, Hamas type conflict that's going on YouTube. So those are from perspective.
The one that really impacted me the most, the Iranian Revolution. You know, for the jewelry store in like this is from downtown LA. Those ones specifically, the ones that speak that after the revolution. He's around my age, like 26 or something. And yeah, that girl is beautiful.
He's saying dangerous. He's saying there's problems.
See, if anyone got to sit down and remember something I would hope that they do have some because I've seen from their perspective some more, not only just moral clarity, but just like general clarity about reality is. If someone showed me this one idea never occurred so hard, and there has to be another side to it. Like I've heard the other side. There's nothing there.
Yeah, that one was a fun one. That's
important. Suicide. Definitely do it before you justify.
Well, you know, remember the guy
Apologies, I'm sorry. What's going on?
crack into the hood, just as the rapper said, and he shot himself twice in the head because he felt so guilty. Oh, no, yeah,
He was the guy that, but Gary Webb did that as well. But Michael Rubin was actually a Los Angeles narcotics.
And he's talking in the assembly. That's the guy who said, right.
He was on C-SPAN, right?
Yeah, I'm talking about Gary Webb. He had a quote for
Right. Gary Webb.
What's the specific question?
It happens.
Well, if you do it once, you probably should fix it.
Hey, finish.
But you know the top of your head, I know, so long.
I do a starter shot to see if I like it.
Yeah.
And I see if I like it
Well,
all the way.
First of all, you know
I don't like to get political. I would say that there is a war in people's minds, and it seems to be working. And somehow, some way, we have global conflicts that are affecting the day-to-day lives of Americans, and I don't know if that's the best thing. You can call me a traditionalist, you can call me an isolationist, but I've always been an advocate that you take care of your own country before you take care of other countries. It don't make sense. I understand that we have some investments that need to be made overseas. I don't know if those are always the best. I don't know if American globalism is all that different than American colonialism with our military bases. So overall, in whatever it is, I don't like it if it advocates war. And it seems that if you turn on your television or your radio or on the internet, it's just war, and I don't like it. There's no discussion of peace. So I am critical of Israel for its lack of dedication to peace. I understand that what's going on. I get it. But I can sit down with Benjamin Netanyahu as well as anyone could and explain, and he knows that what threats exist, the threats don't exist, and that the best thing that could happen is for all the hostages to come home on both sides, to sit at a table and have a discussion. I know what he wants. I know what I want. It's greater Israel. It's from Nile to the Euphrates and everything in between. And that's what's going to happen. And he and I would smile at each other and say, it's just a matter of time until we wipe this fucking little piece of land called Gaza off the map. And we're going to create a second Suez Canal, and it's going to go from the Red Sea to the Mediterranean, and no longer will Egypt have the only control of the main canal of the world. We will have a secondary one. But until we can make that happen and make a serious port out of Gaza, we have to play this game. And so what will happen most likely is that there will be a huge airlift of those from Gaza to other countries, not Muslim countries, mostly the United States, And just like we are taking in immigrants from south of the border throughout South America, Central America, we will take people from Gaza, just like we take people from Somalia and other African countries and put them in places like Minnesota, places that normally are not seen as a place of permanent residence for many of these types of immigrants. That's part of what America is. Give us your poor and your needy and those who long to be free. But looking Benjamin Netanyahu dead in the eyes, he and I both know that there will never be a two-state solution, that Greater Israel will exist, and he just BSing people in the meantime. So until we can have a peaceful discussion of what's going to, I mean, he's going to say, okay, Rabbi, you want to make you're the one who's telling what the secret plans are. You want to create a second Suez Canal. You want to create I think it'd be called Ben Green, not press. It might be called something different. But anyway, whatever it may be, how are you going to do it without killing anybody? And I basically say this. To the people in Cairo, Egypt, and the people in Beirut, Lebanon, specifically, you will one day be Israel. You need to understand that the amount of offensive power behind this nation state is enough to wipe you off of the map. There will be in place a 20-year plan to assimilate all Lebanese and all Egyptians eventually into Israeli citizenship. There can be a process for that. If you do not want to take part in that process, that's absolutely fine. But I'm going to be honest with you, and Benjamin Netanyahu knows exactly what I'm saying. You will become an enemy of the state if you go against this plan. You don't want that. We'll make it a place where you and your family can have permanent housing. It's somewhat of a socialist state now, and essentially you can hopefully live in the world of milk and honey along with all of Judaism, even though you may not have grown up as a Jew. You may die as one, or at least as an Israeli citizen, and that may be seen as something that's attractive to a lot of people. Right now, there's no real way for an Egyptian to become Israeli. There's no real way for a Lebanese person to become Israeli. But that doesn't mean that there isn't the opportunity in the future. And I know I could talk to Benjamin Netanyahu about this, to the potential, because you and I both know the plan is the whole world's going to become Israel someday. That's no secret. And it started with 1948, and it will continue until it's the entire world. But that may take hundreds, if not thousands of years. It's part of a huge plan. And the next step of the process, aside from Gaza and Judea Samaria, is an expansion into Lebanon and the Sinai. We owned the Sinai at one point in 1967.
Because the girl identifies as a furry, so, or a cat or whatever. So I go, what? Are you fucking serious? So I talk about that on the podcast, and then people call bullshit. They say there's no evidence.
Correct.
There's
And
no evidence, but the attack.
the argument is made. Look, here's an Israeli flag. Now, this isn't something that's officially acknowledged, but the two stripes on it were chosen not because they're nice, but because they represent the Euphrates and the Nile, from the Nile to the Euphrates. That's what Greater Israel is. Yeah, but here's the thing. I really mean this. I will be influential enough that we're going to change the Israeli flag. And it's like, Rabbi, how are you going to change the Israeli flag? And I'll make this argument to Benjamin Netanyahu and anybody else. And Naftali Bennett, anybody. We'll change the blue. See how there's a little white between the blue and the end of the all of this will be blue in the future. Just a stripe. There won't be a white here. It'll be blue here and blue down here with the white in the middle. It's like, well, why is that? Because now that may not be today that we're going to do that, but it is symbolic that no longer are we looking to expand between two rivers, but two oceans. We don't want the Nile and Euphrates, from the Nile to the Euphrates. We want from the Atlantic to the Pacific.
I don't care if you want to wear a fucking chipmunk outfit and have sex with each other.
And
Have a good time.
people,
If that's what you're both into, who cares?
honestly, people may see me as, because it's a really interesting take that I have. I can debate Zionists, I can debate anti-Zionists, and there's the position that I take. Israel is a special place, but we are, if you look at timeline long enough, this is all Israel. So you have to appreciate the entire earth. You can't see a little tract of land on the 33rd parallel of the earth to be any different than the coldest tundra or the wettest rainforest or the deepest part of the ocean. It's all one country if you look at this timeline long enough. And here's why. If you look at civilizations or even just study simulations of alien civilizations, like eventually, if given enough time, the civilization either dies out, meaning like it's destroyed somehow, or it becomes unified. There are no binary systems where it's like 50-50. No, eventually one side defeats the other side before they start moving off planet. Why? Because if you start moving off planet and you have an enemy on your planet, they'll eventually undercut you to take over, and then they'll be the winning star system. So if you look at civilizations, you look at systems long enough, they all eventually assimilate into one group, and the world is starting to do that as well. And while currently the process to become a Jew is difficult and somewhat outdated, it doesn't necessarily mean it has to be always that same way in the future, particularly with many technological advancements that we're having now. People may hear this and say, Rabbi, that's the most racist fucking thing I've ever heard. Why the hell does everybody have to become Jewish? Why can't we become Muslim or Christian or Baha'i or Hindi or whatever? And I'd say on this, look, I'm just working on the Jews right now. If I want to get the rest of the world on board, it's really, Judaism changes. It's no longer your traditionalist orthodoxy that we've had for the last 5,784 years. And essentially, you have a system where we have modern technology and we've been using it. The modern Orthodox movement, which I'm a part of, is arguably a branch off of that 200 years ago, and we're just moving towards that even further with the smart home, with electric cars, and preparing for the next century. So we've been doing this 200 years with some modern Orthodox amenities, and we're moving towards that, or moving past that. That's why I consider myself, if anything, I'm an Orthodox rabbi, or an Orthodox ideology. And under normal circumstances, when I'm not streaming my life, I'm in shul every day, and I'm in shul every Shabbat, and I don't touch lights, and I don't drive. I still don't do that shit on Shabbat, but I don't take shit, I don't cuss, I'm always wearing a suit. It's all this shit that you expect out of a rabbi. You see, you're just seeing it from behind closed doors and how we really feel. Now, if things work, exactly. People don't, but this is how real people are. Everybody's like this. Go to any motherfucker in Brooklyn who's got payas, those little curls, and ask them how they really feel behind closed doors, and they're gonna say 100% agree with Rabbi Rothschild. And on top of that, I'm sick of doing all this shit. We do all these mitzvot, and we don't know if we're really supposed to be doing. We don't know if we're doing them correctly, etc., 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 etc. Yada yada yada. I don't want to go through it anymore. We're at a point in time where we're moving into space. Space tourism is a thing. I have my tefillin here. I tell this story all the time. William Shatner just turned 93 years old. A colleague of mine, Rabbi Ben-Zion Stedman, he's in Lake Forest. I'm in Irvine. He is he runs a charity with William Shatner. You know who William Shatner is from Star Trek. Anyway, William Shatner is the oldest person on Earth to ever go into space. Okay, so William Shatner, not the most orthodox of people, but a Jew, Canadian. We don't hold that against him. Nevertheless, he goes to space. Now, I talk with my colleagues. So I'm like, wait, we got something different now. This motherfucker's going to space. Does that mean he has to dodge his tefillin every single day like we do? And the question exists. We don't know. Until Mashiach comes and answers this question, we don't know. And so the answer is, well, no one knows. I'll tell you what the answer is. Once you're at the point where you can go to space, I don't think you have to do this shit anymore. You're like now moving out of the off-world. Once we start moving off-world, things change because all the shit that we do here on Earth for Shabbat and everything is all Earth-based and it's time-based. When we start traveling in orbit, the sun rises in at the same time. In fact, there may not always be a sunrise. There's an Earth rise, there's a sunrise, there's a moon rise, all kinds of different things that our ancestors, for which they never anticipated. We are moving into a different realm of humanity. We're no longer Homo sapiens. In fact, I've defined us as a different type of species. I know I defined this like 3 years ago, and I use it consistently. But really, in the future, people, if you're able to survive and be one of the ruling class, people will do two things basically. Religion will be based on two things. It'll be basically very holistic. It'll be taking care of your body and feeling good. That's really what religion will be about in the future. It won't be so much based on your anything of the past or traditions. You may have traditions that you do that make you feel good and that will have religious ties to the past, but in the end, it's much more holistic. People will understand why they are doing things and the reasoning behind them. And but what that means is that many of our previous daily demands of our religion will no longer be relevant. And that's exciting. So long story short, I hope once this spreads that we will have a new movement, particularly within Judaism. I think we will, that people will be able to see that it's, I mean, ideally, I want to get back to that level where I was arguably, and I'll say this, the most orthodox person in the world. And I say that because I went to synagogue every fucking day for almost 2 years, and I could tell you that was better than anybody else in Los Angeles. And you know, basically, if I'm beating all of Los Angeles, there's a good chance I could be beating New York, and then I only have to beat London and Cape Town and Jerusalem and Tel Aviv. And I'm telling you this, if you think that people are religious in Jerusalem and Tel Aviv, oh, you may think they are. They're not at all. The most religious people, I mean, when we talk religious, are in Brooklyn. And the reason why is because prior to 1948, actually prior to most recently, the most amount of Jews in the world were in New York.
You're going to say extraordinary things. Yeah, the extraordinary evidence. Okay, I agree with you. At this point, it would be extraordinary to claim.
So, Joe, I know I just went off on a rant. So, like, I don't want to mince words. I don't want to mince words. Gaza, I would just say to all of them, I want you all to live, and I want world peace. And I know that you think that that is your land, and I get that. I'm going to tell you this. That land doesn't belong to anyone. It doesn't belong to Jews. It doesn't belong to non-Jews. It is like the earth. It might belong to aliens or something, but here's the thing. Might makes right. And honestly, I hate that phrase, and I empathize with you as much as possible, and I will fight for you. But if you stay on this land, you will be killed. I highly advise that you get out. But I would say to my Israeli allies, we need to make a system where we can give people a path to citizenship. Currently, they are just sitting there like sitting ducks, and that's unfair. And we are.
concept of normal.
If you make a country nice
You're
enough,
oppositional to normality.
they won't
So
want
that's
to
why you hear like
commit
that's
terrorism
heteronormative.
against you.
That's why they're saying
And also, technology will make it in the future, the very near future. We will be able to know if you are a threat to the state by scanning your brain. And that's to be done by the year 2050. So within the next 25 years, we will know who all the terrorists are, quote unquote. There will be no bus bombings. There will be no cafe bombings. We'll know. You'll walk in. I mean, has anyone here been to Washington, D.C. in the last 20 years? Whenever you go into any public, like you just go to like a food court, you have to go through metal detectors everywhere. Well, in the same way, you'll have to go through naked body scanners, just like at an airport, and they'll also do a mental read on you and know if you are a threat to the state. It's pretty simple. So to say that, we don't know if they're going to be hitting terrorists or anything like that, there's no need to worry about that. We'll be able to scan everyone's brain. Now, unfortunately, that brings up some very dystopian Orwellian terms like pre-crime. What's pre-crime? The idea that you are predetermined to perhaps commit a crime and you might be punished for that in advance. All of that is very much a reality. But when it comes to fear of people against their neighbor, we shouldn't have that as much because, frankly, the nanny state will do its best to control any type of threats that it may have. Now, that doesn't mean to say that you won't have false flag operations still, and you won't have perhaps gaslighting of the citizenry, but if you really want to get down to brass tacks, the Skynet, the nanny system, Big Brother, will know absolutely everything that's going on with you, if it doesn't already, through 5G and Wi-Fi and some other things, being able to read your brainwaves. It is just getting better and better at that. And give it 25 years, and there will be no doubt in my mind that mind scanning not only will be a reality, it will be a regular activity in people's lives. And these 5G and 6G towers, and really they're not even towers anymore, they're like stations, are becoming closer and closer together, and from what I read, they can read your mind. Your mind is giving off energy, it's giving off these little waves, and those waves are detectable. We just can't detect them right now because, we're organic beings that are limited. But the right, did you see that? I mean, they had the first, it was this week, the first, he was playing chess with it. Did you see this guy playing chess with it? So, I mean, if you're playing chess with it already, I mean, imagine what it's going to be in 10 years. You'll be playing. Exactly. I was too. In fact, I posted it. I don't ever post like heartwarming shit. I always just spam my own shit, but I posted that. I thought that was cool as fuck.
Like, you're supposed to have at this point, if you're following the science and not any shots by now. It's up, it was 8 when I was making fun of this months ago, and now it's 10. Imagine if I just bring me here, the teeth are falling out, my eyes are glowing. I want to have track marks from vaccines. Like literal pink eye, fucking hemorrhaging inside wherever. How many shots, if you're current with your COVID vaccine, how many shots have you ever received? If you start to is it 2021? It wasn't 2020. Take all that time with the testing. We'll try it.
Well, the the best one was the one that they released, the bivalent ones where they didn't have anything in it.
I guess they actually did, didn't they? They don't want, they didn't, yeah.
Rob, why didn't you tell me? Why didn't you tell me that it wasn't streaming Joe Rogan anymore? You're good. No, I know. I understand.
We're just like so annoyed it. Because basically what it is, I agree with you about like 85, 90% of what you're saying, right? I totally get it. And I think that there's going to be more bigger hopes than we think. It's getting there. It's going to get better and better. And we're on that little piece right now. I love it.
When's the last time you heard rabbis trying to, like, you stuff,
You would have said this shit outside.
There's no way they would do that to you over and over and over and over and over and over and over again, and you keep falling for it like Charlie Brown for that football with Lucy.
I'm not smart. I'm that Charlie Brown stupid.
Yeah.
How do you still take the kick now at this point?
God damn it, you tackle Lucy.
Like, I don't.
Take her out.
When are you going to do what Allah commanded us to do?
Allah does not allow Lucy to play games with you. You're supposed to be able to beat her.
You look at her with her uncovered hair pulling a man's
Allah is a sign of the fucking feminism rise. Or rather, Lucy is a sign of the feminism rise. Allah does not want that.
Well,
if Lucy's like dominating Charlie Brown, Allah would not.
I think Allah just wants balance.
For sure, but he definitely wouldn't want Lucy kicking Charlie Brown's ass.
I mean, that would be.
Get the fuck out of here with that. This bitch needs to be put in her place.
What was Charlie Brown's crimes, though? It depends what he had done.
Good point. Charlie Brown was an infidel.
So that might be like the worst punishment we have for you.
It's only a woman. Maybe it's perfect.
A woman's your laughing jacket.
Maybe it's perfect. It's just, I'm concerned that it seems like all this stuff is accelerating to some sort of a boiling point. Do you love it?
Do you wonder why?
Why?
Because my girlfriend's like 12 years younger than me, so she sounds like hopes and shit. I tell you, but now that when the bombs hit, like, I did drugs and drank and smoked for all these healthy motherfuckers. Like, you're gonna die right with me. Oh, did you try to extend your life? We're all going together. Like, here we wore a condom.
That's what you're happy about? It's life up to mine.
It's in fact, if it doesn't end up like, oh shit, I should have handled my life better.
Well, there's a lot of people that live like that, right? Because the apocalypse never comes. But shit, all these preppers. I'm gonna spend all my time canning peaches and shit.
No, that's they're gonna be the nice of that because pretty soon.
Yeah, they're gonna be the only ones. They're gonna be the people that have like the ability to generate power in the sun.
They figured out like 0-point energy in their backyard while you're sticking around with string theory.
People don't understand, like, power's only going to do so good if society goes down because there'll be no more communication. Right. That's the great, like, what are now is we're electronically connected to everybody. So you know how to get places, you know what's going on, you know the news, you know the weather, you know the fucking highways, you got a map.
I think like.
Yes, if you have a cell phone that works and you're in a car and you are traveling in this country, you have an incredible resource. And then all of a sudden that's gone. And you don't know where the fuck you are, and no one has a map, and no one knows how to read a map, even if you fucking have it. And now all of a sudden, the world is a mystery again, just like it was in the 1800s. The world's a mystery. Everything over that hill is who knows. It could be hostile Indians.
I feel like it's like that. I feel like it's like that with all of the stuff. I think it's. I don't. What the fuck can you trust? Every time I find out a new thing, I'm like, I have to have like a period of PTSD time. Like,
right, but at least there's a possibility of finding out. My point is, if all that shit goes down, it's not going to matter if you have power, because you're not going to have any communication. It's going to be gone. Everyone within one generation is going to be a fucking moron again. No one's going to have any idea of what they're going to have stories about what society used to be like. And then we have stories now from my generation of what it was like growing up with an answering machine. We got an answering machine, people. Would call, they'd leave a message. It was crazy. You could call your own house and listen to the message. It was wild.
Pager, what is it, the Old West?
Yeah, Joey Diaz. Before he got a phone later than anybody.
Dude, do you play I played Jimmy on a show in Palm Springs, but it was at like a movie theater. You know, movie theaters will have.
Yeah.
I'm in there, and I'm like, wow, this is like after the apocalypse. This is what this will be used for. The place with no movies will just be a guy. And then like,
the solar power.
It felt like I was at the end, like, oh, we have the apocalypse, and this is how we're getting by.
Did you not realize, like, before Google, before internet searching, you had to take people's word for shit. You know, people would just tell you things. You're like, what happened? Like, imagine you with your conspiracies, but existing pre-internet. So you don't even know what happened to Haiti? Do you know what we did in Haiti? Like, everybody like, well, this is fucking crazy.
You know what's fucking sad, dude? Like, first of all, we haven't even gotten to my conspiracies. Like, my conspiracies.
What's the big one?
My biggest one?
Yeah.
I 100% believe Eric, the dude with the Raytheon thing, the whistleblower that came out during the little titty peek of UFOs we had over the summer, when they were like, you know, they announced UFOs reveal,
right?
Which is fucking crazy, by the way.
Right.
I mean, yeah, I know you would give a shit, like, friends with, it's not enough information, it's really annoying the amount of teasing of it. But meanwhile, the Titanic submarine imploded around the same time. Everybody knew that's, you know, like, oh, it's a distraction. You know, that's horseshit for nerds. A distraction is the Titanic submarine story, or butter dick on the Bud Light can. That's a quality American distraction, okay? Like, this stuff, they got you. Just like Haiti. Haiti UFOs. You program not to care.
You're going all over the place. Raytheon UFO. That's what I was saying. What are you talking about? Raytheon.
The dude I was texting you about.
Which one?
Eric Hacker, the guy that came out in the Raytheon that's in Antarctica.
Right, you gotta tell people what the fuck you're talking about.
I'm sorry.
People that are listening have no idea what you're talking about.
I thought this is just that we're hanging out and
Yeah.
doing the show.
It's okay. I'm just trying to keep
Someone's
on
gonna
track.
clip it.
So this guy is the guy that was on the Sean Bryan show, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So he's talking about how he was I guess he was a fireman up there, and
He was in Alaska.
and he was saying there's direct energy weapons.
You know about, so, I know what this is on the show. So, I follow a lot of that. And so I already knew about the ice cube neutrino detector just from following science channels. Because without any of this
Let's
stuff,
listen to what he says. It sounds so kooky. Are we allowed to? Oh, that was a whole podcast. Okay. But anyway, it's interesting because I'm listening to the guy talk. Okay, but just give us a little something.
listen to a profession because she did them for me when I explained what I was trying to do. And make me out his college shoulders, which is really is. Oh, that's first and of course, with the hairdresser. You much taller. So, yeah, that gives you an idea of his size. He wasn't like menacing or overly sized, but definitely a tall man of good, strong build. Being connected with your creator rather than as we might call it. Although I would also say he defined as the increasing awareness of a higher consciousness or uninterrupted connection with the divine life-giving energy force.
No. Remember Lena syndrome? Don't so if it's a neutrino detector and a neutrino projector, don't neutrinos just projecting? No, what is it projecting?
Just 1 second, can you all hear me?
It's going.
Can you see that there's a flight simulator?
So it detects neutrinos and then it projects something else.
Yeah.
It does what thing it does.
Excellent.
It's used for many applications.
Okay,
So
just
the
want to make sure.
detector
That bitch
detects
is
neutrinos.
just flying around the world at
Like, why would you give
15,000 feet.
Here's the question. Like, why would you give
Right now, it's flying from New York to LA. Then we're gonna go LA to Hawaii, then Hawaii to Tokyo, Tokyo to Shanghai, Shanghai to perhaps Dubai, maybe actually Mount Everest. So Shanghai to Mount Everest to perhaps Dubai, maybe Mumbai / Bombay. But then Dubai, then Tel Aviv, then maybe like Paris, London, back to New York. We're doing it.
So I'll remember these little details, and every day is like goddamn.
Geo circumference of the world.
That's right. But look, I don't know how.
When neutrino interacts with Antarctic ice, it
All right,
creates
that's
other
all I'm
particles.
saying.
In this event graphic, a muon was created that traveled through the detector almost at the speed of light. The pattern, the amount of light recorded by the ice tube sensors indicate the particle's direction and energy. So I get how you'd be interested in like finding out like rays from space and what's going on. But also if they're got a dual purpose and you actually know that these can detect whatever the fuck these things are. What do you think those things are? And what do you think that
What is detecting?
No, the UAPs, UFOs. Do you think that a lot of them are ours?
Yeah,
A lot of them, right?
I'm sure a lot of them are ours.
So maybe some of them are.
Where will we get that technology from?
Right,
Where will we get that?
right.
Because but the tic-tac thing is so boring, but it's a fascinating topic. Those things appearing back in the 50s, that we didn't invent that.
That's actually a good question.
Whatever they first saw, we didn't
Yeah,
invent that.
no, the thing is like, when the guy started going on and saucers, technology that flies at the same rate of speed, vertical maneuverability is shaped like this. And it exists. So at any point in time, it was the SARS, because we have propellers. The idea that we had these weapons of war, and our weapons were it's like a reverse convertible, and just drop a bomb out of it. That's what they could look down. You could literally, you would just like figure out, drop it down.
Yeah, boom. We just saved a bunch bunch of Nazis just to figure out how to get beyond that. You know? Let's say it's let's say they did find something that wasn't us. What do you think they'd tell you about it? Or do you think they'd hide it?
Honestly,
It's like the JFK files over 60 years.
And he said it was
No shit. Yeah, right. Everybody loves you after you get murdered.
Right. Oh my God, we're looking at Trump and then Biden, this fucking bumbling old dead man. Days when our president
This is a silly place. We live in a silly place. Yeah, well, that's a crazy thing. I didn't know he said that. Like, I'm going to go find that clip.
That's what he said. And that does not read, does that register? Like, it has to be something that's so egregious that you would realize, like, this would throw the whole country into disarray. We would completely lose trust in what I think is necessary. I think the CIA is necessary. I think the FBI is necessary. I just think you're not supposed to fucking do some of the shit in the trap in the fucking ground on January 6th. I think for legitimate crimes, like dangerous fucking terrorists, that shit's important because sleeper cells are fucking real. Like they knew that something was going down in Russia, and they tried to tell them. They tried to
Absolutely.
warn them to stay away from any media gatherings. The United States something was going down in Russia. But listen, the point is, that concerted function, you do need some sort of like this guy from the CIA was on Schultz's podcast.
Yeah, I don't like that guy.
Hair, he's a cool CIA guy.
Okay, when I said the hair.
Right away, I'm like, what are you doing?
Yeah. It looks like he's from old school. He's the big kid from old school, the young one with that same hair and the fucking. But I'm watching him on Lex. Well, I think it was Lex.
Yeah, it was Lexpert.
And he goes, yeah, you know, they all tell you this great story of how they look for people who are sociopaths. And he goes, they don't like me to say this, but I feel more comfortable around gangsters and something. I'm like, so I'm naive, as I said. And I go, why they don't want you to say that? Because it sounds like you're a criminal like a gangster. But that's not why. It's so he looks cool for the kid. It's because they're recruiting. It's recruiting season all the time. It's the, I'm a cool Grand Theft Auto, and look at my dumb fucking hair. That's what the fuck that is. I don't know what. So, because that thing of winning that dude, the spin of that story.
Let me get to what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So what he was saying was there's sleeper cells in like Chinese communities. And one of the guys, which guy on Schultz's show brought that up. And he asked him, and then he was like, yes, it's true. And they're like, what? He's right. This is real. And that Chinese nationals will embed themselves in these, like, expat cultures. They're not expats. It's a China, what is it called when you have they explained it on the podcast. What's it called when you have a culture that is essentially, they only speak Chinese, they hang out with only Chinese people, they're in a Chinese village that's inside of a city. Oh, there's a term for it. There's a term for that, and he was saying that in that, like, we would do that. If there was something like that existed in our country, of course we would do that. We embed our intelligence agents into that country. It's a responsibility. That's the only way you find out what the fuck is going on. So of course China's doing it.
Oh, you don't think they're coming at us with balloons?
They're doing that too.
I don't believe for 2 seconds.
I think they're doing that too. I think they're doing that right. Well,
I don't believe it at all.
Did you hear about the drones that the bases that were happening for weeks? What did I send it to you the other day, Jamie? Do you have this is something
military bases, near they also see it. They fly over. I don't know why.
a fucking shit ton of drones that were hanging around missing base. Steers to a swarm landing here for space for weeks.
China already has this beef. And let me say why. For as much of American as I am, open myself out there saying the most American motherfucker in the history of mankind. I mean that. America through and through. But I'm telling you this, 10% of this country, or close to it, 5 to 10%, already is of Chinese descent. And all China has to do is say, all right, guys, we are getting the band back together, and all of your property in foreign countries is the property of the People's Republic of China, and all the people already know how shit works because they were already oppressed in the old country, so to speak, and most of Orange County, much of Los Angeles County, much of California will just already be Chinese. We're already a Chinese state in a lot of ways, at least with the influence. I mean, Orange County is a very interesting place. Irvine, California is a very interesting place. I've always said this. I'm a minority of a minority of a minority. I am, most of Irvine, California is Asian. Most of Orange County, most of California is Hispanic. And so it's quite an interesting group that we have here. And I know how the Chinese people are. I have family that is Chinese from China. So I have very close Chinese ties. My cousin's Chinese, and I can tell you, like, we have a lot of Chinese culture in our family, and there's a lot of Chinese pride, and I know there's a lot of Chinese pride in the Chinese of America, and I'm telling you, all China has to do is say, all right, guys, we're getting the band back together, and already most of America is already like infiltrated. I'm not saying that in a bad way. I am if you're American. So basically, like China doesn't even need to send a single troop over. They already have just through their population, and it's not just the United States. If you want to know where China dominates perhaps more than anywhere outside of Asia, is Africa. In fact, China volunteers, now my numbers are a little off here, and I'm going to tell you that with my stuff, guys. Just because things fluctuate, I got a lot of numbers in there. But there's something like 70 countries in Africa or something. We're going to look it up. We're going to look up the statistics. This is kind of not a well-known statistic, but okay. Africa, and China embassies.
Not some jerk like Tucker Carlson. It should be
what you pay for.
And then it gets
There's something like.
Oh, that's a great point.
And they were bugged.
I'm sorry, that's another
Okay, so what do I mean? There's a,
They should go over
okay.
before you see what Putin had to say. Don't give them a
No.
platform. Don't platform them.
Chinese embassies.
I was
That's
thinking about
right.
it.
No, dude. Is Google like suppressing this, which I could totally see? All right, we're gonna go to the good old-fashioned, old style. What do we find? What are these things called? Search engine. What the hell is it? We looked it up earlier. Aggregators. Okay. China bugs African embassy. It was some story like that. But it turned out African Union espionage allegations. Okay, so the African Union was bugged by China. But there was something more to this. And China was able to just like rebuff this, like whatever.
And it also translates on an app where one side of the screen's cut in half, one side of the screen's facing you, the other side's facing me.
But in January 2017, French newspaper Monde Afrique, or Afrique, published a story alleging that the headquarters of the African Union in Addis Ababa was being spied on by the Chinese government. The surveillance was believed to have begun in 2012, and the headquarters of the African Union was opened and conducted via bugging equipment and digital backdoors installed in buildings of electronics and construction. Now, if you're like that's no big deal. All these people fucking spy on each other anyway. Five Eyes, the prison program, is already spying on them anyway. It's just China doesn't have a way to dip into that perhaps as easily.
It also uses AI to make like a synopsis of the website. So if you go to a website and you say, give me a summary of what this website is, and you break it down. The website do that with actually. So if you have secret material shit, you'll see summarize it. It'll summarize it. It'll break it into paragraphs, parts that things that make sense. So, your point is, you're getting to a point where Donald Trump really could have a fucking conversation. If they could do that Russian to English, English to Russian, someone that's about World War II. Someone that like that word means
Now, here's my number one conspiracy I'm emotionally attached to. Is President Macron's wife is a trans woman.
So when it comes to China, it's like do whatever they say because they're the big boys now. It was nice, America. The United States specifically, was the top economy in the world from approximately 1890 until the year 2020. And it's no longer. Done. 130 years. Now, you want to know what's going to happen? Manufacturing will eventually come back to the United States, but not in the way that you like. Wherever manufacturing is globally, it goes to the lowest bidder. And so, like originally it was to the United States just because things were close. But then we started sending things to China, and then when China became too expensive, it might have been Indonesia. When Indonesia became too expensive, it became Malaysia, perhaps, the Philippines, or one of the other places who the Western world, of whom the Western world could take advantage. All right. Well, eventually, China and Asia and other places will no longer be the manufacturers of the world. They will be wealthy. Their middle classes will be good. Even though they perhaps may still be under some socialist system. I mean, of course they'll be socialist. And then eventually they will want people or robots or whatever, to manufacture for them. And in a strange sense of irony, manufacturing will come back to the United States because it will be essentially the Asia of the 22nd century. And if you don't think that this is true, I just look at simulations of how economies work and just listen to how the leaders of the free world speak. And essentially, there's a huge amount of investment in the Trans-Pacific Partnership. And while Donald Trump was like stopped it, the Trans-Pacific Partnership will redefine global economics, and essentially you'll have perhaps really the influence of China explained globally when you have a social credit score and you have diversity. Even though China doesn't necessarily have diversity, and you will have some aspects of that in the Western world. You have much more. I mean, really, in the 22nd century, we'll kind of only run race, but then the powers that be will just pose us against each other for other reasons. Eye color, hair color, whatever they want.
Dude, that's the first thing when I heard it, I'm like, wait, that's the least action part of the story. It's like this transfers like
here's the weird thing though. Something takes over China. You know what that is? It's no. Judaism was out. But Judaism is still about that shit. In a lot of ways. I mean, like, as the world fears China, Israel controls China, and so everybody gets pissed at China. So no one gets pissed at Israel, or they do, but, you know, they're just. So, you have China that will eventually, I believe, if this is not, I could be totally incorrect, but if this prediction, if I had to predict, the thing that will take over China is the Republic of China, which is Taiwan. Somehow, some way, those motherfuckers are gonna get off that island eventually and infiltrate their homeland. And if you know how microprocessors are built and like semiconductors, Taiwan is the top place in the world. Even China gets its semiconductors in Taiwan for some reason. They have these labs, these absolute complete. Yeah, exactly. So they have these labs, these semiconductor labs that are like complete clean rooms, and they're run by robots. And the thing is, I don't understand why China just doesn't do it themselves, but that's not my fight. They import a lot of this from Taiwan. Anyway, that's not why Taiwan takes over. I think eventually Taiwan is able to convince the Chinese people, hey, we're your real fucking government, cunts. Those guys only took over in like the late 1940s. The real people who are your heritage are on this fucking island. And then those people become very influential and eventually turn on the communists. Now, I'm not saying that that happens overnight, and I'm not saying that it's still not a socialist future. It is a socialist future, and it has and it has not. It's how socialism always works. A small group of people at the top who has power, and then everybody else. And that's how it will happen. And that's why you're seeing such a push for socialism. I mean, when I was a kid, to go around saying that you had socialist or communist beliefs was a scarlet letter against yourself. And now people do it proudly. And frankly, I do it proudly. I've gotten to the point where I recognize that you can either go one of two ways in society, as I've studied it in many ways, is they are very binary systems. So you either have capitalism or socialism, communism, however you can define it. But okay, you have capitalism and socialism. You either have like a complete free market or a complete managed state, basically. A safety net. And the thing is, which one is better? The answer to that is they both have benefits, they both have disadvantages just depending on who's running them, et cetera, et cetera. But at the end of the day, when you have absolutely nothing, which is what most people will have, so I'm looking for the benefits for the most amount of people. You want a socialist system because at least there's a safety net of some sort. You won't starve to death. In a total capitalist system, you die. You will starve to death. And not only that, at the end of the capitalist system, one person takes over everything. Okay, it played out long enough. So everyone on Earth starves except for one small group of people, essentially. And if that's what you want, that's cool. Go play your capitalist game. If you want communism in pure form, it doesn't exist. What will happen is you will have a small group of people who will make the decisions for the greater people and convince them using media and other communications that it is in their best interest to continue to allow the system. And the people will be like almost android-like, droid-like NPCs that don't know their ass from the phone they have and just do whatever their ruling class is told. And that eventually gets to the point where you have the haves and the have-nots. The transhumanists of the world who can afford mind uploading technology and life extension technology and digital immortality, and then human beings. I was saying I had a name for this. I said this like an hour ago when I was just yapping. So we have Homo sapiens, which is what we currently are. I think we're moving towards a new type of, like, no one else talks like this. I just want to say this. No one else fucking is like, hey guys, I'm going to tell you about a new species of human. Well, who the fuck says that? And I'm going to say this, I make it a very good argument. And the reason why I can say this with such confidence is I've had this conversation over the course of the past 3 years on camera so many times that I'm very comfortable with it. We become a new type of species. And why is that? Because we're now making decisions where we're extending our life to the point of digital immortality. And when you start to do that, that's a different kind of being. If we were looking at an evolutionary chart, at Darwin's chart, and we're looking, you all know what I'm referencing, where you have the evolution of man, where you go from, the common ancestor of a primate long ago to Homo erectus to Homo sapiens. All of that, like basically, what's the difference between Homo erectus and Homo sapiens? Homo sapien literally means wise man. It's the larger cranial cavity and the complete, like, even though Homo erectus walks upright, the idea of Homo sapiens to then be able to walk upright and use its brain, that brain is the next big step. Well, there's a new species that emerges. I'm declaring it that once you don't die, that's a new species. That's something different. Homo sapiens, you are no longer. Homo sapiens are mortal. They die. That's going to be that thing that can't afford life extension technology and mind uploading technology. And perhaps it's everyone here, but I think because of cryptocurrency, we all may be able to escape that future hopefully. But what I'm saying to you is this. Basically, there's a new type of species that's being created. It's what transhumanists are. And so I have defined that. And when I said in the future, people will just want to take care of their bodies and feel good, essentially. I mean, that's all anybody wants. But I have defined this as, and here's the thing, humor is used a lot in a lot of things that I do, but I think people really will like this name. So what is it? Instead of, so we go from Homo erectus to Homo sapiens, and then I believe we move towards what's called erectus hetero. What is that? The reason why I think that name touches on is it's kind of a misnomer. But the fact is, it's what we do in the future. We live forever and fuck a lot. Basically, the erectus is the fuck a lot, and the hetero is that we I don't know if that really has to do with living forever, but I'm telling you, there's something about that name. I don't like the name. I think we should be really more scientific about it. But there's something about that name that people like in the future. They think it's really, really hilarious. Anyway, I'm telling you right now that there's a new kind of species that's being created, and in 100 years you're going to see it much more. I mean, I experience it. It's the people around with whom I'm around. Like they're in 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 really wealthy areas of the world, people don't have the same kind of issues that normal people have. They don't have children anymore. They have in vitro fertilization and they have surrogates. So that means that they're able to have their embryos frozen and their sperm frozen, and they can have children at 80, 90, 100 years old. It's a new world when you start doing that. We are a new kind of species when you start doing that. Now, there's the argument to be made, yeah, but how are we different fundamentally from an evolutionary perspective when I'm looking at that Darwinian advancement? We're no different than the Homo sapien. We're just using technology to our advantage. And I'm saying this, at a certain point, well, I'm saying this, if you don't die, then that evolutionary being becomes anything you want it to be. It becomes like a shapeshifter. Basically, if you're able to upload your mind into a computer, then you can be an animal, you can be an alien, you can be a cyborg, you can be whatever you want. So I'm saying that evolutionary scale ends. And on top of that, it's incorrect to say then we evolve into something else. Yes, people will. People will eventually have more alien-like features, probably much smoother features, larger cranial cavities, perhaps more efficient bodies that aren't as large. Who knows? I mean, but I don't think so. Actually, I think we get larger to the point of like they're like what are called the tall whites, something like that. They're like an alien species that apparently is us from the future. I know that sounds crazy, but like if there are some weird things about time travel. Like what? They're just like weird things if you think about them that I've heard, but and I'm not an expert in time travel, but I like. I think it's a real possibility. And here's one interesting phrase about it: if time travel exists, it has always existed, which is like a weird thing about. No, it absolutely has. Absolutely. Why? No, no. Think about it. Just wait. Think about the phrase. You're not thinking about the phrase. You're not thinking about the phrase. Let's break it down. What I'm saying is that the idea is if it exists, maybe it doesn't exist, okay, fine. But if it exists, it has always existed. Why do I mean that? Because the fundamental idea of time travel is that you'd be able to go forward in time and back in time. So if you can go back in time, that means that time travel has had to exist at that point because you're able to travel there. It's a type of paradox. It's not something I made up. I've read it before, but I think it's a very uh, interesting uh, paradox. Okay, about the life extension technology and transhumanism, we are moving towards a new type of being, and whether that means we're a new species, that's for other people to decide in the future, or whatever other beings to decide. But I can tell you this: there's something fundamentally biologically different when a being no longer dies and can replicate itself in an indefinite period of time. I don't know what that is. I don't know if it's reflected on Charles Darwin's evolution of man, but I can tell you this, it's not being discussed currently in the mainstream, and it should be, because that's where we're at in society, where people are having these types of decisions. There's a reason why it's not being discussed in the mainstream. They don't want people to have these discussions. There are the haves and the have-nots. And I'm telling you right now, if you're like, hey, we're all one people on this earth. Yeah, okay, fine. I'm in agreement with you. But guess what? In a couple of generations, there will be a group of people who are moving further and further away from what mainstream humanity is, and then eventually they will have all of the resources on Earth, and mainstream humanity will die off, and then they will take over the remainder of the world, eventually create a global government will happen before then, but eventually take like a global migration and then start moving off world and start terraforming, or perhaps even continue terraforming different planets within our solar system. First Mars, even though Venus is closer, people don't realize Venus is closer than Mars, a lot closer, almost as close to Venus is half as Venus is about half as close to Earth as Mars is, but Mars doesn't have the atmosphere issue, so it's easier to terraform. But eventually, perhaps, I mean, I think Venus becomes the second planet that will terraform, and then from there, I mean, those are planets we terraform. I bet we start working on moons, and then I mean, we're talking millennia into the future, but that's how I think. That's how I speak. When I'm here and I speak, I know the importance of these predictions, but also I recognize that, like, I don't know. I just think of my rabbinic brotherhood, and as it has an expanded personhood now with people of other genders who are recognized as rabbinical figures, but traditionally as a brotherhood, we would immerse ourselves in Torah, immerse ourselves in the Talmud, and immerse ourselves in Kabbalah. But and I recognize that is an option. But to me, it's not as interesting to teach on those subjects. To me, it's much more interesting to look towards the future and what possibilities are. And so that's what my focus is. And when we have these discussions about going off world and traveling interplanetarily and then interstellarly and then intergalactically, how do we do that? How do we get to those different steps? Those are really interesting discussions to me.
CBDMD. This is it's really good stuff. CBD that you put on your muscles and it's not going to create from the atmosphere. It's not create that. Dynamic. Yeah, even if it's just what it is. Like Candace Owens had that whole show about it. I was like,
no, I'm right here. I'm actually flying a plane. Watch me fly this plane if you can. Can you hear me? Okay, watch me fly this plane if you can. I'm gonna fly it over Las Vegas. Actually, we'll see the Hoover Dam. You wanna see the Hoover Dam? Fuck yeah, you wanna see the Hoover Dam. Have you ever seen the Hoover Dam? All right, well, you're going to do so virtually now.
Okay, so that's how I reacted. I was like, come on. And I looked up, and sure enough, I don't remember. I think it was a movie called My Father the Hero, which was a Disney movie at that point. Yeah,
Can you?
I was with you earlier on the time travel, that we try to create time travel we still only do it found time.
Incorrect.
We couldn't spend time on 5 or 4.
Incorrect. If here's why I say that. And let me finish. You may be right that like you can only do it. You can only do it at a certain portal. Here's the thing though. If you're able to time travel, if you're able to, you will be able to, there's an argument to be made, you'll never be able to overcome going before your little portal was created. However, there's also the idea that any advanced civilization that can travel interdimensionally like that would be able to overcome that hump of going before whenever that portal was created. There's a two-pronged argument. But what I do want to say, what I do want to say is that it isn't a paradox that I've heard before, and pretty famously, if time travel exists, it has always existed. But I can understand what you're saying. If there's a portal or something, perhaps not. But then it's like, well, what's so special about that portal? There's an argument to be made there. Okay, so do you guys know where Lake Mead is? So, Jacob, you were saying that you had flown over Lake Mead, correct?
First upfront payment, and then another $5 billion, and like they've got it mapped out. They're actually demanding $15 billion.
So this game is amazing. Can I tell you? Okay, so I've been playing this now for like, I don't know, however many hours, and I've never played it before, but when I'm like trying, I can fly it and I don't crash the plane. I haven't landed yet. So I mean, that's the difficult thing. But I've flown cross country, and we've flown from New York. Have you guys been here since that whole time? You guys have been here since like Pennsylvania, I think. Perhaps not. Anyway, oh, well, and here's the funny thing: I haven't crashed because I've just had autopilot on. Like, and when I turn on autopilot, while it doesn't do everything for you, it's pretty easy. Anyway, we're gonna fly over Las Vegas right now in the next couple of minutes. If you want to see what that looks like, I think that's cool.
Moron shit here for years if they didn't do that. I feel like an idiot, even like, but we can't do it. But I don't know. That money came out of nowhere. Where was they have a magic machine?
Have you ever flown over Las Vegas at night? Or flown into Las Vegas at night? It's one of it's one of my like favorite things to do in the world. Exactly.
Oh, okay. So I want to go to
That's the love show. Can you see? Can you see in the game? Can you see in the game? There is the Grand Canyon. Can you see the Grand Canyon? I just think it's amazing. I mean, I know that this mapping technology exists, but it's okay. This is what's amazing. I didn't download this game. This is all run in a browser for free. Isn't that amazing?
Which is that Aleister Crowley.
And like, truthfully, any flight simulator that I've ever played in my entire life has always been kind of touchy. Actually, it's been really touchy, and that's kind of the joy, the fun of them. But this one in particular has been very easy to maneuver. I mean, again, I haven't landed yet, but I'm just telling you, I normally crash a lot more. And so I'm definitely an advocate for this game. I see people do this, like, what's his name?
so closely. So now
The guy who
talk
does
about,
the Pac-Man, he does, I think it's Pac-Man.
It's extra dimensional something. And there's a
No,
lot of religious kind of
whatever.
channels
I
that are
think
like,
it's Pac-Man. Who does the train simulator?
all that bullshit.
It's very
And,
relaxing.
I don't think.
This is very relaxing to me as well.
It kind of reminds me of Ace Combat, obviously.
No,
That's
it's not. It doesn't match up.
Yeah.
But it does match up. It does match up, except for some parts.
All right, so we are.
Obviously, if you're going, like, there's a video that breaks down how it matches up. Not only does it match up, the edges like match up precisely at certain points. It looks like an altered version of that image that's like a stock footage of some kind of explosion. And you're doing it through filters and you're adjusting the way.
When I was telling you, hey, get ready for Las Vegas, we're not there yet. We're still a ways away.
Well, you should know that a visual effects guy, expert, also went over if CNN discolored your face. He said they did it.
Come on.
You think
I can tell you, I think, see, here's the thing, they do not.
you can't trust that now. Like, they're gonna
So I don't really know knots that well.
and then you're gonna go.
I can tell you like,
I
like
won't say I know or don't know.
something like
But the way I
500 miles per hour.
It could be.
Because there's a lot of those.
As soon as the questions around the thing that's not solved, we're like, what is this? And there's someone, maybe someone put that out as disinformation.
Right.
There's that.
Why are
I mean, I'm like maxing this thing out when I can, and
they have UFOs. Okay, that's possible.
so here's the cool thing.
Crazy.
I think I can run this. I'm not sure. I mean, I'll see how it is. But I really like when whatever Pac-Man runs that train simulator. I think that is really relaxing. And this thing's actually relaxing to me as well. And it's exciting to me to know that it's not just a video, that it's like, you know, like you can crash into a mountain or something like that. But it's just like, I don't know, it's almost like a really soothing screensaver.
They hit all the military secrets about the stealth
Yeah.
bombers. They
Now,
hit a bunch of them.
what'd you say?
They hit the actual.
Well, yeah, I mean, honestly, it's just something that's different, that when somebody comes in here, they're like, wow, what the fuck is this? And they might stay a little longer. Like when we have that trucking simulator, I always watch it just to see what it's doing. And I may be listening to other people, but I'm listening to that. And I know I get sick of looking at me. So if you want to look at something else, we got other shit to watch. Basically, thank you, baby. Basically, what I recognize is that I have to become a 24/7 entertainment source. So if I'm not doing something, my streams are still going. I have to keep people entertained in one way or another if they're gonna be there. Now at a certain point, they'll be interested in just who I am, but at another point, I still want to give them something that about which they're excited. Or if you don't like watching Joe Rogan, but you do like watching simulators, we got trucking simulator, we got flight simulators. If you just want to watch people, I'm on every fucking stream. Whatever you want. We're gonna have sports on here, movies. That's how it works, baby.
What's the message of the fucking movie? All the movies, the message is, yeah, we need to have these people that lie because it's too big of a truth.
Yes, that's
You need to lie, motherfucker.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Joby printing bags. So you're gonna teach me everything that I need to create this medbot, and then we're gonna have a little like basically. Oh yeah.
Hours, and they were awesome at keeping secrets, much to our dismay. Or it's someone else from another planet, and they're also awesome at keeping secrets, which is kind of like both things are pretty crazy. If they can really keep under wrap, and if it's not, and it's just a con story.
So right now, we got all here, variations of how to make this simple way, but we need to get access to the server using AI to help speed up the process. In order to get those servers, we need here's their thing.
Hold on a second. Everybody stop. Holy fucking shit. Dolph is here. Dolph, how the fuck have you been? We've been talking about you all goddamn night. What's new in your neck of the woods? All right, keep going.
So basically, everybody will be really like in order for us to get
That's tight. God. God, you just do all that and I'll compliment it and we'll split it 50-50. Hey, baby, did you ever see Forrest Gump? Hell yeah, baby. Well, guess what? Consider me your Bubba. So if I gotta take care of my whole family, but guess what? We're gonna be like peas and carrots. Actually, that was Tom Hanks and the other lady, Jenny. So we're not gonna be like that. But we're gonna be like Bubba and Forrest. God, if this fucking meatball works, here's the funniest fucking shit of all time. When people are like, Rabbi, what is it like in your zone when we come in? What is boot camp like? It's like Forrest Gump, man. Just for a moment. When we start telling the world what it's like, and how to best prepare themselves, all we have to say is, listen here, motherfucker, watch Forrest Gump when these motherfuckers are getting off this goddamn helicopter, dog. These motherfuckers on these whirlybirds and well, guess what? Say goodbye to your mama by the fucking pond. Get off your fucking log. Because this is the real world. Eat your chocolates. Say bye to Jenny. Kiss Alabama football goodbye. Because you got one thing and one thing only, son. And that is to get in the rabbi boot camp. We got whirlybirds flying all over. We got motherfuckers who are saluting us from machine guns. I'm here, like Bubba, my man, I'm Forrest. What the fuck? You're Bubba. Dog, I'm gonna tell you what. I'm leaving your ass. This mad bot motherfucker is taking us to the top. This is our Bubba's Gump trip, baby. Look at this. We're gonna be flying in like this. I'll help you with your bag, though. Look at this, motherfucker. I'll be like, hey, dog, guess what? This woolly bird is flying from one rooftop to another, taking us from billion-dollar name to billion-dollar. All we're gonna do is listen to Motown. Motherfucker, we'll listen to Fort Top, we'll listen to Temptation, we'll listen to Supreme, we'll listen to Marvin Gaye, we'll listen to every fucking soul album we got. We're gonna be drinking Dr. Pepper, we're gonna be eating steaks. There's gonna be shrimp in all them waters. We're gonna get all that shrimp. We're gonna make shrimp kosher, motherfuckers. How? There's an argument to be made that it is right now. There's an argument to be made that it is right now. Shells and scales, fins and scales, and there's an argument to be made on. Yeah, but it's really, if you look, it's fins and scales, and if you look at shrimp, a shrimp has fins on the back, and it has an exoskeleton. It's just saying, there's an argument to be made. Alabama, sir. Anyway, like this. We're gonna be like this. Yo, dog. Joe be printing bags. This is the two of us, right here. Dog. Snipers love to grease an officer, dog. When it comes to cocaine allocation, hookers, and counting money, I'm your man. You take care of all that other shit. Dog, I know it's not that far off. When you were like, hey, do you know anything about Redbox? I was like, yeah, motherfucker. I know a guy who went from working at Subway to being worth $150 million.
Coinbase is like one of the largest options out there. You know what? We might need actually, here's the thing, that's not the thing. I mean, most of these over dangerous, these.
And also, it could be like a spacecraft or something like marijuana.
You got it, baby. Don't have to tell me twice, slut.
Running to try to mask some sort of secret promotions program that's even going on.
So let me ask you this. The things that they keep secret are so insane. Like, what was you keep a secret? You know how you keep a secret? White coat, show the stuff you keep a secret.
Word, Mockingbird, you got it. Everybody listen to Jacob. He knows what's up.
No, we can keep the secret. If each of the three guys agrees to stick his dick into something he shouldn't stick it in on camera, and they each have that platform, blackmail on each other, and then you can keep all kinds of secrets for a very long time.
Now you're talking. So what do we do to make sure that people keep secrets? We have them suck a dick with a skull mask on. Put him in a tutu. Yeah, film it, right?
Dude, why do frats? The thing you've heard about of like Cookie or all that shit, Big J knew all the names of all. And you're like, wait, why did you have to do that to join? Like, I went to an art school, they didn't have frats, but oh, I know why. It's strict pull down from the old classes.
Take care. Stay. Keep an ear out. Stay here all night, baby. There's no reason that you need to leave. Just fall asleep. Just literally just fall asleep. We're gonna watch another Joe Rogan. Just fall asleep to it, baby.
Be able to trust that guy. What if he goes rogue? What if he goes JFK?
Yeah, what if he crumbles under the weight of the hideous things he knows and he gets the bright idea, snitch it. I were what's great about right now, this is the only reason I'm not like unhappy, even though I'm continuously like, are you kidding? Every single new thing, like, oh, so nothing I've ever heard was right. Right. Sounds great. I love watching at every level it's collapsing. And you don't have to do anything except be a disgruntled enough employee to be like, fuck it, I'm saying it, I don't care. So now the P. Diddy thing, which like for 2 years, until it's hilarious. It's also hilarious that it was like the big secret. P. Diddy would make a bunch of these guys suck his dick and do weird shit. Oh, do you think the government does it?
Hold on a second. Taras Demchenko. How are you, baby? Taras Demchenko, how are you? Can you hear me? What's new? Taras Demchenko. I'm just putting this out there. Do you know Russian? Or do you know do you know any Russian? Taras Demchenko. Taras Demchenko. Taras Demchenko. Taras Demchenko. Taras Demchenko. Dog, can you hear me? Taras Demchenko. Do you know any English? Dog. Taras Demchenko. Oh, you can hear me. What's up, baby? Dog. Taras Demchenko, how are you? Taras Demchenko, I just saw your little microphone light up. That means I know you're alive and I know you know I'm saying something to you. How you doing, baby? Taras Demchenko. Dog. We're waiting on you. Taras Demchenko. The world does not start and stop at your behest. Dog. Can you hear me? Can I tell you what your profile looks like to me? It looks like it says Taras Demchenko. Then it has like a little circle with like an up and a down. and then it has an upside down U, and then another one, but it kind of looks like pi, and then it has an O, and then a TH, and then an O, and I'm sure none of that sounds like what I think it should sound like, because I think it would sound like, I guess if those U's are upside down, it'd be like, ooh, ooh, so, then I'm sure that's not Russian, or Cyrillic, which is really what this is, and then B, and then O, and then P, and then Kaem. We got Uso Bakim. Yo, Pip, how you living, Tarastinchenko? Dog, Tarastinchenko? Can you see what we're doing here, dog? We are flying in a flight simulator. Dog, Tarastinchenko, can you hear me? All right, that's okay. Oh, no, wait, you can hear me. You just talked to me. How are you, baby? What's new? Oh, excellent. You speak English. Your English is great. Mine isn't, but yours is great. Hey, Terstimchenko, have you ever been here before? Terstimchenko, have you ever been here before? Dog, Terestimchenko, there's this thing. It's called conversing. I say something, you hear it, and then you say something. Let's try it. Terestimchenko, have you been here before? Terestimchenko, have you ever been in the... He just bounced.
It's like no common culture anymore. I'll ask, does anybody know, like people that know, like, what he did? It only came out because he would pay $3 million to do all horrific things, and you're like, yeah, I'll do that. And I'd be like, no, well, that's not assault. But this fucker would pay because he has a history of fucking people and shit. And all you have to do is pay what he agreed to, and she's a disgruntled employee. You can fire her. Because of that shit. I don't say my position. I hope it's Eiffel Tower, not a blowjob he did this time. 2-on-1 with, I'm guessing, Johnny the United. Another executive. So they're both having sex with this girl. This man gets up, shits on her head, and then he goes, I'm gonna go get you guys finish up, I'm gonna get a shower. Here's what's written in the legal. He technically they say defecates. Okay? Yeah, you'll finish up, man. I think we're all done here, Vince.
Should we
I think we're done.
Should we steel man his position? Should we say he's an elderly gentleman involved in rigorous activities, and oftentimes they lose control of their bowels? There's a reason why depends.
Well, that's a fair.
If I was his lawyer, I would say Vince is a wonderful man who respects women, but he's got bad bowels.
Well, that's a great steal, man. But I would just say respectfully, the part where he goes, I'm in a shower, you guys finish up, right there is where I break with. He just lost control.
Well, he didn't want the party to be over just because he can't control his powers. It seems very considerate of him. You guys finish up in the shower. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you get a shower.
The party.
You go get a 30-minute shower, Vince. I'll sit here with this chick.
With someone else's shit on their hair while you're having sex.
No, you. It's a party foul, for sure.
This guy's shit, like literally where your face is.
But I'll finish up. Well, hey, Liz, you want to finish up here with the Stone Cold Steamer that you have? Oh, maybe we'll just chat about nicknames for this depraved act that you just did.
The depravity of shit. Mike Zano man's extreme depravity. May 9, 2020, defecated his grant during a threesome and then commanded her to continue pleasuring his friend with feces in her hair running down her back. And went to the bathroom.
Wait, I didn't see this part. Wait, I didn't see this part. Upon his return from the bathroom, McMahon and his friend actively resumed the three. She didn't get in and hose off? You showered and went back and started the girl whose head and back you shit on. Why get a shower?
She didn't shower?
He got showered and she stayed with Bob Saget's clothes in her.
I also like how they just described it as his filth. His filth. I mean, is that like, is this like a legal document? Is it a legal term, like his filth?
He gave her a Polish car washing. Goes and cleans himself.
What the fuck?
Yeah, well, that's that for the P. Diddy thing.
Yeah.
The Disgruntled Employees have been coming out years ago on the whole mafia has a podcast now, by the way. You might see. Everybody has and get invested in it. It's so much better to the mob has podcasts. All and they have rivalries. And there's like people that are like, oh, why? He's a snitch. Like they're now. Like, if you have Stockholm syndrome, good. That's why we have this great show. The fuck is, I hope everyone snitches. What the fuck are you talking about? So I get criminals. He has a right to say there's a fucking criminal, don't snitch. You, the citizen of the good country, Edward Snowden's not supposed to be hiding out in Russia with the Batman.
Right.
He's the guy that did the right thing, right? No, some of us, we kill snitches. But like, what is it? But it's all falling apart. So the P. Diddy quote is Jaguar Wright said this. Because if you can get a man suck a dick, you can do anything. As in a man that just does not want to do that. Yeah, that's a real. It's like a affirmation. Like a real power affirmation.
What's going on, Pimp? I've been waiting for you all fucking day. God damn it, we're so happy you're here. My friend, the Cruz, how you living, baby? Oh shit.
That's pretty light. I thought you guys were asking if I want to say.
The Cruz, how are you? Can you hear me, baby?
Shit, no one around being gross.
People don't really like this joke, but I was like in the future, take conversion therapy they used to do.
Yeah, raise the gay away.
Yeah,
with hard arms, like hugging you from behind.
Yeah, for like your parents pay like 30 grand to go to some weird, in the future, you're gonna pay that money. The conversions, you're gonna send your kid to a camp so they can talk him down to just being gay.
Right.
Like, hey, he told me he's a viper, he has a persona. You just tell him he's gay. And he's a cat. And he wants a litter box. They want a litter. Oh, so covering up the litter box things. You see that principle at play of like, don't even talk about it.
Yeah.
Because it's the same principle as if you talk about Jon Stewart putting the medal on a Nazi or Canada applauding a real Nazi. It helps Putin, the bad man. So cover up the fact that the Canadian House of Commons gave a standing ovation to a real World War II Nazi. By the way, why is he hiding out Canada? That's not allowed.
What he was saying.
He fought Russia. And she thinks that Ukraine is like God. She's the one who sets up first. With the Nazis, like we all learned that just like from Call of Duty just a few years ago. You can say it like they're communist stuff. They act like they're. If you you say this, anyone who, if you see on TV and they go, Putin wants to rebuild his life. Now, if you just some schmo saying that to me, okay, it's just another saying that stupid fucking shit. He wants to rebuild it. You're a fucking either a liar or you're a fucking chump. You're probably like a innocent chump like Chris Cuomo or some shit. But that's domino theory. You're still selling domino theory to people? The Vietnam, that thing that we lost. They're doing great. Communism has never worked. Well, Vietnam won, and also it's a great vacation spot. What the fuck are you talking about? I don't believe in communism, okay? I thought it doesn't work. So why are you spending everybody's money to go make a thing that doesn't work, not work? That seems like a waste to me. That's our entire first half. Now it's Russia. We want to weaken Russia. It was a friend of mine said this to me. Who's a comic. Because isn't it good? We're weakening Russia. Oh, the guy with the hair that you brought up, that CIA guy. He was listing the reasons he's great. We have old weapons. See how we're being from China, of course. They want to fight Lindsey Graham. Lindsey Graham, like, they want to fight. Oh, wow. That's a great impression. Yeah, she's now they will hide to the right. Okay, so here's all. Joe, you just said the things. So they're saying this like, he's going like, this is a great idea. So we want Russia. They're our enemy. So we got these crash test dummies that we're going to just grind them into hamburger. Isn't that good? And use our old weapons we weren't using and creating jobs. Isn't that good? No, that's despicable. That's lower than any shit I've ever heard about another country. That we want to have a war with another country. We're not secret, openly bragging about it. We're going to get these other people who can't win, and they're not winning, by the way, and just kill off most of them. All their able-bodied people, average age 50 of their soldiers. The average age of soldiers is 50. You weigh that? Ukraine? Yes. How many soldiers have died? I don't know for sure, but it's at least 500,000 if you include people that can never do anything again. That are just injured, the wounded and shit. The numbers they tell you are always lie. They're the same shit they did with Iraq and Afghanistan. So it's working. You just got to keep putting a little more money into like a Trump. You just got to keep putting more money into it. Yeah, well, the deaths are probably that hard. You got to do Carlito's Way method with the numbers they give you. Right. So it tells you 50,000 is probably 100,000. Right. Sasso. You got to look at it like that because everything's a fucking lie that the people that you're supposed to believe say. So now, what the fuck, man? Yeah. So now, our first wife, our main wife, Israel needs us. So our side piece, Ukraine. Hey, Zelensky, it was very well last weekend. It's getting weird now. Yeah. Like, he's gonna say he's pregnant. That's his last move. Look, America, I'm pregnant in shorts. That's all he's got left. I'm pregnant with a war. Here's the order of organization. You haven't heard this? Did you see a video of the sad old men that look older than me? I'm realizing now. And it was also how they stop people trying to escape. Make them fight. There's a $300 rubber mask that looks like from the movie Drive that you can get to look old so they don't grab you and put in the fucking van. And they're taking everybody. By the way, they're putting in forcibly. So they've lost. So they lost. That's the truth. Why don't we just kill another fucking amount of them until? By the way, Russia's not weak. They're doing better. I feel like Wolf Blitzer, but you made Russia weak, right? Like, we can't confirm that. In fact, we didn't. when Tucker Winton showed the subway, actually, this is where Jon Stewart, he said something great, like on Colbert show, about clearly COVID came from a lab. We work with them again. And then he fucking does this. He goes, well, that's the price of freedom. You have the National Guard in your subway, it looks like shit, and you're saying, oh, we're so free here. That's why our subway, that's why nothing is running correctly. He's smarter than that dude. That's fucking shitty.
Well, it's also, it's echo chamber thinking. You know, and you find ways to support what the echo chamber has sort of established.
Stop doing that.
Yeah, stop.
You don't have to fight nobody. You don't have to march. Just stop doing that. Everybody at once. It'll end the whole thing.
Yeah, it's a problem. It's a real problem, and it's also a problem that's being used to manipulate people. I think one way or another, you know, they'll use that.
Yeah.
And manipulate that.
Just comment. You know, a lot of times I'll look at something like a kooky conspiracy thing. I was reading about what is it, Monarch, the one that's like after Ultra, and it was making me laugh because the thing they're saying is like the scientists have kids in these cages and they shock one cage and they go, I love you, and they don't shock one. They go, I love you not, and shock the other one to make them it's like a mind control conspiracy. But while reading it, I was laughing because it just sounded like a metaphor for our actual entire society. Like, I don't know if that shit's real. I'm sure it could be, but I don't know. But when you read it, it sounds like a metaphor for all of society. The I love you. Remember Cal Williams talking about the homeless people, seeing all these illegals getting cards with money?
Yeah.
That's a great point you made. Like, the homeless people, you lay on the ground, watching people that aren't from here getting that sums it up right there, you know? It really is like, at every level, there's this fucking, just like a scam. You're supposed to buy into
Every level. The homeless people thing is great. Just poor people. Realize $10,000 a month. That whole fucking thing they were trying to do with Eric Adams in New York. That whole, you get an ATM card, you get like a certain amount of money in your ATM card.
Did I just debunk that? The debunkings are worse. They go, no, you guys, I know you're an alt-right conservative guy, Joe, and you're making it. But you have to understand, it's actually cheaper. See, they were actually giving them like they're spending more giving them money before this. The card is just to streamline it, and it'll actually be cheaper in the. You were giving them more money before. For this, and that's your debunking.
How much do they get?
No, it's only enough when you add up all the family members, John. See, conspiratorial. It's just enough to buy food and diapers and things that people from here need. Did I move to Alaska on the oil month? You know how many kids are missing still? Did they ever find those missing kids? The thousands of them? Or did Oprah find a body? Yeah, they didn't do nothing for them people. But they're going to be baffled they don't vote for Biden. They're going to be baffled. You have to imagine that's what happened.
Right. That's what I'm getting to. This is the world that we're living in. This is how people that want to pretend that it makes sense, whether it's on the left or the right. People that want to pretend that anything makes sense. The program would begin wasn't there something about keeping $10,000 in the
It's New York. Everything's corrupt at every level. It's not a little bit. It's the whole thing. No, Danny Shaw, you should look up if you want. It's like really upsetting. because now the people, the channels are able to, right now, these Haitians are going to come in. It's like the reason all these people are rushing in, and it's intentional. It's 100% intentional. All these NGOs and shit, and the corporations want to flood with immigrants. They were Iranians, the military and the soldiers. We've done this many times throughout history. We saw things be like the Irish. Yeah. Okay. They want it's all military age men who are completely like
Well, you eliminate legitimate patriotism. Because if you got people that come from other countries, then you arm them and have them go against the
Dick Durbin saying it's C-SPAN. That's what we're doing. Oh, he says it's up to.
Give migrants up to $10,000 each in taxpayer money with no ID check, no restrictions, and no fraud control. So that means they get $10,000. So they don't know where they got that. Maybe that is like the limit for the $350. Like when it gets to. So maybe it's like at the end of $10,000 you cut you off.
Yeah, for the things that cost the most in society now, like
for people that have a business connection to the company that's issuing you money, that way they can get all the money.
Yeah. That's fuck. So look, so that's crazy. That's 100% crazy. So that's your Democrat side, but the people doing it, flooding in, besides the ones that the government and these companies put on purpose, we fucked their country up, and the people on top know that. That's how we got, like, remember Cocaine Cowboys? With, like, the Cuban, the Mariel boat lift and all. There's waves of this. And it's because we went somewhere, and they have shit that we want, and we take it, you know, like Hitler did. Okay? And we go, hey, Haiti, it's pretty fucked up how you're not slaves. I hope first you're paying France back. Number one, you're paying them back into the 80s. For not being slaves, and there are lots of natural resources. All those iridium, like rare earth minerals we need for EV initiatives around the world. There are sweatshops. You thought it was all Uyghurs? You know, we make Haitians do it. We've invaded for them wanting like 37 cents more to make Levi's. We've invaded like 4 times. We're about to have Kenya invade them for us. How we're doing Ukraine? The crash dummy method, because it doesn't look good for us to invade. While we're yelling at all these invasions Putin did, we're doing worse to Haiti than anything he did to Ukraine on any level. That's a fucking fact. But Danny, if you want good source, that's the guy. Let's wrap this up.
Fuck yeah, slut. How you doing, Alex Sage, you little cunt? Fuck yeah, I'm firing on all cylinders 24/7, 365, B.
When you started going to Jimmy Dore's show, like, you immediately, like, became.
Once you see it, once you see it, it's horrible.
Yo, dog, I can't hear what you're saying. Can you repeat that, please?
Thank you. Bye, everybody.
Oh, no, I wish. No, in fact, I'm about to fall asleep. But we're going to continue into the next Joe Rogan experience, perhaps. We'll see what the YouTube algorithm has on next for you. Will it be something on the study of notes? Will it be something on the study of the future? This is Jacob Scott's here. He is just talking. Dog. Hey, hey, hey. We got some responsibilities here, dog. Let's tell him. All cocaine allocation goes through Rabbi. All hookers go through Rabbi. All money counting done by Rabbi. Aside from that, Joby printing bags does the rest. But Alex, those three responsibilities are very important, and I've got them. Joby printing bags. We're gonna fucking rename Euclid Joby printing bags Street one day. You watch. Let's go. Alex. Dog, you make me $1 million with this thing, we'll name it whatever the fuck you want. Literally. You can name it, you can say, guys, we're gonna rename it every fucking day of the week. And I'm Joe, he's printing bags. And that's what I say. And I'm like, all right, everybody, Euclid is whatever the fuck Joe B. Printing Bags wants it to be today.
Sure. Well, it looks better on you than on me.
Hey, it can't take that. So when that happens, dog, when that happens, you have to say, hey, brother, I need to tell you something. And then go, hey, what's going on, dog? And you're like, hey, Rabbi, I wanted you to be aware that Harry Potter Obama signed 10 $, $ Bitcoin, zero tax. It does not have the social media streaming in the Telegram. And I'll say, social media? What do you mean by social media? You mean YouTube? And you'd be like, yeah, but you use the term social media because you're just stalling as this thing comes up. We just had a new friend join us in the Telegram. Now we're going to share our screen as we continue to stall. I think I'm one of the world's best stallers. When I say I'm stalling, I'm doing everything I can to keep you entertained as I do another task. So essentially, you are distracted from how long it is taking me to do one task because I'm entertaining you with some other type of action and or discussion. So with that being said, I believe we have everything in order. We're going to continue to hit play. We're going to click here, and the world will be good.
Really? Yeah, because I've been injured before. I've had a bunch of surgeries. I know what it's like.
All right,
To like have things not work.
Yeah.
Like, oh, you gotta do
Joey Printing Bags. We're gonna make so much fucking money.
Yeah. You know, we all know, guys.
Dog, I'm here for you. I am your 24/7 support system. If you ever need to talk, you need to cry, you need to scream happiness, I'm here for you. Whatever it takes, we are gonna make so much goddamn money. My eyes are gonna hurt. I'm gonna say, guys, honestly, I'm tired of counting money today. I can't fucking wait to say that. Guys, I'm tired of counting money today. When I say that, I'm sure somebody said it at some point. You hear about these like these drug kingpins, and they're like, they eventually end up getting so much money that it rots. They can't store it. They end up burning it for like fuel. Exactly, you know it.
Some people, vegetarian, vegan, yeah, sure. Real everybody, even sweet, no good. Bad diet takes you out. Get the fuck out of here. I think that it's fucking pasta and bread for a lot of
making millions every day.
That's crazy. I ride a bike in New York City, so I eat a ton of pasta and I'm riding through. I'm like, I got a carbo load. This is important. But that's a fucking workout though. Like, that's so good for your health.
I think that's the least of it in New York.
Oh yeah.
It's kind of like you're driving through like a zombie horde. You know, it's like you're pedaling and you're also kind of basically like away, get away.
Talk about wearing like armor.
Charge of the light brigade.
I have used my bike chain as like a mace. But yeah,
He's got
it away from you.
He's got in some great tangles. By the way. Yeah.
Is it that bad down here?
Oh yeah.
I mean, you gotta learn. Sometimes you have to pop off because cars will turn and they act like you. And a lot of these guys, especially since the pandemic started, because food it's like, oh my asshole. He came up, got in front of me, stopped, and I was like, asshole, you are asshole. And he smacked my coffee out of my hand.
A white guy?
Yeah, it was white. That's why I said something.
Yeah, that southern drawl really gave it away.
Sounds like a really privileged guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, someone from the Bronx. Like, fair enough. You're right, sir. I'm wrong. So he's like, no, smacked your coffee. Oh yeah, and I spit in his face, and then and then I went down, and then he came up again and took his phone out and started to tape me, and I was like, you're a fucking pussy, you fucking snitch, and I took my chain. I was like, you want to be fucking tough? Let's be tough. And he was like, amazing. And I rode away, and I went, welcome to New York, because there's a whole crowd of people watching.
That's coming from the guy who just saw Ghostbusters how many times? This guy is a Ghostbuster nut.
Yeah.
He's a fanatic.
He was probably coached. If anyone he was French. So, I didn't get that at all.
Oh, yeah, I didn't get that at all on that one.
No. I never said it was Becky, but he was French. Yeah, but you gotta be careful fighting people from other countries.
That's true. You know, you're with a guy you're tangling, all of a sudden he pulls out a snake. You're gonna poison his liver on me. You know who told me that? This guy I knew from Malaysia. He said, you know, in Malaysia, you go to a bar, and these guys have these rings that are dipped in poison. So, like, you know, you be with a guy, and all of a sudden he'll, like, on the back, like that, and you're like, ow, what was that? Like a pinprick? And then you're dead, like, a day later. It's a Malaysian hello.
Like those spears and shit in Vietnam?
Something like that.
You could probably survive a spear and shit before you survive poison.
Yeah, that was like Malaysia. Tough scene over there. Well, Ian is, you know, what was I gonna say? Like, we've been working together for a long time.
Yeah.
And he's sober too, you know. So I'm sorry, this is kind of like a bore, but you know, the sober life on the road is not very cool. You know, the chain smoking and the coffee. So it's pretty much it.
We go on adventures.
We do.
Daytime sober adventures. What do you think it would be like? Sober, no coffee.
Oh, I can tell you right now, because my plane was delayed and I hadn't had coffee in 12 hours. I got that weird headache, you know what I'm talking about? It's like from the front all the way to the back, and I was like, that's coffee withdrawal. Yeah.
We also don't drink water.
Yeah, water is for, yeah.
You like drink coffee?
Pretty much. Yeah. Dehydration is why.
Like use a water, David.
Yeah.
Oh my God, it doesn't want it.
Oh my God, it's really yeah, that's like the least you could do for your body. And I'm like, nah, I don't think so.
Well, those connecting flights are hell when you can't smoke cigarettes.
Yeah.
It's like an 8-hour connecting flight, and you gotta smoke in your family bathroom at the airport.
There's only one airport where you can't smoke on that stuff. Vegas, I think.
Is that the only one that has a booth?
It has that weird, yeah, like that
Coffin room?
yeah, that kind of everyone gonna stare at you and shame you. I don't think so.
No, that is the
Everybody else, so get in there so you don't fuck
Not that smoking was back. I thought all the scenesters, the posers are into smoking cigarettes because they've been convenient. That's what I've heard in New York, like smoking in a restaurant, smoking in a bar somewhere, just have like kind of like a retro kind of look out cool.
It's trading the moment for the future.
True, that is true. But I was just in a hospital with old people. There's not much in that moment.
Trade that moment for like decay.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'll take it. You got to
A less strenuous workout, you know, so you're like Tai Chi in a park. Really fucking cool. Seriously, that's called method. It's like in their own like world.
High school is football. And perfect. This idea that methadone is like that's what stops you from using I had a guy come and explain that. First night. Some people say it doesn't do that.
I mean, it's like where's the gives
Well, there you go. It's pretty clear that there's an association, says Dr. Jeffrey Harris, an ear specialist at the University of California, San Diego, sensitive drugs. And this particular association with Vicodin has become more relevant as people are getting their hands on it as a recreational drug. How many did he take at the height of his illness? Find that, because I think it was really nutty. I think he was up to like, I think he was in the 90s. Wow. A day? I think 90 in a week. That's flying high. I can't imagine. I believe it was by the I just think that doesn't work with people. So different. We're like a bunch of different species. Oh yeah. Smushed up together. Yeah. My shoulder surgery, they gave me a pain blocker. I noticed that going. I noticed that going. No, you're right. With an epidural, it's like a spine block. Okay. So they do, it's like you want to be conscious. Like I was conscious when I was So I was watching doctor screw it in, hammer it, oh man. Did it at any point be like my dad?
You can make this. You're definitely gonna make money. You're definitely gonna make money. It's definitely available. I know because you're still I know.
And then afterwards, he's manipulating too. Afterwards, watching him move around.
And what was the recovery on that? Like how long? Sure.
Yeah, that's a long one because there's so much trauma going on. I think that took like a year.
The knee is harder than the shoulder, right?
No, the shoulder's very hard. Very hard because the shoulder leans all over.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, review the rest of it. I don't
In the system or on the
But that's oxy. That's not like it.
That's what they gave me after my surgery.
Oh yeah, that's what you take. Hydrocodone. And your pill thing is so wacky, you can't stop. It's so wacky you can't stop to the point where your fucking hearing goes away. Yeah, the guy can't do your job.
So good, just with that oxy itch and everything, and then one day you can't hear. What a nightmare. The thing you love.
But he's probably got like 5 doctors to write those scripts like that because I mean, honestly, isn't it illegal to like?
Well, he was living in Florida.
This was filming. Yeah, that's a great doc on the guys who are making all that money just selling like fake, you know, like it's just like anybody, people coming back to Kentucky. Yeah. Like, hey, I got a bursitis. Okay, here you go.
That's my friend Mariana Benzel. It's an Oxycontin Express. Exposed the whole thing where they don't have a data.
Yeah.
You go from one place, they're basically pain management centers. Do you remember those?
Yeah, it's all done now.
It's crazy. Okay, Mr. Limbaugh and I have maintained from the start that there was no doctor shopping, and we continue to hold this position. Mr. Blackson, I love how he says that. You're looking at the chest. Okay. You're literally like saying what you're saying. There's no doctor shopping. I don't know what you're talking about.
Maybe like he had to be doing this for years and years and years.
You go and doctor shop, or you're buying it from a drug dealer. It's one of those two options. Go, I'm in pain. They go, oh, right here. You go right next door to a pharmacy at that home.
No, but I like the formula. Did you see in the documentary? They're like those like vagrant, like just like redneck, just basically screeching around, and then the doctors were definitely on the way out. It's like an in and out local.
Now tell me, why are you guarding heroin? Otherwise, the local people will back to you.
Did they have to do it from the Taliban or something? Like that was like, well, that was out. Like,
what's the truth and what's the story? Two very different. They were fucking selling heroin. Heroin production went up after we invaded by some fucking insane number. Yeah. That's not like a and then these guys like, we need to guard this. Of course. We're here to guard it. So they send fucking soldiers over there to guard heroin. Yeah. You don't get a roll of his big fucking silly smile. Hi everybody, I'm in a war with a big smile. So look at this. He's trying to, the smile is to let everybody know that everything's fine. This is nothing to be concerned with.
And this is right around the time when opium and Oxycontin was just flowing.
And look at even the way he's like performatively shaking this guy's hand in front of the camera like he hasn't met this guy before. The whole thing is such a fucking charade. Fighting the opium trade by guarding the heroin. It's the fucking gaslighting. Fighting the opium trade while guarding the heroin field so that they can make heroin.
Yep.
The poppy fields only make heroin. They're not. There's no tomatoes in there.
Right.
How are you fighting the opium trade by guarding the heroin and ensuring the production? Hit the brakes. The government became a drug dealer. Like, 1 fucking 100%. There's no way they're doing that unless they're making some.
The alternative pumpkins. We thought maybe you could have a fucking gotcha here.
What? You know, pumpkin Christmas If we just tie pumpkin season right, we're gonna make them kill them boys.
Now the Vietnam thing is interesting because I know my cousin was Vietnamese, but in actual Vietnam they don't make heroin. It's Laos, right?
It's the trade route.
So there you go. It's in that zone. That
It's controlling the heroin. You know, there's so many conspiracies about what the real lied and made up a false attack to get us to go to Vietnam. Almost always it's money. There's no way to do anything like that unless somebody's making you're not getting if there's trillions of dollars in heroin coming from a place, you're gonna be like, hey, this is kind of bullshit. I'm tired of selling you fuckers tanks. I want a piece of this heroin money. Like that. I mean, it's so well documented in our country. That's that's Oliver North. You know, there's a lot of America that's like, ooh, uptight.
How many fights have you seen that it's important? Exactly. You see a beat down, you know, see shooting.
I went to a strip club in Calgary, and they use the opportunities to get the strippers. And people like, when you don't, and then you don't line them up to the lights. I'm like, what? Okay. Hot coins and strippers, these are terrible pieces. Oh, wait. Calgary. In a fucking cattle town, a frozen cattle town. One of the toughest places I've degrees, and people were like, oh, wear shorts.
This guy just really like, you know how like most guys go and they just kind of sit and observe. He's working out, throwing a dollar, spanking an ass. I'm like, I don't know how to do that here, dude. I don't know, like, and they like it too. They're like, oh, finally a guy who gets us is here. They were like into him.
They want to have fun. Those guys should sit there and like, you know.
Yeah, and you
like a dollar, like you were gonna take over.
I was like looking around. I want to be observed doing this. But it was really definitely that was for Louis Katz's half bachelor party. I was gonna go to Costa Rica with them. Too old for that, you know. It was like Oklahoma. So
I know, the documentary Dave Attell.
Costa Rica.
They have crazy bugs you've never seen before. Crocodiles there.
The crocodiles, right?
Oh yeah. Well, they have so we watched this one slide into the they're under us. Such a bad idea. All my father was speaking to him. Like, come here.
Yeah.
Go look. Hey, rage times 100. Oh, Jesus. Wow.
How about the ocean? Amazing, but there's a lot of shark.
Just trying to get my fish out as quick as they can over the back. I just love those fish. So many that you're about to kill them.
Really?
Yeah, you go Sharks are responsible for almost all of the different shark attacks out there. They like to bump and bite. They bite their prey. Bull shark. Use cut stingrays for bait year-round, our heaviest rods and tackle gear. No doubt you'll get a great show at Hawaii. Catch a bull shark.
I'm not a fishing guy, but I wish I was into that. Like, I like all the gear they have to buy. I like when you go to the containers and stuff, and all the anglers and all that kind of thing. I would go, but I'm not really attracted. This is one of the things that
honestly, they can go That's what bull shark is like. Yeah, see, isn't that terrifying? You know how many there must be? Yeah, bull shark fishing. I want to see the bull shark fishing. Like so many fucking sharks in the ocean. Just a fucking shark, bro. Shark steak from Mako shark.
interest in bull sharks upstream after two fishermen caught a 5-foot, 84-pound shark in Illinois. That was in 1937. 58 years later, in 1995, fishermen at Rush Island,
do they ever have arguments and they go after each other?
This is so different from the stuff I look at at home. Like this is like I don't know what it is. Anything with parents. I like sort of thing to do. Like there's all these parrots that outlive their own. So you take them and you make like a Supreme Court of parrots. They know all this ancient stuff. You put little robes on them. It's like, hey, what do you guys think about this? Say an issue, and then it's like, oh, there you go. Yeah. I think they can. Like 100 years old. A few animals where like once you get them in the head, you're there, and it is for your kids. And they keep learning from it. I think kind of like know like 3 things. Kids live like into their hundreds.
You know when like kids have to randomly fly studies? Well, imagine if you were telling me I had to do the same thing at 737 and you were a flight control person and you wanted me to stay calm, but be very brief. How quickly should the plane be coming in to LAX from the Pacific Ocean? In what direction? And what runway? And then flying over the ocean and then onto LAX. The airport's like right off the ocean, right? Where do I need my flash to be? Where do I need my RPM to be? Where do I need my altitude to be? All that shit.
That's after hearing what about squirrel? That used to be like a frontiersman.
Don't you think I should be coming in from the west, question mark? God, you know that could have killed me. I'm flying a plane. Do you have anything else to say for yourself, question mark? Now, on the approach to having flaps on, and should I have the STLR?
I was thinking about that the other day. Rats do that. Like if a rat really like came up and went inside of me, like whose side would the EMTs be on?
Here's what I would just want to know if it's true. Alligators in the sea. Yeah, there's alligators.
What are the spoilers here? Shouldn't I have the spoiler on when I made it, and why not? Did you know you're not a very good pilot? That's smart.
But then they found out that there was a research lab that got hit.
What's up, you slutty kid? God, we got 3 responsibilities here. They're not simple, okay? The first responsibility is cocaine allocation. Second is hookers. Tertiary is counting money, okay? There are 3 responsibilities. And don't you ever underestimate them, Jacob, or anyone else out there. There's a full-time role, okay? Don't you denigrate what I do on a day-to-day basis. Thank you.
You know, I feel sorry. The comic on the cruise ship the next day has to do a show. I know everybody's a little down. Oh, yeah, Tony. What's wrong with that guy? Yes, several special breeds. Wow. But is it true? Started off as wow. They pulled a couple out. How many did they pull out? It started, like I said, it started off as a bit until like I think came through like this nonprofit since they pulled out 5. Oh, they're just little. They pulled out 5 alligators. Oh, and the class.
How many RPM should the 747 be on land? How much is the idle setting on a Boeing 747?
That's amazing. That's crazy.
What is considered low RPM for landing in 747?
a snake next to the tiger?
These guys are
That's
unfair to the Tigers. There was a really good, they tried to let's just be fine, it's living out there in the fucking eating rats and pigeons. And then he just flew into a building and died. It's like he finally got out, he's like looking for a mate, and then he's just like, at night he sees owls, you know, at night, so he's like, that's what I thought, I guess not.
Birds get really confused by that's great. Flacco probably
catch and release, you know, available for him. Wow, that makes sense. You know?
You can see this locust swarm. Grasshopper and cricket, can you eat locusts? Yeah, for sure. So what are we crying about? And behaviorally uncrowded. So they look real different.
That's so cool with the bees back there. I gotta make a try. That's the cicada. Please, it's my big thing.
Teriyaki sauce and bacon.
It's protein, right?
Trillions. cicadas will emerge from Maryland or Oklahoma, Illinois to Alabama. Clearly, trillions of adult cicadas will be present, but not all in the same place at the same time. Yeah, well, that's. There's trillions of those fat bugs.
That's crazy.
Let's check just a moment.
So they're out every year, right? In small numbers? Is that what the deal is?
Yeah, are they the ones that make the noises at night?
Are they, is that the deal? Like they're out every year in small numbers and then every.
5:30.
Yeah, like there's different sizes.
So earliest to fill in is 5:55 this morning.
This is what World Economic Forum.
It depends where you are. Sorry, I thought you could hear me. It's like a 5:55 this morning, but it depends where you are in the world.
My friend, Ryan County, have like a recipe for take them, put them on a sheet, use teriyaki sauce, teriyaki glaze. Apparently they're delicious.
You should try it, but I don't know.
I ate them and I ate grasshoppers and everything.
Monday is last week. Do they fly them around?
Fry them somehow. Really? Yeah, I'm fine.
Really?
Yeah.
That looks pretty good.
Chapelinis? That's how you say it? Small, most
What about like are you like a natural food guy or do you know?
Yeah, I'll try some.
You know anything in the Philippines where it's like an egg, but like it's like the fetus is already like it's not like a yeah. How do you know that? It's terrifying.
It's basically a baby fertilized.
Yeah, there's like a thing in there. Yeah, it's so cool. That to me is like too much. Oh God. Oh, I'm such a baby with food. I'm like,
Yeah. I don't remember if I tried that.
that's like a biscuit treat for like a egg and then snake, of course.
No, I never ate snake.
Really? Would you eat everything that they ate? To be like, I ate it, it's fine.
I would do it if I thought someone really needed to know that you could do it. I'll do it for no reason. I'll do it for no reason. I can't even win just to show you that you do it. Just do it. Just decide you're gonna do it.
Well, congratulations. That's a huge accomplishment.
What's inside? You know, it's like I get surprised at that. It's like in New York, there's always like the restaurant thing. I'm never into it.
Are you married, Jacob? You've got what? Oh, very good. So you're a single man who bought his own house? So you're a single man with his own house? Oh, okay, your sister got it. So you guys went in on it together? Oh, very nice. So you live with your sister? There you go. Well, you guys are making it happen. All right. Does he know how to use Telegram? Yeah. All right. Well, if he likes YouTube, I'm his rabbi.
Be nuts. You know, it's like a weird urge for it is songs in their face, and then they come in like nothing
Oh, wow. That's tough. That's a tough one.
How much time? Is it deli? I really don't know. It's like you're definitely is the mood in that it's that's where I see the house where I'm like, whoa, look at like the bus station here, like just with my voice,
He used to have a, he wasn't that bad. He used to have a job. What happened to make it worse? So over the course of the last 2 decades or so, it's gotten worse. Do you know what caused it to get worse?
They're flying into different cities. You can ask where you want to That's true. Look at you guys here, what do you do? Probably we experienced just like one time. So it was, but I'm saying like Texas. So border town.
See many kids. Not many families.
Hold on a second. So, with whom did your brother go to school? What's his name? Yeah.
The Eastern countries, including China, it's like that's real too. And it doesn't mean you're not.
No, I'm not trying to find it on Google. I want to know what brother on Family Matters. Like, the brother, you mean this guy? Darius McCray? Okay, so his brother and your brother went to school together. Okay, I gotcha. Dude, I have to say something. This girl is so fine. She died of a brain aneurysm, I think. Oh my god, she was the hottest fucking thing like ever. Hold on, I'm gonna show you this girl. She's dead, R.I.P. This girl died far too early. Okay, she played Justine on the Cosby Show and Myra on Family Members. This girl was so hot. Dude, hold on, let's see this girl. Quick picture. This bitch was so fine. And she died of a brain aneurysm. Of anybody we need to revitalize to bring back, because she's so hot, is this bitch. She died at 30. And she died. She was like Miss Talented Teen New Jersey. She was at age of 15. She was kind of Miss Talented Teen International in Jamaica from 35 states. I mean, like, this bitch was fucking hot as balls, dog. And gone too soon. Alright, we're looking for her death. She had she had like a stem round cell tumor. Hold on. She never smoked or drank alcohol and was a vegetarian. Wow. Oh, she had like a rare cancer. Anyway, she died of this tumor. It's really sad because not only she seemed like a talented individual, but she's super hot too. Anyway, I'm sorry to have gone off on that. Yours, but like that was super hot. Beauty has to be appreciated. But man, did Hashem put a challenge on your plate, dog? Well, it seems like you're a really good brother. Better than I'd be.
Then another person's just going to jump. Well, the eviction process is so long, and you're
Word, Mockingbird.
It's all on the homeowner. And good luck trying to sell the place because if you're not there in the house, they'll just squat.
They always hold up like a dirty piece of paper. I have a lease, and it's just like a happy face and a house behind it.
Yeah. This guy was explaining how he did it. In this YouTube video. He's saying that you get a fake lease, so you draft up a fake lease. You use that lease to get power and things turn in your name. You pay the bill. Like, there's a bunch of different steps that you can do. It just seems to indicate that you are the legal resident, and then they have to take you to court. And it could be months, years, before you even get a trial.
Yeah, where do they start?
They're fucked. It's so crazy that in the name of protecting tenants, which is important, you have a shitty landlord, but in the name of protecting tenants, you're basically allowing people to steal people's houses.
Sure.
And not just one.
That motherfucker was playing chess.
What is the number of people squatting currently in the United States?
Just do the census.
Why don't you ask ChatGPT?
It's not only that they're squatting.
Let's see what that bitch says.
You see how they abuse the house too. Like they'll like smear shit on the walls. They'll do all kinds of things. So I'm like, you really own this
mansion.
Well,
yeah, Ray Dykstra did it. It was his mansion.
Yeah, and they were like evicting him. He's like, all right, I'm gonna take a shit on the floor.
So yeah. And then didn't Gretzky buy the house?
He bought it from Gretzky.
Oh, he bought it from Gretzky.
Yeah.
And then he shit all over it when they were taking away.
Fuck you.
Not cool.
That's a different story though. He wasn't a squatter.
Yeah.
He just went broke.
Yeah. It's like when you go to a friend's house, you have a party, and like that last guy who has nowhere to go, he's like, "Hey man, you know, this is a different level, Your Honor."
So the guys you can't get out of your parties are the worst.
Yeah.
That's the main reason why people don't want to have parties. The one guy who won't leave.
The guy got up early, man. Yeah, that's all right.
Podcast studio.
Especially when they get a little drunk and they just don't get the hints.
Yeah.
You are drunk, you must leave.
Lights out.
What? What are you doing there?
Dog. Dog, that legal matter is nothing. You get this mailbox going, we'll be able to take care of all your legal matters.
That's what happened when that guy had the Kansas City Chiefs party, and then the guys go outside, they're like, dude, can we just hang a little bit longer? You know, maybe it'll warm up. He's like, no, you gotta go. And then they all like put popsicles outside.
Really?
Yep.
Like, how many guys?
Like, it was like 4 of them. Yeah. They found the bodies like right out. You know, but it was really such a bad hang that you end up freezing.
Wasn't there like some controversy to that story? Like,
They don't know. Yeah.
yeah, the story seems fishy.
There's something with it might have been drugs. It might have just been like, you know, they died somewhere else and they put them out there. You know,
Well, I think there was some controversy with the guy who called it in. I forget what it was.
they were high. They were very high. They were very, you know, they were drunk. Powder or something like that.
Maybe oxygen. Maybe that's what it's just. Okay, what's ChatGPT say? That's my last thing.
That's a government
word.
Well, this is ChatGPT 4. ChatGPT 5 would be like,
Here's your plan. It's all a robot. That was all.
so they like move into Airbnb and just stay.
Joey Prittenberg. Joey Prittenberg. I need you to tell me what kind of computer I need for this medbot.
And you have to keep the
See
lights.
this bitch? This bitch is in my fucking house.
Yeah, but can't you just fucking beat the shit out of them and then just know you'll be out the next day?
The problem is it's already everyone's aware that this is an issue already by then. So now they've got their eye on you and you can't really just say this person is in the kitchen.
No, I don't want that. I want you to say, Rabbi, buy this computer on Amazon and it can make you X amount of money.
Red flag, like you're not allowed to do that.
They might not even be allowed to.
I think a lot of this.
No. Here's what I want you to do. Joey Prittenberg. I want you to write me an email, okay? You don't have to do it right now. You can send me the link, but when I get the link, I'm like, oh, okay, cool. Because I'm not going to be able to buy that computer right now, but I can maybe go to someone and say, look, this person says if you buy me this computer, it can make $1 million, $10 million. So can you please buy me this computer? And maybe I get $10 from someone, maybe I get $50 from someone, but I'll go around and I'll be able to get that money.
So the cops would go in, and then you would just see like a rush of like skinhead looking dudes flying out through the park, and they would like tussle with the cops. It was crazy, and it was just like they were swapping.
Not what I want. I want a new Amazon laptop. I don't want anybody to be able to get into this thing.
Some of the best music in New York City. They were all these early 80s together. Yeah, probably, right? Yeah, totally.
I mean, you understand, if this is our medbot, this thing has to be as secure as we can get it for a reasonable person. And if somebody has something on OfferUp and maybe they just have some kind of back end to it, I don't want that ability.
Squatting. I'm on the road, I come back. Yeah, so it's my house.
It's New York, so they the house that was her house, cleaned it up, and there was in there, and then and then there's, water suspected killing woman in New York City apartment, stuffed her dead body into a duffel bag. Victims found squatted in mother's vacant apartment. According to sources, Vitals was killed after she traveled to New York City from Spain to get the apartment ready to be occupied by a family friend. It had been vacant for months after the death of her mother. Police sources said Vitals didn't know when she went to the apartment the two squatters had been living there. When she arrived, she could be seen on surveillance video coming and going from the apartment. Police and two squatters returned to the apartment after Vitals arrived, surprised, and killed her by beating her to death.
How are these squatters? Are they on Zillow? Like, what the fuck? They don't have to find these bullshit from someone.
Wow, what a horrible death. Two suspects went to used car dealers after crash looking to buy a car. They remain at large.
What did he say?
Death, and they're at large. Video stealing her Lexus from the street.
Wow.
The car police sources said was later involved in an accident in Pennsylvania.
Well, they'll get them when they have to charge. They charge the Lexus.
That's not they don't make electric cars.
For mine, hold on, mine is kind of difficult.
Oh.
Let me send you a message, and then you send it to the account that sent you the message. If not, I gotta check through 18 fucking phones all around this room, and it's a pain in the ass. So, one more. You got it. I'm gonna keep saying you got it until you got it. But I realized I would be saying that for a really long time, and I'm still trying to stall. And I could just shut the fuck up right now, and I wouldn't have to stall anymore. So I'm gonna do that.
No. Where?
Oh, hilarious. Dog.
Snowden. The Snowden.
Yeah, Edward Snowden put it on his Twitter. And it's as young men are just walking down the street.
He's still Russia.
So these guys are just walking down the street.
Yo, I just sent you that message, dog. I just said sup pimp, because you're a pimp, and I want to know what's up. What cat? What fucking cat are we referencing? I thought it was a Benjamin. Oh, if I go like that. I don't know that cat.
They got him too?
I thought I knew everything about the internet. You learn something every day, kids. Learn something every day.
Yeah, is it a missile or is it a drone?
Well, it's a missile coming
From a drone.
Probably.
Or
I mean, it might be coming from somewhere else.
like a plane.
You know, so I believe it's a drone though. Isn't that what the contention is?
Wow.
Yeah, so they have drones that can do this, which is so insane. And they're not showing you the body.
You know what's so creepy? Have you seen those drone videos in Ukraine or Russia? And it's really good quality, and then they drop the little bomb on the guys, and then they put like Russian techno music over it. And like it's so creepy.
It's so creepy.
You just see guys hanging out.
Well, that's what they say now is that they can see everything at all times, so it's really hard to like use like tactics where like we'll sneak up on them, you know, and then we'll go this. They can't do that anymore. It's like those kind of tactics are old.
What do you do?
Satellites are everywhere. Drones are everywhere. There's silent drones.
If you see a drone coming, you're just like, why accept death?
She's got to think this tarp will help them, you know. But it's tarp.
Holy shit. That's old as fuck. What's his name? Dude, shout out to Tiger. Tiger is amazing. Tiger, that's the name of, isn't that the name of like Mr. Rogers' little friend?
It's like maybe
Tiger?
100 feet.
Yeah.
They have to shoot that. They also have
That's
that
a good name for a cat.
last line where they can basically take control of it or stop the signal and it'll just land. Like a perk in Call of Duty.
Dog, you didn't even fucking tell me my stream went down.
Mm-hmm.
How silent
That's okay.
Oh, did you hear about the drones that were hovering over the place?
Oh, dog, I got laptops that we could use. I want a supercharged desktop.
Like the way they're using it, we're really
Yeah.
Think about all the
That's what we should do. You should make me a desktop and then I can pick it up and ship it, and then
Oh, sorry.
excellent.
I'm trying to connect
And
to our,
then yeah, we get fucked up.
fan base. your contractors and whatnot, but I'm sure that's a bit.
All right, well then that works. All right, so here's what you do. You figure out how it works, and then you build me a second one. I don't know why I got included in this, but I'm blessed to have. And I'm being a real dick about it. I'm like, and then you're gonna do this, and then you're gonna do this. Dog, the only thing that I can do for you is make you laugh and document your work. But that's something. And what we can do. Exactly. That's, and you know what? When you're a millionaire, that'll be worth a hell of a lot more to you than some fucking computer. But I'll pay for the computer.
Mysterious drone swarmed Langley Air Force Base for weeks. Unidentified drones with such an issue.
Everyone that we dedicated, rabbi, just eating every day. Totally, I believe in it.
I think we could too. Honestly, we have, or at least I know, I have so much content. I have more content than it, you know, it would take years for you to just, it would take a lifetime at this point to watch every single stream that I have, like every moment that I have. It would be like 75 years worth of content.
They issued that assets were called there from around the governor's studio. NASA SCP,
I don't know if they said they had,
so what does it say these things look not discuss impacts to operations. We don't discuss our specific force protection measures, but retain the right to protect and the installation. Langley continues to monitor our airspace and work with local law enforcement and other federal agencies to ensure the safety of base personnel. Does it say
UAS is fluctuated and they range in size and configuration. None of the information appear to be hostile intent.
but anything flying in our restricted airspace can pose a threat to flight safety? Interesting.
We could also test the reaction time.
Yeah, it must be a drone because that means they're not saying it's a UAP.
Those are ours.
What is the most sophisticated drone currently available? Google most sophisticated nuclear or most sophisticated military drone. Yeah, just Google that term. Most sophisticated military drone. Picture of Obama.
They have the ones that are like little fighters, you know. They're like able to do turns that no unit can take.
They little ones that buzz and machine gun.
Well, that one's, yeah, that's a spy. That's cool. They don't fly for days.
Okay, so here we are. Dassault Neuron.
That is cool. Look at the color of the back.
They must be loud. Shit, though, no?
Passport Bitcoin, you little slut. How are you, baby? Dog, we've been waiting for you.
Turbocharged piston engine. 450 horsepower. That's pretty fast.
You motherfuckers didn't even tell me that my fucking stream of my plane wasn't going. Sons of bitches.
How
Oh, it's not.
That's one of those where it just like flies over. It's like every phone call like immediately zaps them.
Well, which one of these are missing? So some of these must be just spies.
That one does. Yeah, that's Hellfires. Look at the little one the guy has in his hand.
Can I play too? I'm just annoying. Yeah, I guess they wouldn't make one that couldn't shoot a missile.
The little one just collects gossip.
Guess who's best?
Yeah, that's a classic. Awesome.
So it's got 2 missiles and one of those 2 things is right, shut like flares and shit. Because they do that when someone's shooting a missile on them. They'll shoot off a flare to detract leads and keep missiles. Oh yeah, for sure. Again, that's what I think a lot of that stuff is.
Do you think?
A lot of these things that people are saying, they think are UFOs, just some super sophisticated propulsion system.
Some of them are really creepy though, like the way they hover around or fly around, like the one they showed like 1 or 2 in the Middle East. Just like it did look like it was either a UFO or a monster or something. Like there's one that looks like a jellyfish, but it's flying around. It's got like stuff hanging off of it. Like what is that?
That one's very weird. That one goes into the ocean.
That one's that one's scary.
It goes into the ocean and it comes back around. I told you last time I went somewhere like this.
That is so cool.
It says it's a drone and it goes underwater and it goes underwater, but I couldn't find anywhere that this thing was being sold. It was like have like a Kickstarter type program.
Oh yeah.
One eye. But here's the problem with this, even like pretending that that's real. What's the propulsion system? It may have not ever been real. No, I don't think it's real. I think it's a basketball. I really do. Like, look at how the bottom where it's screwed down. I think that's like a football or a basketball or something. I think that's totally fake. I think it's because there's no method of propulsion. Like you can't just have a basketball that flies. Liquid gravity engine shut the fuck up. Spear shaped outside the doors. Exactly. These are golf balls. Shut the fuck up. That thing's fake as fuck. You have to have an exhaust. Every fucking propulsion system that we know of right now has to have either a fan, like you gotta have a propeller, or you have to have an engine that shoots stuff out the back and makes you go forward. That's it. So these things that people keep seeing that don't operate like that, that's what makes me think you have something that doesn't do a traditional combustion engine propulsion system. They're not gonna have it on Google. Yeah, they're not gonna tell you. Yeah. I'll tell you shit. I wouldn't tell the whole world what we could do. Fuck out of here. Yes. Make it better every year. To the point where it's basically a UFO. And if you just think about the unlimited amount of money going on, and they've been designing military vehicles, jet engines, they've been doing that for decades. All that time, making one thing that no one knows about better and better and better and better, flying around Area 51. I bet there's a lot of those that people see. They're like, oh my god, they're real. And they're just like, yeah, aliens are real. It's just us testing the end bullshit.
I do too.
In what way?
I'm hoping they are. I really am hoping they are real. I really do. No, I didn't ever say like I didn't believe it. I think the things you're just talking about, I'm like, some of them are secret projects, some of them are aliens. That's what I'm hoping. Yeah, there is definitely another presence, like in this world or whatever. Yeah. And that there has to be something to explain a lot of these sightings, which are not explainable.
It's real likely that both things are true. Because it just doesn't make any sense. Because the universe is big as it is, there's no one else out there. And if they do develop the ability to go way past where we are, they should be able to be invisible. That should be easy. They should be able to come here anytime they want. That should be easy. If you look at a species like ours, like this intelligent, this human species, we've got 1 million years more advanced. 1 million years more advanced. Who the fuck knows what we can do? We're gonna be weird in 5 years from now. 5 years from now with AI, things are gonna be off the chart weird. So imagine that just keeps going for a which is really possible. I mean, crocodiles for about fucking 6 to 5 million years or whatever.
You know that cab driver in Vegas?
That's very UFO. A lot of UFOs. He said there's a secret railway under like the MGM Grand, and that's where aliens are coming from, Area 51. He's like, I've never even heard of it.
There's no way 250 humans in one time.
Yeah, that was his joke at the end. But when you're driving for a long time,
If I was gonna be an alien, I wanted to know
no one would miss him.
Yeah. Not only that, dude, they're so confused. I don't know what happens when I spike my drink. All of a sudden, I was on an alien spaceship.
In Vegas, everything goes. Like, there's always like a new thing to do. So that would definitely become like the sphere, you know?
Yeah. Imagine doing something like instead of like abducting us and just ruining people's lives, what if we made a deal with UFOs? Hey, listen, you guys got it all wrong. We're willing to get abducted.
Yeah.
You can take us on board and do experiments on people. We don't care. We're totally willing to be your guinea pig.
Oh, influencers are trying to do that.
100%. Live streaming, like getting your anal probe. It's worth it. Yeah, if they really wanted to come and abduct us, we would be more than willing. You don't really have to force it.
What if the aliens is technology in terms of how advanced it's gotten in such a short period of time, and the people using it are just basically drones that are using this exposed technology?
Well, it's possible that that's the future of life. The future of life is we integrate with technology, and that's the only way. It's like the biological, the evolutionary process is really slow, but the technological evolutionary process is really fast. This is crazy. Like you can have a whole new thing, whereas like a whole new species. Like, God, how does that even happen? And species are hybrids, they're not hybrids. Like some of them are, some of them aren't. How long does it take to make a human out of a monkey? How long does it take to make a monkey out of a monkey? It's too long. That's too long. That's too long. But if you can integrate with technology, then you have an insane ability to adapt. And then probably you just stop being a person. Probably will realize that once
that's already out there. People stop being people.
Well, you can't
a little bit. They have a little bit, right?
Yeah.
You know the whole send people to Mars. Like I was looking at like how long it takes to get anywhere. Like it takes about 6 days, 3 days to get to the moon, which is doable. That's why the moon is the way to go. Mars is like 9 months to a year. But then the other planets, let's say we're like in a whatever at our current like ability to like travel, like Jupiter, 25 years, and there's really nothing there except for that Io moon, whatever that is. I hope I'm not saying it wrong, but like the fact that like we're not built for outer space, and yet we keep craving this whole thing. When you're right, it should be some kind of techno hybrid of a human, something that would be able to do that, you know?
Yeah, and it'll probably become a machine instead of a person. You don't have to worry about being crushed by gravity because you'll have a carbon fiber hull, and all your orgasms will happen from that. And then you'll be able to
radiation, all that stuff. Because space is a killer, you know? It's like it's not built for
you're
carbon.
that thing, and you're taking 25 years to get to Jupiter, will the technology exist to make you not be bored? Like, what are you going to do for 25 years?
They should
You're
just
going to be playing video games the entire flight. It's going to be amazing.
You're
You know how quick
for
6
years.
months of video games will go by on your trip to Mars? It'll be so quick. You're just going to have a local area network set up, and you and the other astronauts just fucking geeking out all day. Oh shit! They're coming for you! Target flight! Target flight! Ah! You fucking just drinking Mountain Dew, smiling. If you knew that you didn't have any responsibilities other than playing video games, how quick 6 months can go by?
Oh, that sounds like hell, though.
You know,
Not
not for
got
me.
all the games. All the games.
I mean, don't you want to get up and move around?
Maybe not.
Is there
Maybe if you just put that fucking Mark Zuckerberg headset on and pretend you're moving
Is
around.
there a dick sucking robot?
Oh, definitely. It's not gonna there. That's probably what probably they already have that in China. They're probably testing it out right now.
What is it called again? It's a fembot or something.
Those are awesome.
It's a sex doll, but it's whatever you have to. I don't know.
Those are coming.
Yeah.
Those are coming. Have you seen that robot that like cooks and like sets up the kitchen for you? The robot like puts plates away and shit. They already have all the weight. Yeah, there's a new AI-powered ChatGPT robot that does simple tasks around the kitchen, but it communicates with you like a person who says It's very weird.
Oh, like it's thinking.
It goes, so the reason why I did this is I'm putting these plates away. And you'll dump garbage on the table and stuff. Sure. It's ridiculous. Why you did what you just did? Why you pick up this crap?
That is so weird.
Yeah. It's dance too. So it's analyzing. It's slow right now. It's not like it's narrating.
Well, that really looks like a puppet. It doesn't look like a robot. That's amazing. That is truly amazing.
Does it apologize if it makes a mistake?
It breaks your dick. Yeah, rips it right off.
Will that eventually have like a skin cover?
Get the access to your servers so I can get run up running for us. Once we have access to that,
You don't see that face every time you talk. That guy's a man.
Okay, a Model T is a slow.
Now in the future, you look at something like this, you go like, this is probably not really happening. This is just, this is real. Yeah. That is amazing.
And they program to toss this stuff up to them. This is so much better than a lazy dock worker. You know, some guy doesn't like his job and needs a cigarette break. Just look at that. Ready to go. And they figure out how to make and if they figure out a way to make very small nuclear-powered engines, which I think they're already doing. I think is it China that has a small nuclear-powered power plant? Yes. So they'll be able to use a nuclear-powered power plant that's the size of a cell phone and stuff it in that thing. It'll be able to go for 90 years.
Oh shit, like a battery, like a nuclear. They already have that where they use it for power. Like they used to do it for spacecraft, but you're right. Then it would be endless.
Nuclear battery produces power for 50 years without needing to charge. That's crazy. Battery can power mobile phones that never need to be charged and drones that can fly forever.
Would you really want to use without phones?
Fuck yeah.
You would?
Yeah, I want my balls to blow. I'm tired of
That's
charging.
one of those, I don't know about that.
I'm willing to wear like an external component, it's like some sort of a shield from the. I'm sure the government wouldn't allow these companies to sell it on dangerous. So just let's just let it get out there and let's just
See what
let
happens.
pieces fall where they may.
True.
Don't be a pussy.
Okay.
Don't you want a robot?
I like the robot thing though.
Want a robot? We're gonna get robot fuck dolls. Or shit.
People are so anti-robot already. They had the what was that in San Francisco? The self-driving taxis. They lit it on fire. It was like basically like like the Amish people. They're like the like they attacked it. They destroyed it.
But they do that to regular.
I know.
This is a safety bias. You got homeless, crazy fentanyl zombies that are just trying to smash everything. People leave their windows rolled down their cities. Like in Canada, they're telling them to leave their keys outside their foyer. They're telling them to leave your keys like near the door. Those people have to like roam through your house and they're trying to steal your car. Really? Yes. They said, listen, to make it easier, just leave the keys outside. Like what? How about
The new low.
stop people from stealing my fucking car? I'm paying taxes for you, fuckhead. It's like clean needle centers. They're like, if you're gonna do the drugs, just clean needle centers are a lot more reasonable.
I like that kind of drug.
Reverses plans to allow police robots to kill suspects.
Yeah.
Soon, but this is how bad San Francisco got. This was a suggestion.
Yep.
They actually have a robot. Not yet. Let's wait till things go really sideways.
Are they working on like technology for us to read thoughts? What about like learning what our cats are thinking?
I want to slow down on
You
the
don't want
tech.
to know what your cat's thinking. Your cat's thinking, I wish you were small so I could eat you.
Not my cat.
My cat's going, I love you. When you die, they eat you.
Good. I want to be one with my cat.
Let's take a piss break, because I got this. Yeah. What the fuck are you doing, Dave? You're living in 1995.
You know he sends me emails with no body and everything's in the subject?
How long is the subject?
It's so long.
That's
I'm gonna get to return.
Listen to the great sound when I'm doing it, like Morse code.
How long does this take for you to accomplish this?
I'm done.
So you don't have an iPhone at all
I
anymore?
have to be off the grid. Yeah. This is my when shit happens. Right here, I'm ready to go.
So what do you use that one for? Who do you text on?
This one's like just like for all my text, and the other one's
Wait a minute, it's not. You text on that?
yeah.
So when I text you text me on that?
Yeah, can't you feel it?
Dad, when am I getting my mail box?
Spaces in between words.
Yesterday?
Yeah, that's so I'm sending you a text. That is so.
Excellent. Definitely. Hey, dude, Joe, when this goes big, you and I are gonna have matching, well, not matching houses, but neighboring houses on Skyline Drive in Fullerton. Take a look at it sometime. It's beautiful. Oh, you were asking me, how do I get there? Okay, there are a bunch of ways to get there, but the best way that I know in Fullerton, take State College Drive
I do.
south. Do you know where it gets to the bottom of the hill by Cal State Fullerton? Do you know where there's like Yorba Linda hits State College? Okay, so imagine you're taking Yorba Linda and you're driving and it tees into State College. You can drive up a little bit into a neighborhood. And so instead of going left or right at the T of State College Boulevard, you would just keep going straight and then you go to the right as you get into the neighborhood. And that's Skyline Drive, or it becomes Skyline Drive. And it's absolutely beautiful. Are they the nicest houses in Orange County? No. Are they the nicest houses in Fullerton? Yes. And in my opinion, there's something unique about them. They might not be on the ocean, but they have a view that you can basically see the ocean. You see all of the rest of the county too. I think it's arguable that while they're not like a Newport Beach or a Corona Del Mar, like oceanfront, you know, vista like some, the houses in Fullerton there are beautiful and skyline guys.
I'm like, man, I can't believe like we actually used to think this did happen. I can't really hear you. Hold on, hold on. I can hear you keep clear. You probably just. Yeah, but you had one of these. Actually, that reminds me of a story. Bill Balloon Rice. You know what he said to me? He goes, you know, I have a day, one of the comics, he always worked. You know why?
Seal, Newport, Huntington, Dana Point.
Data point, yeah, Mississippi, Walnut, like, they're fucking gorgeous, but like, Fullerton is so stressful.
Dog. Here's why Fullerton's superior to all of them. It's a college town. Okay? Those other ones are suburban nests. If you have multi-millions of dollars and you want to live in the OC and live in the hills, that's cool. But if you want to have a real life, Fullerton is where it's at. It's basically pretty, pretty, I would say, central to everything that's going on in LA and in Orange County, but it's close enough to Los Angeles that it's an hour away. It's like 45 minutes in traffic, even less perhaps, or without traffic. And then or an hour and a half in traffic. And then you've got Disneyland, which all you have to do is take Harbor Boulevard south, and Harbor Disneyland literally is on Harbor and Catella and that Ball. So I mean, that's like the four corners of Disneyland. So I mean, it just doesn't get much better situated for a place. On top of that, the average age is much younger than it skews much younger than most places because of the college-esque environment. What's also really cool about it, so like it's hard for a college team to be famous at something, but Cal State Fullerton baseball is in its own way its own dynasty, and people know of it in the college baseball world. No one else really knows about it, but if you follow college baseball, you know it's a very strong squad. All these things being said, the weather's always beautiful. It's a rail town. It's an easy to say town. Look, I'm sorry, but saying Coto de Caza or Rancho Santa Margarita is not that pleasing to some people. It is once you live here for long enough, but if you're new to the area, you want to say something in English a lot of times if you aren't if you're an English speaker. Fullerton is the name of a rail magnet, and the city shows it's built on the rail line. It's a fantastic city. It's one of my favorite cities in the world, and it's a wonderful thing that you live there.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, no vibes and stuff there. I know around some really good, my favorite spots in Fullerton. You would love it. Like, right, here's the thing. I live near a lake. And that's Fullerton, which doesn't sound like too much when you say it out loud, but when you think like how California, the likelihood of this little lake where you go fishing and walk your dog and watch horses, it's awesome. Like I love the brand. Yeah, it's fucking awesome. It's awesome. I go out, I walk around. I get to move my back, I feel better. I, you know, I'm not been working, you know, too much about getting skills. I just like, great. I might be wrong. Yes, I got a show for a off-road deal. Got my full but have I ever been wrong here? No, somewhere. I love it. Just like I had my other house taken for me and like and then we moved here and I just absolutely I commit I don't even miss that place anymore. I love it here. But I got I just oh just wonderful. Housekeeper, good.
California one time in my life. I fell in love with the ocean. Clearly, I went to Michigan, California, San Diego. I just fell in love with the ocean. Like, all you ever was directed. I need to feel the light. I can see the entire distance.
It's like something like for me, I was so used to having gone there. I don't even know how it would feel not to live near an ocean. That's for me, it's just perfect. Like I'm not even a big beach guy. I just like the view and the breeze. That's my thing. People with fresh air.
I can smell the fucking salt water in Washington.
Yeah,
I just have to go freshwater right now. I can smell the ocean from Las Vegas.
that's my thing. The ocean. The air has like 6,000 miles to purify to hit your lungs. It's literally the freshest air in the entire world. It has the largest ocean to get purified, and it just smells so good. I always describe California. It either smells like the fresh ocean air or it smells like flowers.
That was nice meeting her here. Oh yeah, they did that. That actually is when they actually had the police patrolling and they pulled us, you got down to the dictator. Oh my god. To be fair, our country is very deadlocked, but you live here for the ocean, it's good weather, not necessarily the tax code or not the law, anything like that, but it's legal. They got some decent beaches. And plus you can't beat the weather. The weather's amazing. I love it. Alright, guys, that's usually with you.
Hey.
Just like get up.
Absolutely. Come right back. Dude, Joe, I just want you to live in here and I'll keep motivating you to get this fucking medbot done and do whatever I need. I'll keep you entertained. I'll keep you full of anything you need. But when it comes to three things, these are my territory. 1, cocaine allocation. 2, hookers. 3, counting the money. Everything else is on you, baby. All right, dude, Joe, actually, no, Joe, you're fucking up. I need you to do something, Joe. You go to bed. Do whatever the fuck you need to do, but just keep your phone in here. Then more people think that this shit is going. The more people we have in here, the more people join. It's a big deal. So if you're like, okay, Rabbi, what do you want to do? Okay, I'll throw on some shit. And if you're like, what are you gonna throw on? I'll put on Joe Rogan on this device because I'm working on this other device. Dog, I've always got a plan B. When you got a plan B, I got a plan C. When you were planning on 5G, I was planning on 6G. When you're talking about 6G, I'm gonna be on 7G, son. I know about P. Diddy 15 years ago.
That's actually probably where Big Diddy's been diddling a long time. We already got spoken to working on Diddler. Diddler, yeah. Yeah, we're getting that built. That's gonna be our thing. It's we own Diddler.com right now. We're some guys that gonna make some good money off that. We're getting mail shit too. That's gonna be fun. We're just gonna fucking promote it. Beware of the diddlers. Batman, right? He's straight up a supervillain though. The motherfucker got a flash bolt live and he just flew out of the country. He's supervillain.
Dog, I know everybody is up his ass right now, but He's still my favorite rapper of all time. I hate to say it. I fucking love P. Diddy. I know he's like
No,
a.
seriously, no, I understand that for me, like, I still love Ignition by R. Kelly, and I don't fuck with R. Kelly. R. Kelly beats up little girls, but, like, I mean, Ignition Fire, I'll sing that shit, and I remix it with lyrics like, this is the start to ignition, hot and fresh out of prison, mama got my body working, got me rolling in prison, I can't rap worship, hard. I'm sticking my key in some guy's ignition. I so damn good. My body's working like a top. My prison time just got extended because he got me sucked up with this guy named Scott. That's fire. We can do a lot of shit on that rapper. We can make this work.
Dog, I'll make anything work once you get this med bot going.
That's not a big show. We get this started, we make money from this, then we get the server allocated, fourth we has the medbot scanning all this shit, and the computer's running, then we make a shit ton of money and invest into an IMDb server, which we use to mine like Zcash, all this other crypto stuff, and then that's gonna make you money.
Yeah, dog, that's exactly my plan. How'd you know it? It's like you're reading my mind. That's exactly what I was going to tell you. So I'm glad you already know it.
Man, you gotta think of these things. They're so good. You gotta know, like, green is crypto. This is the gold rush, baby. This is where anyone can lose anything one day and become rich the next.
Word, Mockingbird. Dog.
Alright.
Jacob Scott, you didn't really know anything about crypto when you first, like 2 weeks ago, right? Exactly. Now look at all this shit you're learning. Alright, son. Here we go, bitches. We got fucking echoing like a motherfucker. I recognize this. Alright. Check this out, sluts. We're gonna see if this works. If it does, tight as fuck. If not, what else? I'm pulling up Spotify. It's being a huge cunt. If this thing weren't such a goddamn douche canoe, we'd be watching this right now. Instead, it's just being a slut. I want everyone to know it's being a slut, and we're just gonna let it continue to be a slut. It's got these three little things going in this little color. It's got its little green color here. Very nice. I don't know why they decided, hey, let's have our three little lines be like a little to the side, and why they're not just like centered. That's not my deal. I don't know. I don't make these decisions. I can tell you this: the motherfucker who owns this company, his name is Daniel Eck, I believe, and he's from like Sweden. Nobody knows shit about him, but his company sucks right now because his app doesn't work. Joby Printing Bags is getting his beauty rest, or he's getting ready to, as is Jacob Scott. I'm over here literally just wasting time while this fucking app pulls up. It finally goes from the green icon to black. Now it is loading. As we know, we go from green to black to load. Now I see something at the bottom of the app that says Brian Redband on the Joe Rogan Experience. I don't want this episode yet. That's the unfortunate thing, folks. Here we are looking at this phone with its loading, and it had Brian Redband, which is not the episode that we want. The episode that we want at this point is anything not Brian Redband. In fact, we would listen to Joe Rogan read the telephone book at this point than to listen to Joe Rogan speak to Brian Redband in episode 2046 of the Joe Rogan Experience. We're going to listen now to the one, the only, dun 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 dun, of the Joe Rogan Experience. I don't know if you want. I've listened to like all of these, so I'm gonna find one that I really want, that I know is gonna be amazing. I don't know if it'll be. Here's Ron White. We'll listen to Ron White. All right, I don't know if this is gonna work. Here we go. Joe Rogan podcast. Check it out. The Joe Rogan Experience. Train by day, Joe Rogan podcast by night. all day. I bet you guys can't hear this though. So just for a moment. Firstly, you guys gotta stop being such sluts. I know you can't hear it. Speak up when you can't hear it. I understand. You guys are like, I didn't even know you were playing it, Rabbi. Literally, once again, I'm blowing time just so this fucking thing will work. So I'm gonna turn this one on. I'm gonna mute this one. I'm gonna go over here. You have no idea how many buttons my fucking fingers hit a day. You know how Joe who printing bags was saying that motherfucker with Neuralink like hit 1,000 more mouse clicks than some fucking average motherfucker? Well, guess what? I would do 10,000 more than that motherfucker with Neuralink. And all I do, my fucking fingers are calloused that I touch so many goddamn screens a day. Here we go. We got this fucking Spotify thing going again. We got the green circle and the three lines that are asymmetric. Here we go. We're gonna be pulling this shit up. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
It'd be like a volatile door with that.
I wish y'all get my church and I was saying to keep it going in here.
Can you hear it? Can you hear it?
No.
Can you see it?
I would see it, yeah. I get it.
Can you hear it now? What in the fuck is this thing doing? Come on, you little shit. Quit being such a cunt. Quit being, oh my god, are you being such a cunt? I swear to fucking God. Quit being a little bitch. Stop this. You cannot hear it at all.
Correct. I can hear it.
Son of a bitch. Alright, just one moment. I'll get this shit going.
Oh, fuck.
Shit.
has made me believe and made me feel that the best is still in front of us, the best is yet to come. And that's why I use the moniker Renaissance woman, because I personally believe, after all this time I've spent with thought, that our future, we are on the precipice of a new renaissance. A renaissance that will bring back creativity into the lives of humanity, that will expand like the Renaissance did 500 years ago, because that's exactly where we are. Time is continuing right now. It's where we were 500 years ago. Except it's gone way to one side at that point, and everything fell to logic and left-brain thinking, and that's why there was so much growth in sciences and athleticism and so much that type of thinking. But the creativity was left behind, and now the pendulum needs to swing, go back another direction, and bring creativity, family, and all of that type of stuff back into life, because planet Earth is out of balance. Humanity is out of balance, and he's creating a pathway, or showing us the pathway of how to get back into balance.
What years did he exist? You know?
Well, it would be the beginning of the Egyptian times. He had told me one time that, and a lot of this isn't necessarily in the book. I mean, some of this is just conversation between he and I. But he told me one time he has been here through 6 houses. He meant at that point like zodiac or astrology houses. So if you think about that, that would be approximately 12,000 years. Now that doesn't quite agree with perhaps what modern day Egyptology science is saying, but I have to believe him, because to me he speaks truth at all times. But let's say he was there in the very early beginnings of Egypt, as they fled from Atlantis.
Was he like a hero?
I would say more like a high priest.
Stay with us, man. We're going to take a short break and come back and chat more about your work. Pat's website is linked up at coasttocoastam.com. We will take calls for your next hour on Coast to Coast.
Sign up now for Coast Zone, our free email newsletter. Get it today at coasttocoastam.com.
There you go.
At my great clip salon, I get to use my skills as a stylist to make customers look and feel great. When you sit down in my chair, it's important to me to listen to what you want. And when your haircut's done, I'll stay with you till you're 50. So you can get the look you love at any great clip salon, anywhere you are. Seeing customers light up at the end of their cut. That's what I love about my job. I'm Katie, and I'm a great clip salon stylist.
Join the salon team. Visit jobs.greatclips.com. College hoops fans, it's tournament time. The thrill and excitement of March Mania is here, and you can get in on the action with DraftKings Sportsbook, one of America's top-rated sportsbook apps. New customers bet on any college basketball national tournament game and turn $5 into $150 instantly in bonus bets. That's right, to celebrate college basketball's most frenzied time of the year, DraftKings is giving new customers a shot to rack up some bonus bets. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use promo code IHEART. Customers can bet $5 to get $150 instantly in bonus bets only with DraftKings Sportsbook with promo code IHEART. That's promo code IHEART. The crown is yours. Must be 21 or older. Indiana only. Bonus bets expire 168 hours. Operation ends. Eligibility and deposit restrictions apply. Terms at sportsbook.draftkings.com/email. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT. As the #1 audio company, iHeartMedia gives you access to all, every audience, live conversations, trusted influencers, and the insights and data you need to grow. iHeartMedia is your access company. Go to iHeartResults.com for more. Hey guys, it is Ryan. I'm not sure if you know this about me, but I'm a bit of a fun fanatic when I can. I like to work, but I like fun too. It's a thing. And now, the truth is out there. I can tell you about my favorite place to have fun. Chumba Casino. They have hundreds of social casino-style games to choose from, with new games released each week. You can play for free anytime, anywhere, and each day brings a new chance to collect daily bonuses. So join me in the fun. Sign up now. ChumbaCasino.com.
Find your iHeartRadio everywhere. There are hundreds of ways to experience iHeartRadio at home and on the go, beyond the iPhone and Android app and at iHeartRadio.com. Here's another way to connect to iHeartRadio. Amazon Fire TV supports iHeartRadio with a beautiful big screen display to enjoy your favorite music, radio stations, and podcasts. And make sure you link your iHeartRadio account and use voice controls for easy navigation between content on iHeartRadio. iHeartRadio on the big screen is easy to control from the remote or with voice controls, and it provides large cover art on the screen. You can sync with your iHeartRadio account for seamless listening between your devices. Your iHeartRadio music, radio stations, and podcasts now on your big screen TV with Amazon Fire TV and the Fire Cube. Check it out for free now. iHeartRadio. Anywhere you want to listen, iHeartRadio is there.
ShipStation can easily integrate anywhere you sell online, including Walmart, Amazon, Shopify, and more. And as your business grows, as you start making more sales, ShipStation has solutions you need to make scaling easy. Thousands of companies serve all e-commerce businesses worldwide. Like this, ShipStation can help reduce costs and improve profitability. Even as you extremely top mail carriers optimize and ShipStation. ShipStation.com. 60-day trial. That's ShipStation.com. Tap the banner this episode page. This episode is brought to you by On Charge. I talk about you on. This is Coast to Coast Daily with George Norhouse and air
We're going to take fires next hour as we talk about the conversations with Coast to Coast. ParanormalDay.com keeps cruising along with 10 people shy of 188,000 signed up members. Couples getting married, they're having fun. ParanormalDay.com. And we have you sign up if you're looking for a date or a friendship. This is where you want to go. ParanormalDay.com. If you're looking for that person just a bit more mature, say 60 plus, head over to ParanormalDay.com/seniors. And these are folks that think like you do. They're more mature, they're 60 plus. So find your friend, find your love, find a date, find someone to talk to. Go to ParanormalDay.com or ParanormalDay.com/seniors. ParanormalDay.com. You meet the most fantastic people. Hi, Tom.
Hi, I'm Jennifer. I'm Brazil.
Yeah, you meet someone who understands me.
How so?
Well, I'm into UFOs, ghosts, aliens, Bigfoot, conspiracy theories, the paranormal, that kind of stuff. But you seem to find it really interesting.
Oh, well, nice to meet you, Tom. I gotta go.
Okay. Guess that's not your cup of tea. You sure?
Zero. Good luck with that.
You read anything that has power. Really can't find a website for my unique interests. What does one to do? Have you thought about ParanormalDay.com? Who are you? I'm a paranormal matchmaker. Yeah, it's ParanormalDay.com. It's a website for people looking for people like that. Stuff you want. Interesting. I'll give it a
Hey, I'm Deb. Your profile on ViralRabbi.com looked very interesting. So you really saw your car?
Yeah, it was so intense, but not as intense as meeting you.
You're an alien chasing flirt, but I kind of like it.
Wow, this paranormaldate.com thing really works. Maybe paranormaldate.com is for you. People with an interest in things they hear on George's show find their match daily. So if you're looking for that special someone with an interest in UFOs, ghosts, aliens, Bigfoot, conspiracy theories, and of course, the paranormal, come to the dating site Inspired by George Norrie. It's always free to search, and if you decide to upgrade to our amazing new features, use promo code GEORGE for a great discount. Paranormaldate.com. You are not alone.
Financial expert stock market is clear, anticipating 6 rate cuts by the Fed this year will be lucky to get 3. And the inflation data came out higher than expected. It's not going away. The U.S. is $34 trillion in the hole. While we keep printing money, prices keep going up higher and higher and higher. You either bury your head in the sand or do something quick about it. Diversify a portion of your savings into gold. Rich Gold Group is your hedge against inflation. Rich Gold makes it easy to have. Help you convert an existing IRA or 401k into a tax sheltered IRA in gold. You don't pay a penny out of pocket when you switch. With an A+ rating from the Better Business Bureau, thousands of satisfied customers, you can definitely trust Gold. Text Coast 909898 to get free info on gold and talk to a Rich Gold Precious Metal specialist on how to protect your savings from persistent inflation and gold. Text Coast 909898.
Real people, real stories.
So I'm not in the front, but what the third told me he was totally what I was trying to do, and it was just absolutely horrendous. I came home, I started looking on the floor, and I called and canceled my surgery, and she said, "Are you going someplace else?" I said, "No, I'm taking care of it myself." She said, "Okay," and my problem on my skin went away. I had bruising that's all over my arms, 3 weeks after I was on the carnivore, I noticed, I looked at my arms, I don't have any bruises on my arms. Well, I'm always full of bruises. I can't put my finger on it, but I know something's happening. I have to tell you, there has to be a carnivore.
866-836-8735. That's 866-836-8735. Or visit carnivore.com. That's CARNIVORA.com. Use coupon code GEORGE to get 15% off your order.
And welcome back to Coast George Norrie with our friend Pat Hocknall. Pat's website is linked up at coasttocoastam.com. Pat, where do people get your more conversations with them?
They can go to my website, pathocknall.com, if they want a signed copy, or they can link them there to Amazon. It's on Amazon both in the U.S. and in Canada. And I would love them to read the book. I think this incredible experiential teacher, and they would really enjoy it.
How does he communicate?
Sometimes, very funny. Sometimes it's normal conversation like you and I are having right now. But I would find myself as we were walking down these dimly lit corridors in the library, where we were having a full-blown conversation, and finally I would look at him and I'm thinking, his lips aren't moving, which made me realize that we were communicating in a way that we would call perhaps telepathic. And at that point, he could sort of read my mind, which was a little bit struggling because I would maybe think something was beautiful or would react to something, and he'd come out loud then and say, "Your voice, that's exactly what I meant," or something like that. So, words, he talks like us, he looks like us, he's a bit taller, but I'm a bit shorter
that he is, as you can see on the depiction of the cover of the book.
It's you, huh?
That is actually my granddaughter did those. She's a sketch artist, and she did them. She doesn't do it professionally, but she did them for me when I explained what I was trying to do. Sure, and make me on his tall his shoulders, because he really is a tall, statuesque person. And of course, with the hairdressing at the time, he would be much taller. So yeah, that gives you an idea of his size. He wasn't like menacing or overly sized, but definitely a tall man of a good, strong build.
Does he talk about spirituality much with you?
He refers to it more as being connected with your creator rather than as we might call it. Although I would also say he probably would define it as the increasing awareness of a higher consciousness or an uninterrupted connection with the divine life-giving energy force of the universe. I think that's how he would define spirituality. And he is, like everything is spiritual in nature for him, whether it's our creator or whether the land that we walk on should be created with spiritual respect. Spirituality is just a built-in part of his life, and when he talks about reconnecting with the creator, that's the direction he wants people to move, because that's when you find truth and unconditional love. When you are on your spiritual journey and you connect to your heart center, that's how you actually reunite with the creator. And that's where your spiritual journey starts to blossom.
Is he concerned about our future?
Only in that it needs to change. He has great faith in humanity itself and in the planet itself to be able to come back from the darkness we're in right now. And as time passes, the ways of the old are dropping, when dropped away by sheer force and weight of what they represent. So he's not concerned, but he is aware enough that he wants to make sure people hear the message that change has to happen.
Does he give you techniques on how to make this change happen?
Manifesting is one of those techniques. I'd be happy to go through. Actually, he and I talked about a number of tools a lot, and there's actually a list of them: meditation, manifestation, reaching back for ancient wisdom, astrology. So many of these are Alaska, still today, numerology, harmonics, frequencies, vibrations, sacred geometry, crystals. The unlimited potential in some of these is unbelievable. And even in modern day science, one of the things he and I have spoken of at different times has been the research done in the book Heart Math Solution, where they have discovered that the heart has a brain, and that our human brain, yes, and that the human brain doesn't take form until a number of weeks after the heart starts to operate. And that wasn't known until fairly recently. So there are just so many tools you can use. One of my favorite tools of learning where to go or what to do next is not meditation as much as it is journaling. A lot of people don't know how to meditate or don't know what to do or aren't comfortable. And I found with a pen and
little notebook to messages from the universe and obviously from above just came pouring in. And I always look at it as it comes through the top of my head into my heart and flows out my hand on paper. I also do artwork that is spiritual in nature. And I look at the artwork the same way. That loving thought, that unconditional love that's brought down to me into my heart center flows from my heart center on paper. So there are many tools that you can use to become more connected, to become more spiritual. That will help you in some cases heal. That will help you in many cases to reduce stress, chaos, fear. It's the stress, chaos, and fear that is so damaging to the individual and God also, we were not created to actually as humans deal with as much stress as we are messengers brought onto us. And we need to overcome that. We need to find ways to get past that. And these are some of the many tools that you can use to get beyond some of these things.
Train by day, Joe Rogan podcast by night, all day.
So how much of a relief is that? You've been working on this from the creator. Yeah, it would be a relief if I got to take it. Yeah, it is.
Good.
I'm supposed to go on vacation. Take a trip. Chill out. Think about it. That didn't end up happening. So I just turned my phone off. So I talk about it, break it all down. It's a relief. It's finally done. But I'm home, so I haven't had a chance. Those breaks are important. Those just vacation breaks. Breaks. Yeah, I really wanted that one. I really wanted those margaritas. I needed it. I just wanted to go be by myself, just camp out in the woods by myself. Oh, really? Yeah, just be completely solo. Just chill out, you know. I was just made 40. I was just wanting to go chill out, you know, reflect. First 40's been pretty cool. Like, what's gonna happen in the next? And it was like, oh, New York City, Tonight Show, Questlove looking at me. I was like, this is not what the plan was. Sometimes you gotta force the plan. Yeah. All those other people. Yeah. You have a lot of people that make it happen. Absolutely. But I'm also excited to do it. Sometimes if I get too comfortable, I get comfortable. Right. Like nothing gets major. Yeah. You know, I kind of like to get nerves going, blood going a little bit. Yeah. Get out in front of folks. Figure it out. Yeah. Well, that's a little bit of a vacation from the creative process. Right? Because the process of making, I know, you were locked up. Yeah, well, yeah. You lock yourself up. Yeah. You do it. Like, when you do it, you go all in. Well, I think I still care about this shit. I really care. Like, people are like, what the hell are you making a whole album for? It's about singers. I'm like, I still like listening to a full record, putting the record down, you know, having the needle scratch the thing and playing it, and, you know, flipping that other side and seeing what's happening. I still like listening to a record from top to bottom. If there's anything that I've ever learned, it's to do what you like to do. It doesn't matter what the trend of the business is. Just fucking do what you like to do. That album is a fucking album. So yeah, that's what I did. I was locked in. A lot of it was by choice too. I just love being in this spot. I built a studio. I was like, well, why not fucking use it? So that's what I did. Kind of to a fault. My wife was like, you gotta get after it. You know, trying to hang with you, get me out of the house, socialize me and stuff, and I was just locked in, just nerding out, trying to the end is beautiful. The end result is beautiful.
Thank you.
There's so many layers to music. I got it last night. They sent me a link, but then the link needed a passcode. I couldn't get a passcode. But then last night they sent it over. So while I was writing last night, like in the store, to listen to the whole talking. Man, so the music, the sound, like right off the bat, there's so many layers. It's like, you know, it's very, you can tell so much thought into it.
A lot of smoke in the air, a lot of mezcal, a lot of Pinot flowing. Yeah, it was just, and there was nobody saying, you know, usually it's, for me, people expect a certain thing. And, yeah, I have talks, no strings on the album, stay away from singing falsetto stuff, because core fans don't like it. And I said, I just don't give a fuck. Like, I didn't care. It was in the middle of COVID. Yeah. So everybody's locked down. And I was like, the phone was down, nobody was talking to anybody. I got weird, man.
To me, that is so crazy that anybody is around you that you should have.
Well, it's folks that are in the business, and you know, I guess people. I've been told that I'm not. I'm a hard act to put on a shelf. You don't know where to put me, so they don't know how to market. So confused kid who plays power chords and listens to Nirvana, who also loves Snoop Dogg and Dr. Dre, who thinks that Thelonious Monk is one of the baddest dudes on the planet, who wants to play harmonica like Sonny Boy Williams. I'm like, what the fuck are you? You know? So
you Gary Clark Jr.
Yeah, exactly. But it's a weird time. People want to be able to call you something, and you know, so they tried to do the whole next Jimi Hendrix thing, and that didn't really work out. I kind of rebelled on that. They're like, oh, fuck now. So here we are. You know what I mean? But you know, there's no reason not to try shit. All my favorite artists tried shit. Yeah, I mean, that's why I like, you know, Prince. Like, unapologetically, Stevie Wonder. That's also why I like hanging out with you motherfuckers. Y'all just be trying shit. You know, you know where the wall is when you hit that motherfucker. Oh,
you know. But the thing about our thing is we have to do it in front of people.
Yeah,
right. Yeah. So it's me, Stone, in front of a computer, going, oh, this is so crazy. Writing shit out, putting it on my phone, and then going, all right, let's see what other people do, see how it comes to life. You can create all kinds of magic. That's a different thing.
Well, I might think it's magic, and you never know until the thing drops. So we'll see what happens. But yeah, I feel good about it. And thanks for listening.
Oh, my pleasure. You know, I don't know your thing kicks off our fucking night almost every night. Woo! We get in that green room. When I get things popping. I don't know your thing. That's a work of art. That's just a class.
It's just kind of a rude.
It's awesome.
Y'all out here.
Yeah, it's awesome. Yeah,
but congrats on 1 year, man.
Thank you.
1 year.
Yeah, it's crazy.
It's awesome. Flew by. Yeah, it feels like we just opened. Y'all been doing it, man. Word on the street. Y'all are taking over. It's game changing.
It's fun. For real. We got so many guys.
Oh, I know. They're my neighbors now. Way out in the country.
Well, that's the smart way to do it. Tell everybody. Go attack it from the outside. Yeah, like Tony Hinchcliffe, he likes living in the city. I'm like, that's great. Yeah, you guys are crazy. You want to go outside, get that balance. When I lived in LA, I lived way outside of LA. Hills, coyotes, mountain lions and shit. I'd work on hawks.
Yeah.
Those like the things that I would think. Like just quiet. And get to the crazy. Get back to the
choice.
Yeah. Just have that like the way you're doing this for us. You get outside and drink a cup of coffee and porch.
I've become such a fucking nerd, bro. I've been sitting outside, like walking around my house. I've gone to the camera store. I've spent way too much money on camera gear, trying to capture the perfect clip to send to National Geographic of the Mexican eagles in my backyard. I it's just sitting out there with the crazy zoom lens. Trying to get this shot. But yeah, I spend way too much time out there. But she got one of those big crazy things. I'm that guy. I think I might quit music and try to get a gig doing that. I get off. I get yeah. The Mexican. Yeah. Crested Caracas. Yeah. Caracas. Mexican India, what a fucking do. You know those New York? Yeah, there's like this family, like 3 of them. Yeah, swoop down, hang out. Hawk tried to swoop in on my chickens the other day. There's chickens in the backyard, and all of a sudden the chickens start going, flapping their wings and running around and looking at the hawk. Yeah. Yeah, watch out for those motherfuckers. I saw a hawk swoop up a kid, and I didn't think about that when I moved down to that. This is on video or something. I don't know if it was fake. Probably eagle. Yeah, but I was like, I didn't even think about having to look out for that in the country. This hawk came down, swooped down, and got one of my chickens right in front of my boy. He was like 5 at the time. He's like, what is that? I was like, ooh, that's the world happening. That's nature. That's nature. That's how it goes down in the real world. Exactly. Not this weird thing that we constructed and insulate ourselves from and think that we're the most powerful. I mean, you sit out there and you see a hawk swoop down and grab another, sizable animal and just take off with it. Okay. Okay. It's not that safe. I mean, I walk around out there on my property, and there's been a couple of times where I've almost stepped on a rattlesnake. My wife and kids just stepped over a rattlesnake getting out of the truck right there in the driveway, and those little baby rattlers. I had no idea. Got stomped on his head. I was like, you don't have to think about crazy things like that. Going fishing. My daughter caught a water moccasin. Oh shit. Yeah, fishing. Yeah, she's all excited. Daddy, I got a snake. I was like, yo. Not that one. Not the one you want. Wow, on a hook. Yeah, on a hook. It was like one of those little, like one of those little kid holes. It's like a Elsa or one of those little princess. Right. God, man. Wow. Like nothing. Country. They bought on the bottom like that. Like they'll check bait. I didn't know that either. Yeah. Come get some of that. Yeah. But I love it. Yeah, I do too. I love getting into the magic stuff. I don't want to hate on it. I love wandering in. I love wandering around downtown with the camera, popping into certain spots, checking out the Yellow Blues spots, and catch the magic. Kind of excited myself, shake it up a little bit. Take it back home. Get the zoom lens out, nerd away. But it's a good balance of different things. And if you want to go see like live shit, this town is so good. There's so much live performance going on. So much comedy, so much music. Yeah, that's right. I like seeing musicians watching comedy. I love watching I love watching a thing where I have no talent in. I've never played anything, so watching this magic. I brought a guitar for you. At least we're going to teach you how to play an E chord before I get out of here. Okay. I'll try it. Yeah, I'll try it. I've never even tried it. That's the problem. Is that the problem? No, the problem is, here's the problem. Okay, I know my brain. I have a dangerous brain. My brain can't get interested in things. Because then it's all good. And then it's like, fuck eating. Let's do this all day. So I've learned through all my years how to keep that wolf in a cage and not let it out. So that's why I don't play golf. Gotcha. Because I'm addicted to pool. It's a real problem. I can play like a hair under professional. When I'm on, when I'm really on, and practicing for several hours. I got 3 racks.
Yeah, see, that's the problem. Like, I get like that with music. I would get like that with anything. I get like that with golf for sure. Jamie, he's a full-on junkie. He's a full-on junkie. He's got a simulator out there. And I come here and, like, when I pull the car up, he's driving balls into the simulator. Maps it out on a fucking computer. Obsessed. Obsessed with his club speed. He's got fucking killer drive, too. He, like, set up to the whole sensor thing.
I don't have all that yet.
Yeah.
Got some cool stuff on the way.
I've watched it get you, though. That's what's interesting. Like, when we first met, you were not involved. Like, how many years ago did you get involved?
When we got here.
When we got to Austin. So 4 years ago. So in 4 years, he's become a stone cold junkie. Gotcha. So is Hinchcliffe. Stone cold junkie. Ron White's
You also call a lot of people that whatever the pandemic did, it's all love this town. That's not what I was playing.
Right. It seems to me like it's one of those things that once you do it and you do it and you start getting better at it, you just fucking love it. Everybody becomes that. I know very few people who dabble in golf. You know, a lot of people, they'll play pool a little bit here and there, but they don't get like so addicted. Golf people get addicted. I don't get that. I'm scared of that too. I get that now. Understand your own brain. I don't gamble. That's it. I don't get golf. Yeah. Any of that. It's over for me. Yeah. It's already probably with these stupid cameras. My wife is like, what are you doing? But yeah, you are. Yeah. You are whatever the fuck you want to be. Yeah. I don't like people telling you what to do. That drives me nuts. When I hear people telling you what to do and about giving you advice on music, just shut the fuck up. Everybody shut the fuck up and just market whatever it does.
Yeah, right. I did it, you sell it. But, you know, the thing is that it's not people telling me. It's meetings and suggestions.
Right.
So I'm translating it as people telling me.
That is what it is, suggestions. It's as much as they can do. As much as they can tell Gary Clark Jr. how to make music. Well, you know what I'm saying? It's just annoying. Existing comedy too. They're always telling comedians do that, dress nice, do this, do that. Stop talking about COVID. Stop talking about this. You know, you'll lose 5% of the show.
Yeah, I was in a conversation the other day in New York talking about set list. You should put this in this word. I was like, you know what, y'all talk about it. I don't want to. I'm leaving this conversation. I'm gonna go up on the roof. I'm gonna put some smoke in the air, and then I'm gonna do my fucking show.
Yeah. Shut the fuck up. People telling you how to do a set list.
It's funny. It's a funky business.
They're all like that there. Yeah, they're all like that. TV was like that. When I was on news radio, it was madness. Here you have this guy, Paul Simmons, this brilliant writer from the Larry Sanders Show. All these amazing cast members, incredible writing staff. And then you have the network. You need a wacky neighbor. You know, you needed this, you needed that. You know, we need to have a hot girl that Dave's interested in. There was always something like, stay the fuck out of it. Stay out of it. You know? But they can't help themselves. Yeah. And you have to listen to them because they're the executives. They're the people that have the money. Right. Okay.
And you love doing the art.
Exactly. That's this weird relationship. You know, that's one of the best things about comedy. We don't really have that relationship. We used to have it with TV, but now it's all gone.
Yeah. You guys can do whatever you want. I was telling a couple of guys I show up to the comedy spot. You guys are nice enough to give me free drinks, so I take advantage, and then I start to going off. Hey, you guys are the real fucking rock stars. You just do whatever the hell you want. Nobody can take your shit. Go, just go. And but I mean, it is true. You guys got freedom there. In a creative space to say whatever they want at any time. That's cool. It's inspiring.
It's fun. It's especially at that place. Because that place is made for us, by us. Yeah. It's all ours. We're the only one. So nobody owns it but us. Like everybody else has to listen to us. That's never been the case. There's always been an owner, and the manager is hired by the owner, and they give you the rules. So the rules are now, like, I go in the green room, what do you guys think? And everybody just starts giving out opinions. I think this, I think that. I'm like, okay, do it that way. That's cool. We all agree? Okay, we'll do it that way. So because of that, I would be able to just have it like a real safety. It really is like a mothership, yeah? Because everybody there goes and travels and does the road. They come back home to home base. They come back to the mothership. That's how you build the community. That's a prime example. Yeah. And it's just like everybody who comes here is looking for that too. And so then when they get it, they're like, oh, this is real. Yeah. This is just like practically one thing. Oh, I wish there was a place we could go and all just hang out together and every night just do shows. Everybody's creatively inspiring everybody. And then once you actually have it, you're like, oh my God, it can be real. It can be real. Because we had it a little bit at the store. We had a lot of the store. But we also had owners and, who were great. We had managers, we had Hollywood agents would come. There's always people's managers hanging around. There's a lot of other stuff there. And then there's also the Hollywood feel, which is a different feel, because what percentage of those people out there in the audience are in the business? Like a giant chunk. At least half. At least half those people out there in the audience are actors or writers or producers or executives or someone who does something that has to do with the business. Yeah, it's just both. Yeah, it's better than it really is. People who just love the shit. Yeah, it's just fans. It's comedy fans. It's just like all kinds of different things they do with their life. They just want to come out and have a good time. It's awesome. Yeah, and it's magical. That's for me the absolute best thing that came out of it. Number one, moving here. Number two, being able to set that business. Yeah, well, as a fan, I think that's one of the best things to come out of the pandemic too. So, hey, cheers to you. 1 year. Yeah, it's exciting. We thought about doing one somewhere else. But I was like, no, there's too much more to like this summer in Montana. Just find some fucked up town in Montana and fly into it. Just little mothership in Montana. Montana would be amazing. I love Montana. Montana's amazing. Montana would, that would blow up. Yeah, Tony's like, don't fucking do it. Don't go to, I'm not going to Montana. I'm like, come on. And Duncan was like, I'll get a house in Montana. Let's go. Montana's beautiful. Duncan's thinking about doing mushrooms in the field, stare at the stars. I'm with Duncan on that. I'm with that 100%. Yeah. So yeah, that'd be cool if you think about it. Just, that was the only thought. Let's just buy some land in Montana. It's a weird town, Montana, just put a mothership, drop the mothership in the middle of the Suco. It get interesting, man. Montana's, it's got some funky, cool stuff. It does, but you also have a lot of people that travel. That's one thing that's kind of this part. It's not just like people that are on it's people traveling from all over the world.
How the fixed telegram has the lapse rate from step-by-step details.
Yeah. Yeah, you got a small fucking town. You only have like 120.
Make sure that you have a strong website to encourage.
Yeah. Well, I'll be there. I'll be out there trying to learn how to fly fish. They let those fish go. I get that too, but the hippie in me says, well, why can't you? The hippie in me is like, you're just fucking with these fish. Yeah, it's like you're just trying to get the juice, that feeling that you get when you catch a fish. Yeah, that wild. I'm guilty. Me too. I've done catch for these, especially bass fishing. Yeah, I got a little spot out of my house. It's every now and then fillet them up, catfish, and all that. Yeah. For the most part, it's just hanging with my kids. Learn how to be patient. Teach them how to just chill out. Yeah. Wait for something. I know. When's the fish gonna bite? Yeah. When the fish gonna bite? You shut the fuck up. Yeah. Chill out. That's just me. Yeah, that's my next quest that I'm probably scared of. Is a buddy of mine, Jacob Skiba. He's guy I worked with in the studio. While we were recording, he went out
gone on a couple of fly
100%.
fishing
Election
expeditions.
officials say there
He's
are
kind of
not enough votes left to be
he's like,
counted
yeah, come
to
out there with
change
me. I'm
which
like, yeah,
candidates
yeah,
will
yeah.
be top two for each
Next
seat.
thing you know, I quit playing guitar and I'm like, fly fishing with the big zoom lens out there in Montana, waiting for the mothership to open.
Should be facing the
Yeah,
incumbent
that's the things like when people say that they get bored. I'm like, how can you be bored?
In District 2, former Assemblyman
There's so many things
Adrian
to do in this
Nazarian
life.
will face business
There's so many
owner
things to get
Jillian
interested in.
Burgos. And in
You know,
District
how
10,
can you be bored?
incumbent Heather Hutt
To me,
will
it's
go
like
up
my
against
problem is the
challenger
total
Grace
opposite. Like, I just can't have
A man in his 70s
that
suspected
I'm
of
interested
having
in.
a bomb during a
I,
bank robbery in
I
Fullerton has
like
been shot and killed by police. Officers were
people
sent to a
who
Wells Fargo yesterday.
feel like I have time to be bored because I can, invest my time in certain
Says the
things,
bank
like
was evacuated.
photography,
Video shows the
you
man
know,
on the
get me
ground
out
near the front doorways.
to
Robots and
chase something
drones were
down.
used by OC Sheriff's
And
Bomb
for
Squad
better or for
to
worse, I feel
investigate what
fulfilled,
was
like I'm
lying next to him.
learning a new skill, challenging myself. I'm never satisfied. There's so much to know, there's so much to do, but I'm like a hands-on. If I'm bored playing guitar, I'll try and figure out something on piano. Or play piano. Like I have bagpipes. I don't know why I have bagpipes, but just in case I get the time to get bored, maybe I'll figure out how to play bagpipes.
Yeah. Well, something about learning a new thing that excites a part of your mind. It doesn't get excited any other way. Because once you already know how to do something, then you're just kind of practicing that thing that you're already doing. You're very comfortable with it. So you know what to do. But when there's a new thing, it's like, how does it work? This happens, right? Turn left. Oh, shit. And they're like, okay, what is the aperture? What is that? And what's exposure? How much? So at nighttime, you said it's different. And then you start getting into the books and into the weeds. You know, I got like that with archery. I nerded out on archery. I know so much shit about archery. But there's so many layers to that too. There's people that are like my friend John W. I'll talk to him. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. Right. He's talking about torque tuning, you know, torque setting bows, torque tuning.
I've got my brother-in-law is really into bow. I think I hit you up. You know, when I was over there in Australia.
Oh yeah, Joe.
Yeah, he's really into that. My mom's really into archery.
Really?
Yeah, my mom, I'm with you. My mom doesn't mind being in the smoky room. She started playing drums and she's into archery now. So,
Wow.
yeah. She's out here getting
Playing drums and shooting bows and arrows.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, it's really badass.
That's badass. Wow. Yeah, archery is a good thing too, because at the moment when you're aiming at the target, you're full draw, it's impossible to think of anything else. It requires so much concentration that the world goes away. You have this like, insanely narrow focus to the place you want that arrow to go. All these different things have to be in order. Your elbow has to be high, your right arm has to be pulled back, your left arm has to be locked and stabilized. You have to release your hands, you're just pushing with the palm of your hand, no movement of your hand whatsoever, and then you have to relax the shoulders somehow while extending fully. And all the while, you have to fight anxiety. Beautiful equipment. You want to make sure you just get it locked in there. So when all that is going on, there's nothing else in the world. But you know, I got a lot of things on my mind. I'm too busy, I'm too this, I'm stressed out. Let's just go out there with some arrows. And then 20 minutes. The only time I think about it is walking on the target.
Yeah.
Pulling the arrows out and then back to what I'm doing. That's sprint that I'm over. Yeah, if I could just keep firing target, I'd never have to go get the arrows. Yeah, it would be no thinking at all.
I get that. I can kind of relate that to playing guitar. You know what? In order to try to position right your hand instead of working in sync, coordination. You gotta be precise with it, or else it kind of almost falls off the rails. You can't really think about anything. Be on the phone and play guitar, and send emails back and forth. Can't really be in conversation with people. You just have to be locked in to execute.
Yeah.
You know which shots are good. You know which chords are very strong.
with
68 hours after issuance. Eligibility and deposit restrictions apply. See sportsbook at
That's the no. Full time. Yeah, I can kind of relate.
Tanya here, and there are many ways that we can all help raise awareness around
Like
HIV.
flow
But
state.
maybe the most
Yeah,
important
check out.
is just talking about it openly and honestly.
You have to
No
put it
cure for
behind
HIV,
somewhere else.
but there are effective
I
treatments
think
that,
that's
taken
there's
as
a lot of
prescribed, can
things.
help you live healthy with HIV
There's a lot
and
of things
get
that might
to
be
stay
around
undetectable, which means the amount of the virus is so low it can't be measured by
It takes the
lab
rest
tests.
of
If
the
you're
world
living with
away.
HIV and not
I think
healthy,
the goal
talk to your doctor about
is for
treatment
Jamie,
options.
it could
Learn
be
more
AIDS,
at
whatever it is.
treatahiv.com.
But there's a
This
real
message is
value in
sponsored by
having a
Gilead
thing that takes the
Sciences.
world away.
The children of our nation know little to nothing about 9/11, but the Children's Towers
My name would have been
is righting this wrong by helping teachers
I
educate
had a lot
kids
on the rap sheet before I had it on the car.
non-fiction first-person accounts are told through videos of the Discovery Bureau's response. The institute offers full curriculum as speakers.
Yeah, I had to count martial arts.
Interactive museum of 9/11 artifacts. Also left 7 memorial scholarships for kids and program recipients. Donate $11 a month.
It's the only thing that I had ever done.
At TTT.org.
Want to be the ultimate host without breaking a sweat? Meet Martini, your key to premium cocktails.
So when that's why I have like this problem.
Instantly create over 60 handcrafted cocktails.
First one that I
From
was
classic whiskey sours to indulgent espresso martinis with just the push of a button.
the way I interact
It's
with
like having a personal
Did you have a good experience off of that? Did you know that you were
and for a limited time,
winner
buy your
immediately?
Martesian Riverside
Not
Neat
immediately,
Classic
pretty
Selection
quickly.
brand.
That was I had an aptitude for it. I understood it. Yeah, I understood like distance. I understood like how to hit things hard. It was like, and it was the exciting thing about it. Like you're moving hard, you're moving you, you're moving them. Like this like solving this puzzle of human reflexes and instincts, and flinching at them, and baiting them, getting them to react, and then gauging what that reaction is going to be. Different ways to set things up. It's like so multi-layered and multifaceted. And when you're young, you're so fast. You move so quick. It's exciting. You learn so quick too. You know? So it's just you see instantaneous rewards. If you're learning something while your body is growing, it's the best because your body grows into these movements. So your body has like a built-in way of doing these things from its like literally from the ground up. Once you're a grown man and you try to teach a grown man like kickboxing, you know, you're just like so accustomed to doing certain things with your legs. You get these grown ass 30-year-old man legs, and I'm gonna try to teach you how to throw spinning back. Yeah. That's why I haven't signed up. It's worth doing it just for fun though. Sure. And so that's another thing. When you're doing that, you're thinking about if you're sparring, you're not thinking about anything else. You cannot fully boxed in.
It seems like they're
Yeah. Makes sense. And I wish I grown into my body while playing basketball. I'm 6'4" and a whole reach of space. No skill. I have a 15-foot jumper that I'm pretty confident in, but I have no handle. I'm like, you know, it's a waste. People ask me, "Play basketball?" Nope. I didn't get that. And I tried, man. I tried. I had friends who had the shoes and build the calves for jumping. I had those walk around with weights and all that shit. I was really trying to get there, man. No hops, no court awareness. It wasn't my thing, bro. I'm like a deer in headlights on the basketball courts in Paris. But yeah, so I try to get out there with my kid now. He plays basketball. Struggling, my knees are popping. 40-year-old reality. Yeah, man. Damn. Yeah, that was my forte. But hey, can't be everything. No, cannot be everything. And try to be everything. I just, you gotta pick lanes. You can have a couple lanes, but you can't have too many. In each lane will take away from resources that that other lane has. I agree with it.
Someone in Southern California Is
I
a
try to tell
millionaire
my wife,
among millions tickets sold at
can't
DK
focus on that right
Liquors
now.
Van
Yeah.
Nuys. Match
In my
5
head.
of the 6
People who
million
don't
members from
have
last
to do
night's
that
drawing.
don't
That
understand
ticket is
it.
worth more
Sometimes
than
people
$1
come to me
million.
with business stuff.
There
I'm
is a
like, this is
jackpot
not.
winner. It was
I
sold
can't
in
talk
New
about
Jersey.
Yeah.
That person became a millionaire now.
Yeah, let's talk about this one's absolutely necessary and never a minute before.
That part.
$1
Yeah,
million.
say it again loud for the ones that didn't have the volume yet.
Yeah, eventually we can talk about this. Not now.
Seriously, man.
They'll try to talk to you about important shit right before a show.
It's
This is so crazy that you're doing this. Like you don't even understand what you're doing.
Yeah. Really? Yeah, that's one of my biggest issues doing shows. And there's like some sort of
Here's some of the stories coming out of the KFI 24
business
newsroom.
element involved.
Inspectors have sent squatters.
You know, when you're out just on the road with your touring crew or whatever, there's not that conversation. You have to talk to everybody you want to read some of them. You know, folks come in and go, hey, I was thinking about this idea with this stuff. It's like the tour manager comes in, it's 5 minutes. My monitors are, I'm trying to my voice, and they're just selfish. Yeah. You're an active audience. Yeah.
I finally got you alone. I want to talk to you about this cryptocurrency.
Yeah, right? No thanks. But yeah, that's probably this part of it, I guess. It's just it's weird and kind of funny.
It is kind of weird. What's all these different personalities?
The city had passed a first in the nation ordinance banning gas hookups in new construction.
Yeah.
The settlement means the ban will not
It's an odd
enforce and
relationship.
will eventually be
It's
repealed.
whenever you
Several other cities,
art.
including Los Angeles, have been watching this
Totally
one
different
as they
mindset.
plan to ban gas to cut down carbon emissions in
It's,
commercial buildings. Ban backers say
north and
instead of
north.
getting rid
Yeah,
of gas
that's why people get
outright,
real suspicious.
they
If an
will
artist gets
consider
real
adopting
business
higher
oriented,
efficiency
opening up
standards,
a bunch of
which will favor
businesses,
clean
it's all
energy.
businessy. People are like, oh, what are you doing? What do you? I want you to be an artist.
Yeah, right? Yeah,
That's what I like about you.
Yeah. That's what I like about you. I like it.
Yeah.
You know,
I like that you're out there just being wild. Have a good fucking time. Have a bunch of people to do that shit for you.
That's the scary part. Don't worry about that. Just be an artist. I'm like, nah, motherfucker. I'm gonna be at your office tomorrow early in the morning.
Let me see that
Yeah,
spreadsheet.
what's going on?
Yeah, well, that's the truth.
Executive Director Michael Holtz says people should consider alternative economic drivers rather than relying on return to office mandates.
It's definitely true. There's things that I've had to learn in the business. Not to get into too much, but yeah, there's definitely
Not
things
just housing, but
I'm
also entertainment
looking
venues and restaurants.
for or looking
He
out
says
for.
remote
People don't
work is here
necessarily
to
tell
stay,
you because
and
you're not
Sacramento could face
able to
loss
be in
of
those
over $3
rooms,
million
right? Have those conversations, so things kind of slip by you. It's like you and your homies trying to figure this out.
The corruption
You know,
trial of a former deputy mayor
people
in
that
LA
is an
is
attorney
in the hands of a jury.
went to UNLV but doesn't know anything about entertainment law. It's like, doing your contract. It's like, oh, you know what I'm saying? It's like, good. Yeah. So there's just things that you gotta figure out, but you just gotta keep your eyes and ears open and ask questions.
The worst one is when someone has already moved to the managers and the friends like, bro, I can be broke.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, man. You know, you're like a brother to me, man. I can trust you.
Right.
Yeah.
That one goes sideways 50% of the time.
That's it.
5-0. You got one out of 2 chance of that thing going completely sideways.
Yeah, absolutely.
And so many guys go that way. You know, Mike's management.
Yeah, right.
My wife. What are you doing? Get a professional.
Yeah.
Get someone who knows the fuck they're
Yeah,
doing.
absolutely, man. All that bro shit. Things start to get funny. That relationship starts to get funny. But yeah,
That's also how you develop entourage. That's a wild
man. Speaking of entourage, I had to tell my dad is going crazy. I love my pops, but I mean, he he shows up to my shows. This dude all of a sudden is sitting courtside at Spurs games. He shows up to my shows with like 30 folks, 30 deep. He's got a table at the movie theater. He's living his best life. He's just squatted up around town. People talk to me about him all the time. My dad is out here getting it in Austin, Texas. It's pretty fun. Wow. But yeah, he's like a superstar out here. That's awesome. He's having a good time. Just having fun. Yeah, enjoying it. Yeah. Definitely enjoying it. Having a kid who's known around town. Yeah. Oh man, he must be so proud. Yeah, it's getting a little bit ridiculous. Showing up 10, 15 deep. Hit me up. Hey man, can you give me this? How many people you got? A couple. When Dave rolled and Dave Struck came to Mothership, he was 3 SUVs. He's got, he had like 3 Escalades full of people. Where did they go? How do you fit anywhere? Oh man, he's got family, he's got friends, he's got fellow comedians, musicians. I get that. Yeah, I understand that. So he has a man as well. He has good people with him. He knows what he's doing. But it's like the way he's got it set up is pretty fun. Yeah, so it's all every day. Get an IV, vitamin IV drip. Yeah, I was around for that. Yeah, I was around. Yeah, we actually, yeah, I was definitely around for some of those fun times. It's a good thing with that crew. Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah. Yeah, I could never do that. I like to roll solo. Yeah, I can make my own decisions. Yeah, go left, I can go left, right, I can go right. Yeah, don't necessarily have to. Maybe that's selfish. Kind of a lone wolf. No, it's probably smart because it gives you time to think. I think the problem with Dave is he's so famous. You can't be alone. Oh yeah. You can just show up somewhere. Absolutely. I get that. I get the every now and then dudes plays guitar. Yeah, I've been watching you for a kid. Or they're like really drunk. Older ladies wants to like kiss on me, hanging out, waiting for something to go for it or whatever. That's kind of that's my interaction. That's good. That's a good level of interaction. Yeah, it's a certain level, like the age level. Yeah, we always have a conversation with Cat. Cat when he's brought that. I asked him about that.
And that's where this argument may want to go next. But ultimately, only on
yeah.
To take it out.
Yeah, I mean, I get that. That's self-respect.
Where this is going to go next, and that's why the supporters of reproductive rights are sounding the alarm for the November election. That's one reason why they believe Donald Trump
it's perfect. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's perfect. It's good. But I want these people to buy millions and millions of records to fill up arenas. At the same time. Right, exactly right. I think I kind of fucked myself. I was like, should have gone like the Gorillas route or like Daft Punk or something like that. In a mask. And you could just show up anywhere. But that's true, right? Gorillas can just hide. Yeah. Kiss had that forever. Sure. You know, I remember when Kiss took their makeup off, everybody was like, what year was that? It's like the 80s. Yeah. I think it was the 80s. It was Kiss on the mask. Couldn't imagine. You know, they used to be able to go around town. So they would go out and like they would like I remember Gene Simmons dating Cher. And they would go out with her bandana on like years or COVID times. All right. Yeah.
Is the Minnesota Court of Appeals and judge sit on that panel, and they tailored their hand up to focus on the 2000s.
Cool. I miss those days of that mystique.
And now it's before the Supreme Court.
Yeah, see how he's wearing the bandana? That's how he used to go around town. He used to wear a bandana. You know how ridiculous that is? It's 1980. Yeah, I was like going into high school. Oh, damn.
Well, when cases are high profile, as this one is, the justices most often
What a
didn't get the love they deserved because people had already thought it was corny to have makeup on for some reason. They didn't have real hit records. They were like their songs didn't play on the radio that much. If they played on the radio, it was rare.
You don't think so? Well, I kind of grew up Kiss being a household name.
Yeah, well, they were huge. They sold millions of records. They sold out arenas, but they weren't getting love on the radio. It was just fans, and there was a thing that were like people would be embarrassed.
Really?
Yeah, yeah, you'd be embarrassed. Other kids make fun of you. Why? Because you like those idiots with makeup on. Fucking wrong. Like, bro, Kiss is the shit.
That doesn't even seem like a thing now.
Now it's not.
Yeah.
Like you have to realize, like in the 1980s, it was a thing.
Right.
Yeah, people would mock you. Oh, sure, Kiss. Damn. And then it became cool again. They became cool again somewhere in the 90s when they started going on tour again with makeup.
Right.
So they were going to do like one last final tour. They decided, but that was bullshit.
Everyone does a last tour. Last.
That's those marketing guys. I'll tell you what, Gary.
Yeah.
This is your final tour. It doesn't have to be final. Sell it as your final tour.
Yeah, we're gonna milk the shit out of it.
People are going to look. They're very excited to see the last time Gary's going to become a photographer. He's just really gotten into photography. We're going to have to respect that. We're going to have to respect his vision. But this is his last tour. So, Gary, don't quit. Don't go in pictures. Don't go in photography, Gary. Don't do it. But it's Kiss came back in the 90s, and I went to see Kevin James. Me and Kevin James went to see Kiss when they came back. This is America.
Is that in Hollywood?
I think it was. I think it was in LA. I might have saw it in LA. It was incredible. It was incredible with the makeup on, all the shit. My hair.
Man, those guys really turned rock and roll into like entertainment.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah, like it was every single aspect of the show, from the costumes to the pyro, the timing, the crazy antics, just, I mean, and then selling it like this big, huge thing with the merch and dolls and the crazy shit. It was like, it made it known that Kiss was a fucking thing. And they had fans, I guess, to push it.
They had a 1 hour long TV show where it was like a movie, like a made for TV movie. It was Kiss and the Phantom of the Park. And I was like, this, and in the middle of it, like 3/4 of the way of the show, the fucking power went on. It shut off. Just the power shut off. So fucking. This is Kiss and the Phantom of the Park. It was like a real corny, made for TV movie.
How long were you waiting for this?
Well, when you were a Kiss fan, first of all, you had to find out from like the newspaper.
Yeah,
You know, like how did you know? Or you had to read the TV guide. What? Kiss has got a movie? And it was maybe the dumbest movie that's ever been made. It's pretty dumb. It's so dumb. I need like, look at this. It's so corny. Oh, I mean, I might have to go back and watch it now. It's so corny. It's literally so ridiculous. It's so bad. So
I hear whooping ass.
Oh, yeah, they were superheroes. They became superheroes for a while.
I did not know that.
Oh, it was so ridiculous. It was one of the dumbest movies that's ever been made.
My favorite shit to watch is the dumbest shit. So
This is so dumb, it might have been made by the Chinese. They might have done it to subvert American institutions. They might have done it to try to ruin young minds and just lower the standards of what's acceptable to the point where, you know, they can.
I mean, it's a power move for sure.
That's what they're doing right now.
That's a power move.
That's what they're doing right now with TikTok. I firmly believe that. Russia and China are just fucking us sideways.
I'll tell you right now, man, I've been having conversations about music and shit. Way to be on TikTok, like crazy. Fucked up music. It's nasty.
Well, it's something that people are not designed to manage. don't know how to manage it. We don't know what that experience is. It's new to the human animal. You have something that you're staring at that you keep in your pocket that carries 20 hours of battery life. And is flipping through things all day long. Just giving a little tiny drip of dopamine every time.
Yeah.
Not much, just enough to keep you interested. Just flipping through that fucking phone all day long. It's changing the way people think things. It's changing what you get whole.
Yeah, absolutely. I've noticed that it's changed me when you're sitting down for a little while because I was just in my home. That was the only way that I was getting information. I wasn't hanging out with people.
Yeah. It changes your anxiety levels.
That's what I realized. I realized it changed my anxiety levels. I was not sleeping. I was drinking a lot more than I normally would just because I was like overthinking shit.
Yeah.
You know?
That was COVID too. Isolation. And that's it. I'm not saying that this is what they did, but if you wanted to turn a population into a bunch of cowards, one of the best ways is to isolate everybody. Isolate everybody, get them scared, give them one solution to that. Everybody else gets that solution. Stop listening to that.
Oh, absolutely.
And that, you do that through social media, especially better than you can with anything. It's a weird way to get information. I broke my phone once. My family had dropped my phone. It just started thinking phone calls. I would go, look at this. I'll show my wife. Look at this. I hang up, call someone else. Hang up, call someone else. Just call me. Wouldn't stop calling me. So I had to shut it off and I had to get a new phone. But it took 3 days for the phone to get here. So for 3 days I had no phone. So every time I turn my phone on, I start calling.
Officials say the port's one of the busiest in the country, and it remains closed a day after a container ship headed to a bridge support collapsed the bridge. Officials stopped traffic from going onto the bridge.
Yeah. Right back to Instagram, right back to Twitter, right back to YouTube, right back to Google. I know. Right back.
A man has been shot and killed.
One person sent in the
Fullerton.
Yeah, it's over. Yeah, it's over. You're back in the game, man. Someone sends you a funny video, I got to sign back up for Instagram. Let me see this. Oh, yeah, I got the same problem.
A Texas law that allows state
I gotta
officials to
just,
arrest
I have
and
to
deport illegal immigrants will remain on hold for now.
Yeah.
The federal
Well, I have
press
one
announced the
phone.
laws will remain as it considers an appeal
No apps.
to allow the law to be enforced.
So someone
The
sends
Justice
me, I
Department
got to
says
send
the
a link.
law would create chaos at the border. Texas says there's already chaos, and the state has a right to
That's a hack.
enforce
At least it's cut me
At
back
6
about
o'clock,
30
on the news, Trump's media's new stock
Unless someone says
soared
you
in
have
its
to see
NASDAQ debut. At
No.
5:50, Amy's on it.
I think it's at 30%.
I'm on a doozy of a thriller this week, and it's not
I'm
on the
gonna use
street,
that.
it's a hardback,
Yeah,
maybe even on
sure.
your
That way
ticket.
also you
It's
can cut
definitely
down.
worth a read, and we're gonna be talking to the author in just a few minutes.
Phone,
But right now, let's take it according to ABC's Jordana Miller in Jerusalem. Jordana, we keep hearing that there's a new ceasefire deal on the table, followed by a rejection of that deal. What's the latest on
And then I
this?
was wearing skinny jeans. I couldn't do skinny jeans, 2 phones, and my wallet and my keys. Except, well, look. I showed up with the satchel. Converted.
Satchel is the artist version of the fanny pack. The fanny pack is saying, I don't give a fuck.
I'm not
Fanny pack is like, I'm a nerd, I'm a loser, I don't care. I do not care.
I'm not ready for that yet, Joe.
Well, in Texas, you see people carrying fanny packs. A lot of those fanny packs are pounds. Especially those big ones.
Oh, yeah. I know where I'm at. Yeah. I know where I'm at.
There's a reason you see that dude with fucking Bass Pro Shop hat and fucking flannel t-shirt on. Yeah, that guy.
Yeah.
Is that fanny pack?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't try it.
Origin boots on. Yeah, that dude. There's something in that. That's a heavy fanny pack.
I just see them cats' eyes go.
Yeah.
Hey. Out of here.
Okay. That's why I see people out here getting rushed. I saw someone getting road rage the other night at South by Southwest. Bro, this guy jumped out of his car, ran to the car in front of him, started yelling at the driver. I was like, do not do that, sir. I do not want to watch you get shot.
They gotta be from out of town because you can't do
South by Southwest?
Yeah. You can't do road rage.
It goes south too quick.
You don't fuck around out
They
here.
don't fuck around, and they also don't know you. They don't know what they watch too much YouTube too. They're watching too much Instagram too. They're seeing all the fucking riots and craziness and people getting pulled out of their cars. Everyone's seen those videos of someone getting fucked up in some sort of a road rage situation.
Any sense of a threat, people are hair trigger like real quick.
Road rage in particular, because everybody's people don't understand. I've said this ad nauseum, but I'll say it again. When you're in a car, you're hyper alert because you're going fast. There's all these things around you, and you always have to be ready. So your brain is at a 7 already. Yeah. So when someone cuts you off, it's like motherfucker. It's like on the street. If someone gets in front of you on the street, it means nothing because you don't have to worry about crashing. There's no fear of this person stepping in front of you. It means nothing. Right? Like I have no worry that I'm going to crash into this man in front of me and we're both going to die. Right? But when you're in a car and some guy changes lanes in front of you, like motherfucker, dude, what are you doing, bitch? Yeah. You roll down the woods, you fucking idiot. And then you see him at the stop sign, you jump out of your car. Oh.
Yeah, I'm guilty of. Yeah, I'm yelling at people in my car.
As long as you stay in the car,
I'll motherfuck somebody.
Yeah. Yes. That's fine.
But
normal.
And then I get to the light and I just give them a look like, you know, I saw what you did. I'm just acknowledging that I'm not down with the bullshit.
Yeah.
I just want you to know that I saw it. I don't want no problems. Right. Just check. Come on, check.
It's a come on, man. And if it's a reasonable person, that person's like, yeah. There's a reasonable person.
My favorite though is when they just keep looking forward. Yeah. I know you can feel this. Yeah.
What's interesting watching the Texas culture get invaded by the California culture. You see it in how they drive.
Yeah.
People that are cutting people off, and, you know, rushing to nowhere. You see it in how they drive.
Notice it. I avoid certain streets.
Yeah.
Based on that. So I'm like, where the fuck did y'all come from, man?
Well, that was South by Southwest. South by Southwest based in LA comes off.
I stayed away for the most part. I had a couple I love my city, but that shit is just crazy.
Those festivals are nuts.
It's wild.
Yeah.
I used to have this one parking spot that people thought was a handicap spot, but it wasn't. It was like right on the line. And I figured this out for years because I spent way too much time wandering around 6th Street. And I remember one year they took that spot away and I was driving around for like an hour and a half in the park. I was like, fuck this place, man. This ain't my city no more. I love you, Austin, but yeah, I was like, oh man, the game has definitely changed.
While we were driving to the club last night, we looked up, we saw 5 skyscrapers. 5 skyscrapers.
Yeah.
Right now.
I know all those folks who are building all this stuff. I know them. They're my neighbors. Blow the city up and come back to
Go back to the country.
Yeah.
But there's so many
Garbage
skyscrapers being built. Yeah, it's wild. I've never seen a city grow like this.
I haven't either. But I think it was inevitable.
It's too good. But it's just too much of a jam.
I blame you a little bit.
I'm responsible. I know I'm responsible for at least 20 or 30 Canadians.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Which is just amazing. That's my favorite shit. But yeah, it's the city has grown in a way that is somewhat unrecognizable to me. Like everything that I kind of grew up with is all my spots I used to hang out and are gone now. So I was saying something to my old man the other day. He's like, man, shut the fuck up. He's like, I've been here my whole life. What do you think that I think? I've seen just changes in that pictures from 1836 not the same spot. Right. You know what I mean? So it's what's happening right now. It's a crazy time to be a part of it. See it ourselves. You know, I'm watching my little town, seeing familiar faces all of a sudden. It's like new energy, new folks around, business sense here.
it's cool and funny and funky. It's just change happening in the middle of the life. Yeah. I was hanging out with Elon at the very beginning of my career. I was scared. I was young, I was in the club, yeah. We were just talking about awesome television. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Call it. But it's still bad. It's still like the traffic. Man, I like it. I like the shit. You know, the city that I grew up in. You're looking for some excitement. It's like it comes to you. You don't have to go look for it. Yeah. My car, come see some new shit. You know, it's exciting. It's all my favorite stuff. I think it's good. I think it's overall good. Also, I think the people that here are embracing this new life. They're embracing it. It's a new city, it's a new vibe, it's a new way of behaving, more friendly. So I think people will adapt to that. When people move to an environment, they adapt to that environment. This town, they sort of take up the energy of the town. And this town already has these established. Yeah, I'm still concerned about driving. It's different. They drive different. It's a little different. Yeah, it's a little different. But yeah, I mean, yeah, move to places. Love the energy of it. Takes a little while to adapt. And I'm just watching that. Watching it happen. He's cool. The tech people I work with. Like the tech people moving here, what they've done in San Francisco, those people with those wacky woke ideas. I'm not even thinking about that yet. That scares the shit out of me. There's a lot of them. I mean, look at that giant ass fucking building. That's a Google building. What is it? Which one's the sale? That cool sale? Google. I don't even know if I noticed that. It's a giant ass building. But then they just fired like 15 people or something. Do they just overshoot? I think they overshoot. That's it. Oh yeah. So I think they overshot, and I also think the reality is there's so many people that are working that will not have a job. The job will be nonsense. They'll be like, asking a person to make steel beams in his backyard with a fucking hammer and a pot. No, why would we do it that way? That's a stupid way to do it. Why would I let you make your own grooves? Yeah. That's dumb. It's dumb. It doesn't make any sense. Like, what we can do now, AI is going to be able to do better, more efficiently, much quicker, cheaper. No hiring people, no worrying about insurance, or any of that shit you have to worry about people, 401k plans. All that shit's gone. And this is something that Andrew Yang was talking about when he was running for president. I guess it was 2020. He was talking about that. And he was right. There's some things that are happening. Was that 2020 or 2016? I don't remember. 16. And he was very concerned even back then. So this is 8 years ago. He was saying, like, AI is coming. That's why he was pushing for universal basic income. So that's why he was pushing for universal basic income. He was saying, look, there's going to be so many people that there are no jobs. If you're a truck driver, you have 10 years. In 10 years, everything will be automated. There'll all be those giant electric trucks. They'll all be run by computer. They'll never get in accidents. And they never get tired. You never have to worry about them doing that. Big hookers going crazy. Falling asleep at the wheel. Oh, come on. Driving into a fair. That's what makes the best cops episode. That's a world, huh? Yeah, that's a world of wild folks. But, we tour on the buses and we gotta fuel up at the same places where they do. And, funky world, that's still funky world. A lot of dudes on amphetamines do like 12, 13-hour runs, wide eyes, huge pupils. Just listening to fucking conspiracy theories on the radio. We had one of them drive us. Yeah. Yeah. Crash the bus. Oh no, really? Yeah. Well, not crash the bus, but I ran the bus into he ruined the bus. It was doped up.
Tiger has been world famous for decades, and his story, it comes with many chapters.
So we were leaving the gig one night. Bus crashed into the gate. Oh no. Grabbed this motherfucker. So he was fucked up at the
Shocking fall.
Yeah, so he got fucked up while the show was on. Yeah, I guess he'd been just been going for selfish behavior. He had a couple days off, I think. Certain city. Dude was just going on, I guess. He just
What
got
is
into
the
it.
greatest sports
Said, fuck it.
comeback?
This shit is fucking fun. He's like, man, fuck all this shit, I don't care. Yeah, that's a danger, right? Because you're just trusting this dude. It's not you a drug test. No, he's a driver. You trust him. It's professional. Yeah, he's had maybe people recommended him for years and years and years. It's his job. Your job. How you doing, Frank? You want to sit down the bus? Yeah. You all Frank? We didn't. Don't do that. Frank is on coke and tequila. Yeah, I've been at the hotel lobby bar going after me all day long. Wow. Shows up. Hey, Bride's here.
Is
Oh
all of
boy.
a new series from Stitcher,
We
hosted by
just met him, I guess, at the wrong time. Yeah, I could call him a month earlier. Everything's been fine and cool.
We're asking,
Yeah. But I don't think I forgot like Frank. But I think about those truck drivers, man. Bus drivers. Driving all
look out for
fucking weird
episodes
times.
every Thursday, wherever
It's a lonely life. Yeah, absolutely. It's a lonely life. You got a family too. Sure. Friends at home. 12 hours driving all back there. You're only there for a little while, and then go back again. Yeah. Yeah, that's what kind of has been my problem with touring, the way we've been touring. Being gone, most of the time. For long periods of time during the year. I only did that once. I only did the month thing once. Me and Charlie Murphy and John Heffron. But like real men of comedy tour. We did 22 days and 30 days. And after that, I was like, I'm never doing that. I like Tom Segura, that crazy fuck. He'll do like 60 dates in a row. He'll be gone for 2 months. We're having a show almost every night. Yeah, and he's just going all over the place. The name of his tour is I'm Coming Everywhere. Brilliant. 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 But, that's what he's doing. Yeah, literally everywhere. Yeah, everywhere. I mean, I get that. I would love to do just like weekend fly days and stuff like that for like a whole band production. My band's getting bigger, so I kind of do it, but I decided this time I'm just gonna bring my family with me. Have them grow up out on the road and stuff. You did that for a while, right? You took your son when you were in Europe. Yeah. That's gotta be great. Yeah, it was great. It was great. I love my fucker just he didn't want to play guitar though, so he's on Slack. I think I told you. But yeah, so I think I'd rather have him come out and hang with me this time. Yeah, that's safer. It's like more fun. You don't feel too sad. They don't feel weird. And for them, it's an experience. Like, wow. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Funky ass friends in school. What the fuck did you just say to me? Yeah. You just called me Brett. Nah, you come with me. Yeah, my kids start saying cap. Cap and no cap. What? What is that? Yeah. What does that even mean? I don't know what that word comes from. I don't know. I'm gonna change it. Times are hard, but yeah, that's a better way to do it. Like, it's a different thing with a band. Yeah. The crazy thing, we were just talking, I was talking to Shane Gillis, and he's talking about his experience with entire life. So it's like $1,000.
where you
Like
hear
you host it for a
about
week,
the
$5,000.
our
That's
central
crazy.
character's
Oh,
horrific
but then I
life
talked
of
to
abuse,
Pat
and
from
then
Black
how it
Keys.
turns
He
into
was
murder. So
you want to hear
give us a
crazy?
little something to
He was
introduce
like,
us to the
when you do a
world of
late night
Still
show,
See You.
it costs you money. Because you got to fly everybody out there, you got band, you got hotels, you got this, you got that. But it costs you $50,000 to do a late night show.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. I just did that a couple times. Yeah. Catch me on such and such. Yeah. Watch this shit. Buy the album. Yeah. It's funky, like the whole promo thing. Do late night television.
How effective is it now?
Debatable. I don't know. I don't know how effective it is.
It's not what it used to be.
I don't think so. I mean, from my experience, the
Yeah, and like I said, it kind of
TV
hooks you from the
promo,
beginning because you get interested in
like
Frankie
certain
and her life
ways
as she
that
starts
were,
to look for
I guess,
this
the
baby
only way
sister.
to
And of
move
course,
are
the
not
murderess,
as,
who is
it's not moving the needle as much. But maybe it's just for me, as my personal experience.
I think it's for everyone.
But
it
it's
leads us to a tropical paradise.
not really moving like it used to.
An atoll
But
not
it is
far
still
from
important in some capacity. I don't understand, you know.
There are dangerous
But I'm a fan,
sinister
so I
lurking on
like
the
to go
island,
play the Late Show with Letterman, to go play the Tonight Show. It's like, that's a dream to me
Right.
as a kid.
Right.
You know, like I love to be able to do that to us. Step in that building and play Saturday Night Live.
Yeah.
Do whatever it is.
Yeah.
It's like, it's just a thing, but you're investing in something with you, I'm not quite sure.
Right. But still, you're doing it because you just want to do it as a cool milestone.
Yeah, yeah. And also, you know, in the record business, people aren't really, you gotta be everywhere.
Right.
You know,
Yeah.
and you gotta do that and also do your own promotion on social media, which is a wild thing.
Yeah.
And people are leaning on TikTok. I mean, I have meetings with folks about,
Okay, so then tell me, Lisa, you went to
you know,
this
what's
atoll
the plan,
just to
what's the
check it
strategy,
out,
what are we
but you
doing? Well,
already know you
you gotta get traction
an
on
idea
TikTok
for
and
your
get
booking line.
this. So I caught myself a couple times doing some goofy ass shit for TikTok. And I'm like, I don't like this, man. Like, I don't, this doesn't feel good to me.
Right.
You know, it feels, yeah, it feels worse. It feels, it's not in my character. It's not it feels fishy. It feels reachy. It feels gross. And it's like, well, this is kind of what's happening in the business. And I'm like, well, I don't know if this is, you know, and these are just debatable. This is where it's going. I'm like, that's why I'm gonna go be a fucking photographer. You know, it's like, it's weird. It doesn't feel like it should feel.
Right.
Not at all. Yeah. And everything is, you can't film sideways anymore. Everything's gotta be vertical.
Right.
For the algorithm. I'm like,
Yeah.
what the fuck are we talking about?
Right.
Let's talk about some music. I feel like
Right.
James Brown.
Isn't it weird that the shape of the phone dictated the way you hold it?
It's wild. And that's what we're talking about in the music business. It's funky.
Because remember when before TikTok became huge, Andrew Schultz had that thing that he was doing on Instagram, like turn your phone sideways. So he was telling everybody, hey, turn your phone sideways. They turned their phone sideways, and then he had it that way.
Simple.
Simple,
Right?
simple. Yeah, but now it became all about the reels, and you got to be able to flip up from one reel to the next. So now it has to be vertical.
Keep going. Keep going.
Yeah.
Keep going. Keep going.
What's gonna happen if those foldable things get adopted by everybody? Because I went into a rabbit hole last night. I got into foldables. Because I have one. I have a Z Fold Flip 4, whatever the fuck it is. I never use it. It's a Samsung foldable phone. I was like, this would be great. I'll be watching YouTube videos much larger, but then you can't break right in your pocket. And it folds. It's weird. The whole thing is weird. But eventually, like I know a lot of people that have adopted those because they want to take a laptop with them, so they have to answer an email to open up the fold, so they can have a laptop setup basically in this 10-inch or 8-inch thing. Yeah, got this little thing and then holds it and it's the size of a regular thing. Oh, so what are they gonna do then? If that becomes like if Apple releases a fold phone, that's when it's gonna take off. Because right now it's like it's only an Android phone have that now. And you know it's only like a certain percentage of people, especially like people that you know like most of the social media platforms are they're made better on iPhones. Like the apps are better. They're optimized for iPhones. They start doing an Apple foldable phone. I wonder if it'll be a different thing. Yeah, now you have to make it sideways. Everybody's doing sideways now. Oh, but that thing is, if a thing organically becomes viral, like if you have a song you put out organically becomes viral, there's no better promotion. No, nothing. Yeah, absolutely. Because everyone can share it. Like, oh, check this out. Yeah, they'll share it to friends. They'll share it to their friends. They'll put it on Instagram. They'll put it here. They'll put it there. They'll put it on Twitter. And then next thing you know, yeah, but you never know what that is. You never know what it is. You can't. There's no way to know. Yeah, Vegas. Yeah, it's a lottery. It's crazy. Some things hit, you're like, how? The other things don't hit. You're like, how did we miss this one? There's a song that we play all the time. Can't play it anymore. This is dude Johnny Thunder. He wrote this song, I'm Alive, from 1969. You heard this song? Oh, bro, we'll cut it out. We'll cut it out. Jamie, play this song. We'll cut this out so that people on YouTube just go look up Johnny Thunder, I'm Alive. This is a 1969 song. What the fuck did they do to Johnny Thunder? How did that happen? What did they do to Johnny Thunder? I've never heard that. How did he not become a superstar? That's everything right there. It's everything. That's rock and roll. It's amazing. And it's 1969. And Johnny's not with us anymore. He's gone. So how did you find that? Brian Simpson. Brian Simpson came into the green room and was like, dude, you gotta hear this fucking song. Written by someone else. Yeah. Wow. 1968 it was released. It's in a Mountain Dew commercial. Mountain Dew listen to this podcast, guaranteed. Thank you for sharing that, man. That was incredible. How good that song. That was that's like hearing Hendrix. Right. Like that's a superstar. Like that's not just good. That changes your feelings. Your skin gets goosebumps. Yeah, I was going through it. I tried it 1,000 times. I still go through it. It's powerful. It's powerful. That guy should have been a superstar. Damn, Johnny Thunder should have been a fucking man. That's like my new shit. Is this another one? Tom Jones. Oh, this is the other version. Is that? Oh, I'm cool on this. No disrespect, but no disrespect. I want that. I want the other version to be. Yeah. That other version is fine if I didn't know that Johnny Thunder existed. But the thing is, if a guy can make a song like that, if Johnny Thunder can make a song like I'm Alive, how is he? I feel like you just gotta get the right songwriters, the right people with him. You got a fucking superstar. How did they fuck that up? If I heard that once, if I was like a music producer or an executive and I went to see this guy live and I heard that, I'd be like, sign him. Sign him. He's the one, man. He's the one. That dude's out there. He's out there. And no one knows. Guys went in. And this is Bob Dylan. What did he say? Bob Dylan, who heard Thunder's I'm Alive on radio, was asked for Rolling Stone's John Leonard that year if he was impressed by anything in the rock music scene and pointed to the song. Never heard of it either, huh? Well, I can't believe it. Everyone I've talked to, I've asked them, and they've heard that record. It was one of the most powerful records I've ever heard. It's called I'm Alive by Johnny Thunder. Well, it was that sentiment truly expressed. That's the most I can say. If you heard the record, you know what I mean. Yeah. Meanwhile, no one fucking knew. Oh, Samsung used it in 2015. Samsung used it in their advertising for the Galaxy S6 Edge in 2015. It was also used in the soundtrack of 2018 film American Animals. Since the 1960s, Thunder continued to tour internationally with his regular period of luxury cruise ships. Well, he's dead though, right?
It only takes 15 minutes a day.
No, he's still alive. Oh, I thought he wasn't around anymore.
We transform
His name's Gil Hamilton. He's 91 years old.
Wow. Okay.
Okay, I was under the impression Springfield was no wrong. Bro, let me tell you something. That don't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense. That's like a comic like Kinnison doing that thing about starving children ad on television. You ever see that bit? Kinnison had this bit about starving children on TV. You're at home, making food, sit down in front of the TV. Sally Struthers on TV. Won't you please help? You know, he goes, instead of sending these people food, send them something like me. Someone's gonna go there and go, hey, we just drove 5,000 miles where your food is. We realized.
Or not, there might be more, but I told her in this nursery rhyme he was convinced to do like the first thing in 25. Don't hit quite the same.
No, that doesn't hit the same. No, I'm Alive was the song. You just need to get the right song. But if you do that, like that's, you got magic. It's in a bottle. Now you got to figure out what's the formula. Like, get some writers, get some really good songwriters, sit down with that dude and let him go.
Yeah. Sometimes you just catch one. Sometimes you just catch a wave and you just go.
Yeah.
And you can't keep trying to chase that thing. It's just never the same.
That is the craziest thing. The one hit wonder. That is the craziest thing. Because sometimes those hits are bangers, right? Yeah, that's just one. Absolutely. You just catch it. I feel like with Johnny Thunder and the right people, he would be huge.
PR team.
But even Bob Dylan in Rolling Stones talked about him. That wasn't enough.
What year was that on? 90s?
It was that year.
Oh, it was that year?
Wow. Hendrix.
Wow, yeah.
You know, there's James Brown pop. Like, it's just like, doesn't make sense that guy is that good. That feels like that's transcendent music. That transcends everything. That transcends culture. Like, that's something that everyone knows.
Maybe it was a little ahead of its time.
How did that?
Because it didn't, maybe,
But doesn't it sound like a hit?
it sounds like a hit now,
God, man, it had to sound like a hit back then.
but it probably sounded like, what the fuck is that coming through the radio?
I don't know, man. If you listen to Peace Broad, that's like the same time. With the Doors, you know, there's like a lot of wild punk music that comes from back then. You know,
That hit radio at the time?
yeah. Yeah.
I don't know, some things are just a miss. One of my favorite artists who I think does the lights that they deserve is a guy called Arthur Alexander. And this guy was like Americana, songwriting, blues, country, all of it. You know, great songs, great songwriting, cool funky voice.
What's the song?
There's a song called Anna, there's a song called Go With Him.
Try to go with him.
Try to,
Yeah, just cut it out. That song's a flex. Think about what he's saying. That's a total flex. Go with him. Go. If he loves you more, hey, I love you. But if he loves you more, that's a flex. That's bye. I know a girl like that. That's a very needy girl, and she's never gonna go. And you just have to say, hey, whatever you want to do.
go ahead.
I think you're awesome. Whatever you want to do.
I think you're awesome.
Yeah, but
Nasty though.
there's some that you just can't hold on to.
Yeah,
You have to recognize that.
it's true. That's,
You know?
that's blues right there. Go ahead. There's another one too, Shuggy Otis. I don't know if you know Shuggy Otis. And Shuggy Otis was one of those guys. Like psychedelic rock, funk, soul, dude. I found these guys on the same trip. My buddy Jay Moller, he's showing me some time to listen to this stuff. It's just like psychedelic ahead of its time. I think maybe 69, 70, 71. He put out a record called Inspiration Information. Yeah. It's just like maybe a chocolate, a couple bowls. Keep going. Yeah. But I mean, not as powerful as Johnny Thunder. Like that, I'm Alive. That's a classic.
Yeah. Do you get this mostly just from other artists to tell you about stuff?
Yeah, a lot. Yeah, that's kind of why I like to move around a little bit. I'm still old school, hang out at the bar.
Yeah.
Hey, what are you into? I've been checking this out. Check this out. I still go into record stores and just go ask, what do y'all like? What are y'all listening to? Like, just turn me on to something. I don't care. So I'll be like, hey, try this. Try it, and either I love it or I don't. You know, but I'm just curious.
Well, those bar conversations are underrated.
Absolutely. Yeah, they're the best. They can be the best or the weirdest. And
Yeah.
it's all of it. It's an experience. You're like, oh, wow, that's what you had going on in there. I'm sorry I asked.
My problem is I go to bars and everyone's talking about conspiracy theory.
Yeah.
Tell me about the government.
How do you shake out of it?
Sometimes you just get in.
Yeah.
Jump in with them.
Oh yeah.
Let's go. What are they gonna do? How come Trump didn't release the Kennedy assassination files?
That's the big. Yeah, I got a couple people around me getting deep with that, and I just have to. My brain hurts. I have to get out. That one's crazy. Smoke break for me.
They killed him, bro.
Absolutely.
They got away with it. And one of the guys that probably killed him was on the one. Alan Dulles. He's probably one of the guys that involved in the whole conspiracy. There's so many people involved in that conspiracy.
They've already been gone. See, I can't. I don't follow that. I don't. Yeah, that's probably one of those things. Golf.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's worse because it affects everything in the world. You realize that world is run by psychopaths.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to know all of them.
Well, you know, it's like a balancing act. You should probably know a little, of course, just so you don't get sucked into the bullshit.
Right. Absolutely. I mean, I like I said, I got folks around me kind of in the loop a little bit.
You need a dedicated conspiracy analyst.
Just one. It can't come from it's one source.
There's one dude who's scouring the internet.
All right.
You know?
All right. Yeah, well, if you find somebody, send them my way.
Alex Jones. I'll send him your number.
Just call them up, just let them go for a while.
What's going on, Gary? This is a very scary time. Yeah, if you do go too far down that rabbit hole, there's no end to that hole. That hole goes to the beginning of civilization. That's terrible.
Absolutely.
The idea of what human history really is versus what human history would actually happen, what actually motivated all the things that happened. But it's terrible.
Yeah, I heard you talking about a few politics about real history.
Yeah.
It kind of blew my mind.
Yeah.
That's the things that I've heard about, but I haven't really gone deep into done research on.
You don't want to.
Yeah.
You don't know just bar talk's fine. That's so much.
Yeah.
Spit it at you at a bar, you go home a little freaked out.
Yeah.
You get too deep into it, it'll ruin your life.
Yeah, I remember being a kid at bars. Guys in particular. I don't know why they found talking to me about this stuff was the thing. I guess they're trying to get the message to the youth, but I remember smoking bars, going out back, standing out front, guys telling me about all kinds of crazy things that I've never heard of. Coming after you, they're doing this, such and such, they did this. And I'm like, I'm 15, I have to get up and turn in a school project tomorrow. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
What are you doing at a bar at 15?
I'll play shows. Yeah.
When did you first start playing?
98, I was 14.
Wow.
Yeah.
How did that happen?
Where I was in a boy band with my buddy Robbie. We were going to be R&B superstars, we thought. And he moved to France. My friend Eve was playing guitar. He did a talent show in 8th grade, won like, $25. And we were kind of hooked. Went to a blues bar for her 15th birthday. played at a blues jam, like an open mic, you know. Anybody's back, just kept going. Started booking gigs pretty soon after. Teenagers, like, duo, like the Gary Vee show. Like me and this girl playing blues. Yeah, so, yeah,
An 85-year-old woman's lawsuit against the
my
LADWP
girlfriend
is headed to trial. Last year,
left me for the lifeguard that she was working with during the summer.
electrical line fell on her while she
Named
was walking
Raul.
through Business District. The judge denied a motion to dismiss
Yeah.
yesterday, meaning it
That
will
was
go
my
to the
first.
jury.
Like,
Hunter Biden's lawyers are going to be in a federal
Isn't it
court
crazy that we
today
dismissed
in
the
Los
pain of
Angeles,
youth, but
arguing for the dismissal
the breakups when you're 14 are the hardest ones you've ever experienced in your life.
yeah, you don't know what to do.
You have no idea what this is.
Yeah.
All of a sudden your world's gone.
Right.
It all ended.
And everybody in your world knows that your world is gone.
Yeah.
Walk in the hallway. Like, that's sad, motherfucker. Yeah. Yeah. And your boys are telling you, man, we just got such and such. Tom kids, you know, right about the gym. Right? You just gotta sit and like take that math test. That's all. Nothing at all.
Bye.
Yeah, I don't
I don't want to be with you anymore. Bye.
Nah, but somebody told me when I was a kid, so what do you know about singing blues? And you really don't know. Or at least I didn't. Just how complex people are, how big the world is, certain struggles, like little bullshit doesn't really mean anything, doesn't carry any weight. Right. But yeah, man, that still hurts, man. Yeah, still hurts. Mom will take their life. That's true. That's true. I crazy.
This report brought to you
Definitely
by
lost a couple of
Luxury Law Firm. Let's check some
emotionally
stories out
broken.
LA on the 110.
Especially if you're already
Behind the barn. Some other dude's finger. She likes it. She loves it. She's so excited. She doesn't think about you at all.
Not at all. Not one bit.
Get over it, Mike. You're alone in your room listening to sad songs.
In fetal position, curled up, sad and shit.
But you can come out the other end of that. You'll understand. Next time, and then you write a song like that. Like, you love you more. Good. Because there's some ladies that you will run into in this life that you are never gonna find. You can't accept that. Maybe 10 years from now, maybe they'll change, and you'll change, and meet up, and it'll be better. Right now, you're on your own path. That way you're gonna let her go. You know, I love you. Great. He loves you more. I'll talk for now.
I'll talk for now. Enjoy it.
And that's a flex. That song's a flex. Yeah, he loves you more. Good. Yeah, it's a good flex too. Because they don't know what to do with that one. They don't. How? Love me more.
Shook it.
And then that guy's gone. We've got the new guy. That's what he said to her. He has her forever now.
And now he feels stuck.
Yeah. Because eventually this newness becomes this new relationship with the guy who loves him more. It's gonna fade into like, why are you always leaving your shit laying around? And how come you're always late? And, you know, you said you were gonna call 5, you didn't call till 6:30. What happened? What's this? What's that? You don't check your phone. And then next thing you know, she's thinking about that dude. She said, look, he loves you more. I love you. Don't change or stop asking them. What are you doing? Nothing. Great to hear your voice.
Oh, Max. You know what it is.
You know, I still love you. Yeah. But, you know, somebody could use that advice. Give that advice to a lot. That's a strong move in certain circumstances. Preserve your sanity. You know, because just because some people are fun doesn't mean you're supposed to be with them forever.
That part is very important.
Very important. Just because you have a good time with someone doesn't mean they should be your one and only. That might ruin.
Absolutely. I agree.
Just hitched to the wrong caboose, and they lost everything. They're like fell apart. And a big part of it is the complex interaction between two people. Some people just the combination of you and them is not good. It'll ruin everything.
I agree. I've had those. It's
A
fun.
lot of fun. That's it. It's dangerous. Yeah. Yeah. Those are dangerous ones. Sometimes the most fun. Unfortunately. For a short amount of time. You don't want them raising your kids. Not at all. No. Yeah. Love more. Blowing apart. Cigar? This is a real one, man. This is how bad it is. You can tell.
Yeah, buddy, man, I went to London. I threw it. Hanging with London. He said, oh, just hanging. Cigar. Yeah, we kind of hooked up.
It's one of those few places like a barbershop or like a bar where guys can get together and just talk. Sit around, shoot some shit, smoke a stogie, talk some shit, have some laughs. It's fun.
Leave Cameron's penis alone. It's not yours. I think I'm trying to get out this cigarette.
Yeah.
Worry about your own pathetic.
You don't want that.
Just sad. That's all I said I was there. So, speaking of heartbreaks, to lose, man, I was sitting there at South by Southwest, pissed off all these motherfuckers in town. And I saw this girl that I was into. She was hand in hand with some other dude, walking down the street, having a good old time. First time sitting next to her, I was like, smoke. Next thing I know, damn.
Yeah, it gives you a wild head rush though.
Yeah, it's tingling finger, fingers and toes and stuff.
The excitement of your central nervous system, brain fired up from a cigarette. It's different than any other point. Like different than cigars, different than Zins, different than anything. Well, it's not just tobacco. Yeah. But even if it is, it's like one of those natural spirits.
Oh,
They're called American spirits. Yeah, it's just tobacco. But even those. But if you get
As you heard, Amy King talk about
happening here.
But yeah, I gotta quit that shit. Sean Diddy Combs spoke yesterday. I only really do if I'm having a conversation before a show that I don't want to have.
Oh, really? So it's like anxiety.
Yeah, like before, like TV or something like that.
That's not too bad.
No, it used to be maybe half a day, half a pack. Nothing crazy, but I used to back on roll up in my first kid. So I did after that. There was a while where I was smoking a pack a day. Sometimes maybe more. Stress, I think, getting into the entertainment business, eyes on you, and pressure and all that type of shit. It's just like a nervous thing to just remind myself to just breathe, and take a moment to just chill out.
Also, there's something about the cigarette that gives you a just like the head rush thing, you get out of it, it's like a weird little escape valve.
Sure.
Release valve.
Right. When I don't have them, though, I don't really miss them. So that's kind of good.
That's very good. Yeah, I got into blunts from Charlie Murphy when I was on that tour with him. Yeah, because he would only roll blunts. He's like, it's the combination of the nicotine and the weed. I was like, oh my god, it's rare. Yeah, it's a better combination. That's a good combination. Like pre-show combination. There's nothing like it. I'm right there with you. Yeah, I'm right there with you. Blunt and some music. Let's go. Man, we've been getting hyped up too. Stro Elliott does it for us every time. He's a member of the Roots crew. He puts out these albums. Man, yeah.
So it was a good day for
He puts
DJ
out these albums where he mashes up
Donald J. Trump. Shares of Trump Media and Technology Group soared from the opening bell, up more than 40% at some point. Then toward the end of the day, it came back down, but still ended up 16% up in the first day.
Do you have a hype soundtrack?
understands this. Who is in,
Yeah, we did for a while. It goes anywhere from
you've got a company, and usually when it's
Rolling Stones to Shaka Khan. Shaka Khan, yeah. Stro Elliott. And it's packed. Kind of all over, but trying to get everybody who's got their certain types of music in the mood and keep the crowd hyped. Yeah, stuff like that. But John D's backstage, he's the guy. John D's on keys. He's part of the Steel Tony thing. He plays on the road. He's always got the Bluetooth speakers. Unapologetically, it doesn't matter how close we are to anybody. Biggie loud as fuck. Walking to the stage, through the office.
Announced his running mate yesterday, who happens to be a lawyer and
But there's something about that, like walking with the music, walking into a place, bringing the music with you. Yes, absolutely. I think that's the Buffalo, New York in him though too.
But I guess believes in his crazy
anti-vax
stuff.
Tim's on New York. Nice. Don't give a shit.
She says she's not.
But yeah, what do y'all listen to backstage? Well, when we do arenas, I always make a point to walk into I'm Your Boogeyman. Casey and the Sunshine Band, I'm your boogeyman. That's what I am. Like when we're getting ready to do a show, when we walk into the arena, it's always I'm Your Boogeyman. That's your walk on? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Nice. And if we're getting a police escort to the venue, it's protecting that. It's always protecting that. That's a black. Yeah. That's man. What's that feel like? I've only had a police escort. Opening for the Rolling Stones. And I was like, damn, this is so tight. It's bizarre because you're driving through a crowd that's there to see you. Yeah. The first time I ever realized what was going on was I was with Ian Edwards. And we were doing a show in Dallas at an arena. And this was like one of the first arenas we did. And as we're driving, I go, what is all this fucking traffic? This is ridiculous. We're going to be here in half an hour. And then I go, oh, they're for us. This is our traffic. Wow. And we start laughing like, this is wild. Wow. This is our traffic. Y'all did that. Yeah, we pulled up to the venue like, this is it's gotta be a cool feeling. It's pretty wild. So the police escort us to church. I'm assuming this swarmed or we missed the show. Yeah, there's just so many people. It's just something about doing shows with that many people. It's a totally different experience. It's so loud. It's so electric. The music. Like having a green room playlist I learned from Dave. Dave used to come to the Comedy Store and he had 2 boom boxes and he had them synced and he put one on one end of the bar, one on the other end of the bar. He had ones that had like LED lights, they'd glow and flash and shit. He brought the party. And he was like, this is my socializing. So I always just have music with me everywhere. I'm like, that's the way I do it. Because we would just hang out in the green room and just talk. But talking with music going on, way better. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. I saw Dave at the recently.
Was it Chili's that made
glow lights go on the Bluetooth speaker? Yeah, the whole vibe's on. Yeah, he puts red light bulbs in his green room. Right. He's doing his green rooms out like bright white light, like flooding light, it's like soft, cool, like speakeasy vibe.
I respect that, man. Sets up the vibe.
Yeah.
It brings the club energy to like a fucking arena.
Yeah. He gets it. Yeah. He set it up right. This is the way to do it. This is the way to do it. And if you're touring a lot, I saw that with Tommy once too. I went backstage with my friend John Rollo was Tommy's little security guard. And he goes, I go to the show, catch the show, meet Tommy. Tommy wants to fight Kid Rock. Tommy's like, I want someone to train me to fight Kid Rock. What are you talking about? Yeah. Because they were both squabbling over Pamela Anderson.
Right.
So he wanted to fight Kid Rock. So he was like seriously coming to me to ask me like how he could get a fight set up with Kid Rock. He wanted to get trainers and all these different things involved. I'm one of them. Kid Rock is one of those wild Detroit white boys. You don't want to fuck with Kid Rock.
I absolutely would have to agree.
You don't want none of that. No, listen to me, Tom. That's a mean dude. That's the dude that shot up Bud Light and cost him $26 billion. He shot the shit out of that beer, didn't he? He went crazy. It cost them so much money. They would have never lost that amount of money if Kid Rock didn't shoot that beer. Man, that just watching those bullets, every time those bullets hit that beer, that was like $1 billion.
I don't know how many times I've watched that on repeat, though.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. You don't want none of that.
Nah.
Anyway, sit down. Just if he loves you more than me, on top for now.
Just Arthur Alexander.
Yeah, yeah. Learn how to just let it go. Again, same thing. Some gals never really happen. Just gotta accept it. Enjoy your time. Enjoy your time. But don't go have a cage fight with Kid Rock in front of the world. What's up with everybody wanting to fight in public? What is up with that? It does seem silly, right? Well, I think some people it's just like they don't have any money. Someone comes along and says, "Hey, you want to do a celebrity boxing match?" I'm like, all right, you know, it's gonna pay you $1 million. Now you got money. So there's people like that. Remember, didn't Aaron Carter fight Lamar Odom? Oh, I believe so. Lamar Odom's like 10 feet tall.
Yeah.
Aaron Carter looks like he had never worked out a day in his life, and he's living on a steady diet of pills. He's not with us anymore. Yeah, that's the thing. He's famous. Good luck. Nobody. There's like 3 people that have ever gone through being famous from young and not been great.
Yeah, I don't understand.
It's just, it's sad, man. It's robbed childhood for other people's entertainment.
It seems like when you're a kid watching other kids on TV, it seems like a good thing. Oh yeah, I want to do that. That'd be amazing. So it's been so strange to watch.
Well, the ultimate is Michael Jackson. That is the greatest worst story ever told. That when you see young Michael Jackson, when he was with the Jackson 5, when he did like ABC, and they were doing that stuff on TV, and he's dancing and singing, he's the lead, he's the little kid. Oh my God,
Kill the best.
oh my God.
This clip in particular is the one that got me into one of the videos.
Ed Sullivan Show. And how old is he?
Satellite weather from KFA. Mix of sun and clouds with highs in the mid-60s at the beaches. Around 70 for Metro LA and Inland Orange County. Mid-60s to low 70s in the valleys and Inland Empire. 50s to low 60s in the high
Oh
desert.
my god.
Partly cloudy tomorrow and
He was
Friday,
so
highs in the
good. He was so
60s. Rains
little.
expected for the weekend starting Friday night.
Because
It's
he
50
just
in
never had a
Fullerton,
real
51
life.
in Seal Beach.
Yeah,
Now let's head out to the roadways. We've got Sloan and Sherman Oaks on
It's
405.
crazy. It's just that, what's that old expression? The star that shines twice as bright, glass half as long. You know, I mean, it's just like, and then that's what just if you have that much talent and that much success, and that much love when you're a baby, it's a little baby.
I can imagine.
He's a little tiny little fella. He's up there, beautiful soul. And then the rest of his life is just chaos.
I didn't realize that. I think as a kid, I was such a huge Michael Jackson fan. I like crazy kids things that I didn't realize everything happening.
Nobody knew back then. I mean, back then there's no internet, right? And so like, if it wasn't Barbara Walters didn't talk to him about like, why do you have so many kids over here? Like, there would be no conversation. No one would know.
Right. Yes. Yes. I don't. What do you think that is? I'm like, what is it like?
And feel great. When you
Just like
sit down in my chair, it's important to me to listen to what you
powerlessness, not having
and when your
control.
haircut's done,
There's a bunch of factors. You never face real adversity like a normal person does. You're never not loved. And I think people have to learn how to get people to like you. So you realize like, oh, I'm a nicer person. It feels better for me. It feels better for them. It's good for everybody. And then one time I wasn't nice, and that felt bad. I went home, I got to think this through, and now people don't like me. Shit, I'm sorry. And then you get better. And it's like a process of learning how to interact with human beings that's completely subverted by fame. Where you don't ever have to prove yourself. You not only do you not prove yourself, you're loved above and beyond a regular person. So you're treated like you're like a god, like royalty as a child. And everyone around you is kissing your ass, and everyone around you is giving you advice, and everyone around you is trying to take your money. You know? I got a colonel that was with Elvis. Off the coast camp. Running my fucking scene. Elvis is too much pain. Nobody had navigated before. It's too much.
I remember being young and people trying to approach me for deals and stuff. I was always weird of those folks, just because of the stories that I heard. My mom was my manager for the longest time. Helping me bring out CDs, just doing a little ground work, family. My little sister was boxing CDs.
Oh wow.
Old T-shirts, all that. It was a real family thing. Folks started coming around and saying, "Hey, we can help you with this. We can help you with this." And I was just always like, no. I've heard so many stories of that, so I was really scared of wanted to even pursue it, the idea of fame or any of that. I don't want to deal with that. Whatever comes with that, I don't think is really me. So I'm kind of fortunate that I didn't really get to move around in that kind of experience. Yeah, then
How old were you in like, how old was that?
I was mid-20s, 25, 26, 27.
That would be when things started getting
Yeah,
right, life things.
yeah. But I was a grown person, so I had experiences.
Yeah.
But it was, so, I think if that happened to me early, it would have been a little bit different. It was strange. Just how life can kind of flip. People's perception and perspective. People how people you know kind of look at you different. Whoa, that's weird. That's when it gets weird.
People have known you for years, now they get nervous around you. Like, why are you nervous?
Yeah, right? It's like, hey, hold up, chill. What's up?
Yeah, the same dude.
Yeah. Remember you crashed at my house 6 months ago.
Well, don't you think that's why like a lot of famous people hang around with other famous people? the people that don't understand what's like to be weird.
Yeah. I was talking to Tony the other day. He's like, maybe you could get out more. I was like, I know. He's like, you need to get the folks who get it. Yeah, I know. I've just been hermit in the studio. Right, but yeah.
Well, dude, come down with mothership any night you want. Come hang out.
Definitely.
It's a great hang. I know. That green room cleans the soul.
I missed you a couple times. I've been there. Yeah, it's definitely a vibe. I have a good time. But yeah, it's true. You gotta be able to hang around like-minded folks. And, kind of the weirdos. Yeah, there's a different perspective.
Yeah, you gotta be around the weirdos. And it's also like you feel like you're okay. Like, oh, I'm not that fucked up. I'm just like these people. This is a different kind of person. Like they get it.
Right.
All my friends, they get it. We're all just different kinds of weirdos. But it's a special kind of weirdo. Weirdo who thinks stuff. Right. Yeah. Weirdos always creating things. And then people go to see those things. Listen to those things. Hear those things. Watch those things. Different life. You can't hang out. Get it.
It's funny. Going to kids' birthday parties.
Yes.
It's like, I don't know what I can say here.
I know.
I
never know what parents are going to ask me about. Because there's too many parents that listen to the podcast. It gets real weird. Right. They want to talk to me about gadgets and conspiracies and shit. Some parents are like, too.
Just blowing out birthday candles.
There's a lot of dads want to talk about UFC.
That's cool. Hey man, that was really great. Everything was shut down. That was fun. Hang out. I realized how intense that was without the crowd.
Yeah, wild.
Like hearing somebody get kicked in the face in a quiet room, that shit is different.
It's different. It's my favorite way to see it to this day. I like to see fights at the Apex.
Cool.
And then when we went down there, everything was totally shut down. Still like world-class fights. Like right now they do at the Apex, still have world-class fights, but a lot of times it's like guys on the come up, guys who are making their way through the rankings, have like contender fights and good fights, world championship fights. Like Francis Ngannou beat Steve Miocic in that arena. That was crazy. Yeah. When you see Francis hammer fist an unconscious man after he knocks him out cold and then fucking drops a bomb on him, just walking around the cage with, and there's no one there but us. There's like 22 in there. It's incredible. It was amazing.
Coaches talking back and forth, language, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah. What a weird time too, right? Even when you went to restaurants. He still didn't walk in with his mask on, and then take it off and sat down. It was so stupid. Why would you sit down? You take your mask off. Oh, when you go to the bathroom, you have to put your mask on. Oh, okay. Okay, whatever. I just happened to be out. The COVID bubble thing is strange. But yeah, I'm so happy the UFC did that. They kept the sport alive. Yeah.
That's when the
You're out there? Yeah. They're doing an event here for Mexican Independence Day. I have not. I've seen it. I drove by it. It's incredible. I mean, they have it look like the Earth. They have it look like space. They put designs on it. The whole outside is giant screens. It's an incredible building. And they're going to make a show that uses the sphere. Dana said he's only going to do it once. He's going to do one show there because it's too crazy, but he wants to do a show there just because it scares the shit out of him. It's so challenging. Yeah. As you say, the ceiling is filled with a giant screen that shows you replays. That would be incredible.
I can't even imagine that because it's blowing my mind when I see video of the band YouTube.
Yeah.
In there.
Yeah.
It looks crazy on the little phone.
Bert Kreischer went and saw YouTube there. And he says because it's like accentuated by the building itself. It's the only time where a building makes the experience way better, like way crazy.
What was it? Who came up with that idea?
Good question.
Who even
super rich dudes. Because it costs them insane amount of money. How much does a spear cost to run? It's something bananas.
Like just for one night?
Yeah, just for one night. Like every year, it's fucking hundreds of millions of dollars just to run it.
Decided to leave Texas immigration law on hold for now. The law
What else is
allows
gonna be
state
in
and
there?
local police to arrest
Just music, I guess. I guess you get up the
certain
rodeo.
courts
You
consider
can have whatever you want in there.
Rodeo would be fucking
That'll
nuts.
be wild. That'll be wild. The rodeo, the highlights on the screen. But to be able to watch fights like that, have the highlights on the ceiling, it's probably the best way to do it. If they can keep doing it that way. I mean, if it works, and then they decide, you know what? Fuck it, we're gonna keep doing shows. I want to go. Yeah, the one that's on Mexico. When is that one, James?
The American Astronomical Society is
That's gonna
warning
be
people
nuts.
about fake viewing
That is
glasses
gonna be
ahead of
nuts.
April
I
8th.
think that's September
total
16,
solar
right now,
eclipse.
correct?
Make sure yours are real. Wear them
Okay.
inside.
Hey,
and
September
make sure you
16th.
can't see
You hear that?
anything
Touring
except very
spot.
bright
Let's
End up in Vegas that night.
get a night off.
Yeah. How long are you touring now? Are you from here when the album's out? Are you gonna just go?
So we're doing US leg, back to kick things off in Europe. August, September, I think. I try not to look, but I'm sure dates will fill up. Starts going. Yeah, just for now, we're going to be doing the States. We're doing some stuff with Eric Clapton down South America. Oh, wow. That's always cool. That's a lot of people coming out. 70,000 jump in front of that and make some noise for a little bit. Bro, they came out to Eric Clapton hard. God, yeah. You said that you got injured by the magazine. Yeah, you can't have this hard. How dare you? How dare you, piece of shit. Right? Tried to find every terrible thing I've ever said. Entire life. Oh, yeah, the content. Oh, yeah. But everybody, folks came after me. It's like, what do you think about Clapton doing this?
This report brought to you by Whole Foods Market. The Southern California Toyota Dealers Traffic Center. Let's go places. We've got crashing Anaheim Hills on 91.
Now we all know. Now no one's mad anymore. During that time, they were trying to destroy Eric Clapton.
Yeah, he brought it into the city.
Yeah, it still is. But to have that experience happen, he got injured by experimental medication that the whole world is being forced to take. You don't think we should listen to him?
Yeah,
Your invitation to the intersection of versatility and design. The kind of experience
looking back, it seems absolutely absurd. That somebody's telling you the truth about things affecting the whole world. Nope.
Shit.
Yeah, yeah, and look at this, and you did this, and you did this, and I pulled this up.
Experience amazing.
Wild times.
But we got through it. Yeah, we did.
I don't think it'll ever happen.
You don't think so?
Too wise to it. Yeah, there's too many people coming back now. Let it happen. They thought 2 weeks to stop the spread, that'd be good. Thought all the things were going to be good. They did believe World Health Organization, they believe CDC, they believed everything. Masks, they believed in social distancing. They believed in all that shit. Now people know it's bullshit.
Yeah, absolutely. I remember going to Australia twice. Australia was these escorts. I was going to do a film. I was like, and I was like, police escort to the hotel. Area. Sandwiches, juice, fruits every day or whatever. You can't go nowhere. You couldn't go anywhere. And if you were to step out to
put your trash outside, military guard. Officer would be there. Weapon, turn the corner, check it out. Yo, what the
Although we're
fuck?
hard
You know,
across
yeah,
the
for 2
world,
weeks he had to be there.
doesn't
How
post
crazy.
physical
And you weren't even sick.
That's the
Wasn't
beauty
sick.
of the
Crazy.
Network.
Nothing. And just 40 floors up, some crazy hotel. Can't go anywhere.
Military ain't treating them.
Yeah.
That's what happens when there's no guns. When people don't have guns,
Yeah, that wouldn't
people
happen.
that have guns in the army and the police. Everybody else is unarmed. So they have the guns, start pushing people around, arresting people for not wearing a mask outside, throwing old ladies to the ground and handcuffing them.
Should not happen in Texas.
No, Gary damn Teasel.
You said, what, motherfucker?
Yeah, shut the fuck up. But even in California, there's a lot of they get sketchy. They get real sketchy. That was eye-opener.
Yeah.
So many people seem blind. Getting real. This is getting real.
I heard about that.
Yeah, it was weird to see it in LA. Drive by Burbank, just gunshot.
Got some problems down here.
No, there's no problem down here.
No. There it is. ID.
Yep. Here you go. You can see. Exactly. Good luck, sir. What even crazier is that I can just get you.
Oh, yeah.
If I have a gun, I'm like, here. That's your gun. You don't have to do any paperwork. Nothing. Not your money. Once you feel that freedom, and it's not just a gun, it's kind of everything. Once you feel that freedom, once you feel that freedom, it's just like, wow, this is how it's supposed to be. Go to California. What are you doing? What are you doing?
I don't understand why that is.
They think it's gonna stop kids from sucking on vape. They're not flavored.
So adults can't have it.
Adults can't have them. You can't get flavored Zins in California. I went to a gas station, bought some Zins. I'm like, what flavors you got? They go, well, I go, what? Yeah, California doesn't allow you to have flavors
Because it attracts kids. You think the kids are gonna puff on the original version anyways?
Yeah, what are you talking about? They're still smoking cigarettes. Like, that's so stupid. That doesn't do anything.
I don't get that. That don't make no damn sense.
It's communism. It's the government deciding what you can and can't do, and it's doing it for your own good, and that's the slippery slope of communism. You do that with that, next thing you do with your car, next thing you do with your consumption, carbon consumption, try to get you to be on a carbon consumption tax, try to get you to be on some sort of app that shows how much carbon you're using, anything they can do to try to control you, and they'll do it under the guise of making it safer for others. Just like they did during the pandemic. See how quickly they shifted from vaccines to climate change. It was just like, it was a beautiful passing of the ball. Like, run with climate change, run with CO2 production, run with stop eating meat, drive an electric car, run with that.
Right.
Yeah, that's true.
One thing after another.
It's just control. The number one thing about it is control, and then all without a doubt, is what you make money. A bunch of industries that are designed that function around this idea that you have to do certain things, and they're going to profit immensely from you complying.
I think that's to do with other things as well.
Kind of see that
It's not just because, wow, it's dark
shut down
minutes and
certain
cause
spots,
problems.
mom and pop shops.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of weird.
One of the problems though is that a lot of
You out of here, they keep them file a little bit.
flights
Yep, now you gone. Now Target makes more money.
Yeah. Here we go.
Well, they crushed LA. LA is not. It is a shot of its own. I always say that LA is like Girl Used to Date. She was really cute, and then you go see her now, and she's on meth, and she works for the cartel. Damn. That's LA. You know?
Yeah, I haven't spent too much time out there. Talking about that. But I have to.
Sad.
Me too. I was just in New York. New York looked kind of Euro. You got all the cannabis shops up everywhere. It's kind of comical.
It is.
A little bit.
It was so illegal in New York for so long.
Yeah, you'd be getting like super for love TV.
Yeah, man, you could get busted. Those undercover cops telling people. Yeah, New York was weird.
Against what they think
Weird
is a
for a long
revolting hire. So, as you
It
may remember,
it's not
one of
common at all.
the
No.
It's really strange to be there.
our instant sheriff is now out of
Mhm.
job.
I'm kind of surprised that hasn't hit Texas.
Was hired by NBC News to be a
I'm surprised they haven't
commentator.
let legal weed.
They said, you know what, we want to have
Seems so
diversity.
stupid to stop
You
people
know,
from
we
doing
want to have
something you know they're already
Republicans
doing.
and
It's not
Democrats
hurting
on our
anybody.
boards, where the employees lost their minds.
That's my
All
whole
the anchors said,
Texas.
how could you do this? This is
Yeah,
the worst thing ever.
well, it's decriminalized, air quotes here.
So, what is that? Let me pull up the store.
Yeah.
Give me my day.
Yeah, I'll pay taxes. How about that? Right. You're missing out on billions of dollars in taxes. You dummies. Because like in Colorado, they were smart. So the tax rate like 39%. And everybody's like, okay,
No problem.
yeah, go ahead, do that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because it's so cheap in comparison to alcohol anyway.
Beautifully run business in Colorado.
Yeah, it's not going to buy a spreadsheet. But for the longest time in Colorado, they had employed mercenaries. They had to employ like fucking black market people to guard the cash because the banks wouldn't bust it.
Oh, yeah.
So they wouldn't allow these credit cards. So at any point in time, they had highest I've seen from
I remember going out to Venice Beach.
well, I used to go to this place called Englewood Wellness in the 90s, and that was when there was medical weed in California. And all you have to do is go to the doctor. I got hit. There you go. Well, you definitely need this medicine. They were trying to hand out those things. It wasn't hard to get a medical license. And one of the only dispensaries, medical dispensaries, was in Englewood.
You know, they're saying
So we go down there to buy
$1,000
weed,
and
and then
$1,000 shot
yeah,
back
we
or
get shot.
stuff.
We got shot there a week after I was there. 2 weeks after. They robbed and shot because you had to pay cash. They had cash laying around, and everybody was scoping it. And they were watching, they knew what was going on. You gotta give them the money too. They just fucking shot them. I'm telling you, that's what like, okay, time to go back to weed dealing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know me.
Yeah.
Like we used to.
Yeah. Yeah. The weed dealer thing is funny because then you get those sketchy people in your life. Yeah. Those dudes that are willing to sell weed. Like, those are always people that are just a little off balance. Unfortunate that both sides looking out for cute girls. That's a danger. How'd you get that?
It's just unique, bro.
Well, that's a way better situation. I still want people to chase the snake.
Well, there you go.
Big old gift card scam bust.
LA.
I'm Amy King, live from the KMI 24-hour newsroom. 3 people from
That
LA
was always
County
cool.
who
I like
gift card scam have been sent to prison.
Their sentences
that's
range from 8
perfect.
to 15 years.
Yeah.
Federal prosecutors
That's
say the
perfect.
three acquired access codes to more than 5,000
Show you what they got. You try a couple of different
combined.
things.
The three then directed
Yeah.
so-called
You know,
runners
their
to
bike
use
or
the
whatever
cards
fucking
to
is.
buy electronics.
Bye.
Sundress flowing.
Yep.
Yeah. Investigators say that would scam elderly people across the U.S. into buying the cards.
Yeah.
We've been often enforcing law enforcement and other government employees.
Too many shady characters. But the shady characters that I knew were the motherfuckers that I actually really knew. Grew up with.
Reporting live, Lynn Trolley, KFI
Ah.
Governor Newsom has added
Yeah.
more fast food places to a list of
I was worried
restaurants
about you,
exempt from the state's higher
Yeah,
minimum
well, you
wage
have
law.
some dudes that are
Newsom
shady.
signed a bill in September that applies
It's
to
a little
fast
shady,
food chains with
and then
more
by the
than
time they're
60
like 22,
locations
old shady.
nationally.
But you're still hanging.
I've seen a couple of them. There's a magazine around here. I don't know if it's still here. Called Love Shots. And you can see like whoever got arrested that day or that week. I see a couple of folks I grew up with on the cover, and I was like, yo.
Saw that coming up. That pans up.
Yeah. But hopefully Texas will come around.
Yeah. I feel like if Republicans just embrace that, it'd be a lot better for everybody. The people that don't want it, they're just ignorant. They just don't understand.
Syphilis cases have jumped
Stupid.
1,200% in the last decade.
That's not being
Officials
stopped.
say the disease fees
Yeah,
can be
some good stuff.
transmitted for
Also,
other
you should
debatable.
probably
There were
fund some
35
studies,
cases reported
find out
in
why some
Florida
people go
since
crazy.
2022.
Let's
Two
find
of
out
the
what's
baby
going
died.
on because
Said
everybody
LSD
knows
caused
one
miscarriages,
dude smoking
stillbirths,
much weed.
and other health problems, but never treated during pregnancy with
Ah,
antibiotics.
yeah,
Search and
you know,
rescue
I
operations in
know
Baltimore,
one
where
in
a
particular
cargo
is
ship
great
caused a
friend
major
of
bridge to collapse, have now turned into a recovery effort.
yeah, kind of
6 construction
well.
workers missing since yesterday are presumed dead. Maryland State Police Superintendent Colonel
Dude,
Roland
I know
Butler
since I was
says
in
the
first grade,
recovery
we played
operation
basketball
will
together,
be thorough.
started rapping together, started playing music, making beats together. One puff, too many, and
The
listen to
workers
that
are filling
Slim
potholes in
Shady
the bridge
Marshall
when it
Mathers album.
collapsed yesterday. Officials say an
Got him,
officer
bro.
was about to
Yeah.
drive out to warn them about the cargo ship.
I know two
The bridge
leads.
fell into the river.
One lead team to a belt.
President Biden says he has directed his team to move heaven and earth this
Well, actually, I know
evening
three dudes.
to
I know
reopen
one
the
dude
port
bounced
and
back.
rebuild the bridge
The
as
one
soon
dude,
as
the
humanly
dude who I know
possible.
bounced back. He doesn't fuck around at all. But at one point, something on was listening. He said, he's got like a helicopter flying over his house, listening to the walls. That's marijuana. Yeah.
Biden says his
Yeah. For
administration
him,
is going to work to support
and I knew him
Maryland
before that. I knew he was fine, but he was just
3 minor league baseball players with ties to San Diego have been indicted for insider trading involving Jack in the Box. The U.S. Attorney's Office says the guys made between $40,000 and $65,000 off a tip from a friend that Jack in the Box would be buying Del Taco. There are keys to buy Del Taco stock, but selling the shares after lunch, setting the sale of the chain for through.
okay.
Macy's is getting ready for Easter, one of its busiest holidays of the year. The 102-year-old candy maker says it's been working for several months on prepping 4 million chocolate
That's why
eggs.
I've never taken hats with my
He
dad.
says the smaller ones can be made in minutes, but the larger eggs take more time and are decorated entirely by hand. The popular treats come with various fillings like Bordeaux, vanilla buttercream,
I have no problem.
and peanut butter. We'll check the 105
Yeah,
with the
so
Get Out of the Sky next.
also acid is being made in a
18 years ago,
some grateful dead. So I'm like, who's making that? Where are you? How did this get to me? He looks just like Jerry Garcia. Yeah, I was circular glasses on. Telling you the good stuff. I mean, there's only a handful of people supposedly in the country that know how to make acid. How many people are trying to go? Yeah, right? That's the scary part. It's like, oh, my buddy Billy just got a little thing in the garage. Let's try it out. Yeah. Well, Ari was telling us about they had these tests that they would do. These dudes were heavy parties. They brought like tests with them. So they test all different drugs. Actually, say heavy parties like experimental. Yeah, they're trying to go. They were going out there. So they were getting Molly and all that shit. So they did a test on the acid they had. Not the rest. All of them. Yeah. They were getting these tabs. These tabs with acid. They tested there's 0 acid.
It's 49 in Point of Park, 51
So,
Long Beach, 79.
how do you
About 49 in
get
Whittier,
away with
and
that?
49 in
You get away with it because people don't have tests. So you're just selling the stuff that you messed on to make you trip. And then you think you're on acid. Is it the same type of deal? I haven't done it, but failed. Right, I know. I'll get to that. It's I have a friend of mine who swears to God that he saw a dude in a window in Manhattan when he was on that one. And the dude was like, 400 yards away. And you listen everywhere.
Willis spotted a
You hear
fire
every word
in
when he was on that. Like through the glass and he was looking at the dude so he could see him. He was watching him and he I swear, he's a financial guy. Okay. Yeah, he's not like a crazy kid. Right. He's a guy when he was in college, took investment in New York City, and he's looking out the window, sounds of the city, fucking through all that, watching that guy get jumped on. Some cross country with that dude. Probably like so like when someone's talking about you, like, like you know the things about you, and people dismiss that. Oh, that's just luck. That's just luck. Maybe, or maybe when you're just thinking about someone for no reason and then they call you, maybe there's some connection. Maybe there's something.
I've always like that. I think the universe is trying to get you back to where you need to be.
I think there's something. Some strange element of this. I think that free will is probably real. There's probably issues with these choices you make that determine how your life goes for sure. There's also some strange elements. Every now and then things come along and go, oh my god, this is what I have to do. This is what I'm supposed to do.
A lot of quality time together.
You might resist it.
Skip leg day, baby. Meaning half day. Like say bicycle twists. Connection.
It's like the universe hits you with this freaking signal. Like that's what you're supposed to do.
Some people are way better at following.
Some people are really good at following.
I play culture. Resonate on the scale for season. I'm pretty fucking good. Yeah, I'm pretty awesome.
Starring Hong Kong actor and announcer winner Michelle
Yeah,
Yeoh,
pretty
spent
good.
5 weeks in
I'm pretty good with recognizing shady people. Pretty good. Pretty good.
No, 100%.
January 4th movies. The cost of the show, which included
Pretty
filming
good.
in
No one
Taiwan,
is
led
fast
to
to
a
go.
bit of deciding
When you
factor
take a
in
chance,
cancellation
when you just
decided to
go.
Lane at a royal and global
When I moved out here, I moved
not
out here.
pleased by the announcement. The 8 already produced episodes of the Brooklyn Sun continue to stream on Netflix.
I got this. I'm just gonna do it.
Camps and iHeartRadio.
You already see what's happening now, and I think
Not a chance. I could imagine. It's so awesome if the company is it is now. I just wanted to exist in a place where people weren't fuck with me. And then when I got out here and I realized people weren't fuck with me, Dave and I were doing those shows and Stubbs. That reignited my desire to come here again. We started doing live shows in Baltimore. Rob White got fired up about it. Like, okay, we got people out here now. Other comics are cool here. Doing shows in LA. Doing shows over there. And they're like, hey, fuck this. I'm just gonna go. And I'm then I felt like, okay, I'm talking to this company now. But it was just all following instinct. So it was like, this is what you have. This is what you're supposed to do. How long did you
think over this?
Not very long. No, my instincts was to get out. When I saw those cop cars on fire on the 10, I was like, okay, I see where this is going. Yeah, I got here just after the riots. That's when, or LA. I got there in '94. Just after the Rocky King riots. And it was recovered. So I remember it. And I've watched all these videos of the chaos that happened when the police lose control of the city and just madness. I was like, oh, gotta get the fuck out of here. Like this, and then, but back then there was no defund the police talk. In LA, it was all defund the police, defund the police. Like,
That's what I was like, yeah. I'm over here. Yeah, I was like, nah, you gotta keep going. Fuck, are you talking about? I need to call the motherfucking cops. What are we talking about? You cannot. That to me was like, all right, we lost sight of. It can't everybody just do whatever they want all the time. Have to be all the time. You gotta be some order. There has to be a line. Yeah, it's important. Please, because this is all I know. Yeah, if that goes away, then what the fuck? You got chaos, and I don't want that. I don't think anybody wants that. Just before you, that's a crazy statement.
yeah. Well, the wildest thing that's happening is those people now later call for more police. Like, some of them got, like, this is one politician, and she was like, let me be clear, my goal is dismantle and defund the police. And then recently she got carjacked and pistol whipped. So she's got blood pouring out of her head, and she's like saying, prosecute
publicity
With what? With no police? Because you defund the police? Like what? Who's gonna go get him? Are you gonna go get him? That guy that pistol with you? You gonna go find him? Take his gun away? So you are gonna go and change now to make the world safer. No, police do that, right?
That's that part of the police. The important part.
Yeah, the part that keeps you safe, you fucking idiot. Just idealistic perspective. Just such virtue signaling bullshit. You don't even know what you're saying.
Yeah, I mean, I had to get lost. I had to get out of it, man. I was lost in that shit. What's that? I really hated LA. No, I didn't hate LA. I just couldn't. I didn't know how to do it LA. And people that I resonated with in LA was comedians. I would just only hang at the store.
Yeah.
That was my social life. Was that spot and like another spot where my buddy would give me like free drinks. I could smoke cigars down in the lounge. That was it. I didn't know how to really move around. I didn't understand how to mix it people in like a weird space.
Mm-hmm.
I knew how to hang with like kids.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
cats who like just off and didn't take themselves too seriously.
Yeah.
You know, so
Well, I remember very clearly when you moved back.
yeah,
I remember you saying, "Oh,
yeah. I remember I met Ron White. Like I was hanging with him. Yeah, going back to Texas. Spent more time in Texas. Post Malone out there. I was like, what's there to do in LA? He's like, I don't know, man. I'm getting the fuck out of here. So I was like, everybody that I was connecting with at that certain time was like, I'm out too. So yeah, let's just go back to Texas. Yeah.
hey, yo, you talking about how great it was to be back here and Ron talking about how great it was. Ron came first. Ron was the guy, because when he was out here before the pandemic. I'm fucking, I'm those are the best plays. You just like fly at them. Fly anywhere in the country. It's the middle. It's like it's a great fucking town. Everybody's cool. Shit is.
Alright, well here you go.
Oh, hey, this is for you. This is a guitar pick that's made from mammoth ivory. Yeah, that's from a mammoth. That's from John Reeves. Yeah, he's got a place up in Alaska called Boneyard. That thing that you have in your hand is like 10,000 years old.
You want me to
Fuck it.
That's yours. You want a guitar?
Yeah. That's what it's for. No. I got another one. I have a second one.
Stop playing.
Anything. What do you want to play? What do you feel like playing?
I never played this new shit like this. This acoustic. A little backspin on the guitar.
Today, Dr. Jim Key at 8:30. Hypothermia, what happens to those people that fall into the water? Clear thermia before, and we're talking, and also mass casualties.
One of my favorites.
Mass casualties. What do you do? All that coming up right now. More the bridge. We are not. We'll never
So I tune this thing.
Let's check in. You are live in the environment. The U.S. supply chain is going to be affected by the bridge collapse. I was just telling you about. Officials say the port in Baltimore is one of the busiest in the country, and the port remains closed today after a container ship ran into the bridge support, causing it to collapse into the water below. LA County and a private lender will pay a total of $12 million to resolve the parent lawsuits that claim the program that was supposed to help homeowners install clean energy products left a lot of them with payments that they couldn't afford. Settlement funds will be available to anyone who received a county-sponsored case between March of 2015 and March of 2018, and then
Philadelphia-based Trader Joe's is raising banana prices for the first time in more than 2 decades. The price of one banana up from 19 cents to 23 cents. The previous banana price was popular and was the winner of one of Trader Joe's Customer Choice Awards. We'll check some albums of the 91 with the KMX back next.
If you're a business owner who just had cards or e-payments, there is a good chance you're unhappy with your current life.
I do explain it like a professional. Like what? But he actually went to school for that. Yeah, I did. And that's what I was on the idiot talking. It's crazy there's a map for that though. That's amazing. Yeah, this is one of my favorite things I have. I can make it.
So I'm going to suggest quantum e-pay, the number one rated payment technology provider in the country. This is currently being used.
Wow.
Merchants who make the switch to quantum e-pay say
What a
they're
time.
53% on payment processing. No hidden fees, surcharges, or
What a time to be alive.
competitors with quantum e-pay. They'll review your current statement for free. And so show you exactly how much you
Speaking
receive.
of,
That's
what
what
is
it is.
that?
If you can't save any money, they'll tell you that.
Cheers. One time. Let's do it. I'm free Saturday night. Yeah, let's do it. Saturday night. Beautiful. Let's go. Let's go. It's only a good place to do it. That's one thing I don't know shit. In the studio. My time to come up. Figure out what's going on in the world. That ship has sailed, my friend. Till the album drop day. I went to sleep for like a good day and a half. Turn my phone on. When does the album drop day? Which day? March 22nd.
This report brought to you by Whole Foods Market. We're going to crash on Saturday.
That's today, as you're listening. Yeah.
Just before the 6:05, slower getting out of the farm. Residents need to keep the friction from harmony, so watch out for that. Meanwhile,
Oh, let's play some music. And then after this, you can the breaks.
Just past the sun.
Shit. What happens? Talk about down in the west.
I got feelings that I just can't break. When I think about it, I start to shake. I've been feeling like this for a while. I always hide behind my crooked smile. I keep running in circles, chasing my tail. I've lost my purpose. I need some help. I've had good days and I've had bad. I wouldn't trade it for the time that we had. But then you're right. Bright smile on the crying eye. I keep running circles, chasing my tail. People stood on the surface. Love before we got the bus. From the moment it started, gotta stay alone. I don't talk, I got everything I need. I know nothing is for sure. I know nothing is for sure. I know nothing is for sure. I know nothing is
Like that. I want you to see acoustic. That's the first time I done it. Oh, wow. So, sorry if I didn't really sell it to you. There it is. That's awesome. That's amazing. We did it here for the first time. All right. What up?
Ask your Dixon specialist about Dixon. Visit yourdixon.com or
Close
call
the keyboard.
1-844-DIXON.
Yeah.
It should be done, but the government doesn't do it. There's no execution. They just take money.
You left it.
They're all
Cars are supposed to be banked up a little bit.
John Carwell. It's terrible. Live 1 to 4 p.m. on KFI. And on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app.
Which part? The old fat part?
Wednesday morning, March 27th, Monday. Lot going on today. First of all, we're going to talk about this again right now.
All right, so I'm doing
on the Francis Scott Key Bridge collapse. In fact, the first segment, which was, I did a lot of explaining, you see, you can listen to on demand, just go to the iHeartRadio app and listen to it as I do this segment. All right, a couple things are going on.
Yeah, they got to be right.
Now the new minimum wage goes into effect. It's $20 an hour. And fast food companies are losing their shirts.
Yeah, a little bit.
There is their automation. And my favorite,
This is a Red Bull card. One of the baddest dudes for the telecast.
$60 riders to help with his campaign. I get the picture of him at the church across the street, right down the mall,
right?
In Washington.
And where do I
Yeah, remember that photo? And so here we go. You get the new God Bless the USA button, $60. I have no idea why the Democrats are outraged. They should be. It's just hilarious. It is. I mean, why not? What is he going to do today? I wouldn't have guessed this. In the beginning, God made the world hugely.
There it is. Yeah.
It was the most wiggly world that had ever been.
There you go. You're on your way to the best folk song anybody's ever heard.
Francis Scott Key Bridge.
That's it. Crazy.
And it was this container ship.
Yeah, I just released the first figure.
Smashed into support column right in the middle of the bridge, the span of the Casco River bridge, and that was the entrance to Baltimore Harbor. The bridge came down. 6 people accounted for dead.
Album's coming soon. Album coming soon. This could be a real problem. See?
So the first thing that Californians did is could it happen here? And the answer is probably not.
I'm telling you, man. Like once I first played an E chord on a Fender Stratocaster through a Fender Twin Red Knob 1980, 1990 amp, it was over. I was caring about everything. You can take it away.
Yeah. Okay. It seems like it would take more.
No, I think like with the guy like discipline is no problem, right?
Yeah, but it's a problem. It's a problem that I have too much of it. It's obsession more than discipline.
You'd probably be good at that in private. Yeah, I can kick it down. I have to go sit down somewhere, and then I'm selling my photography job somewhere in Montana.
Yeah, that was fun.
Yeah.
I get it. I get it now.
Don't think too hard about it.
But now I'm thinking too hard about it because I'm thinking about all the different positions on the guitar. Like, we were listening to both Hendrix and Stevie Ray Vaughan, Blue Child, different versions of it last night. And, it's like Stevie Ray Vaughan's the only dude that it doesn't offend me when they cover Blue Child. Like Voodoo Child, Slight Return, Hendrix, 67, 68 was so fucking good, man. It's like anybody covering that is like, what are you doing? But Stevie put like his own weird flair on it.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking about different positions and saxophone thing. And you are singing while you're doing it too. You're not just doing it, you're also manipulating your voice.
Yeah. As far as Blue Child goes, who's engineered that? Was it Eddie Kramer? Huge hands and psychedelics back and forth, and shakers.
Yeah. Oh my God.
It's otherworldly, man. It's so good. That's good.
Standing next to a mountain, I chop it down with the edge of my hand.
I gotta say, I got asked to do a cover.
And so I think engineers and
I've always been asked to do covers.
and this is not unusual. I mean, bridges
And I
go
did.
down. Usually it's
And I was like, yeah, this would be my best time.
Well, let me tell you something, man. I know that you and Suzanne I know that you were either talking or actively tried to do a version of Midnight Rider. Because I was there, how many years ago was that? When you guys did that downtown LA?
Wow.
It was a long time ago. A long decade ago. Somewhere around there. I brought my oldest daughter, and we saw you guys live, and it was insane. And it was like a Monday night or some shit, or midnight, in some weird bar in downtown LA. It was like an alcohol visit, right?
Yeah. So we got out of it. So I just think they really like us. So why would you send somebody that much alcohol? Really like it.
They like you too much.
Yeah.
But they sponsored this thing, so it was a very small gathering of people. But you guys did a copy, you did a cover of Midnight Rider. Fucking amazing.
Yeah.
It was fucking magic.
I never played that song before.
She didn't play it before either. She had to read the lyrics off her phone.
That's right. That's right. So yeah, we tried to put something together.
You gotta go. It was so good. It was so good. Because it was Midnight Rider, but with your flair to it. This is from my Instagram. Can you play this? Oh, and I got spotted before?
It was so good. That was such a fun night.
Oh my God, what a night. That was back when she was in Honeyland. That was a decade ago. Isn't that crazy?
I've been to he's a bad motherfucker.
What year? 2016. 60. Close to a decade. 8 years. Wow.
Yeah. I think, did we try it? Did we do it?
A man in his 70s
I haven't heard it.
Oh, is it? Nobody sent it?
No, I haven't seen it.
Maybe it's just me.
I think you guys were in talks. I remember Suzanne was saying you guys were going to do it. I think you did it.
I think we did it, but I think I did it like in the middle of one of my sessions. Like someone up in the lunch. I remember, I think we did it.
I feel like she said you guys were going to do it.
I don't know. I think somewhere it's done. It's done. I think she. That's crazy that I don't. That is crazy. I don't know.
She she has a lot going on.
Yeah.
That's what it says. It was something that would be like a milestone. Just like one every day. No, I'm pretty sure you did. I feel like she told me you did it, but I'm not positive. I know I feel like she said something like you were going to do the music first, and sing over the music. She did it right.
Damn, that's fucked up.
No. She had to do it with you.
No. I think she actually did the track. Probably recorded with her band.
Oh, really?
It's just like
That night was a fun night. Yeah, it was a fun night because it was just, that's one of those nights where like you get to see something where very few people get to see it. You know, just like when we saw the fight at the UFC Apex.
Yeah.
You get like, you're like, wow. Yeah, but you know, Suzanne is a special artist. She really is. She's really kind of a powerhouse. She, the first time I met her,
The Justice Department says the law is a clear violation of
funky
federal authority
sessions
and would
thing.
create chaos at the border.
And just the voice,
Texas
man.
says the
Just the
Biden
voice, the
administration isn't doing
songwriting.
enough to
It's
control
like,
the border.
she can
The
play
state
anything.
has the
She
right to protect itself.
plays violin, yeah, guitar. We got cuts on this album. You know, we're not releasing, but something else where she plays amazing violin stuff. She sings over. She's incredible. She's amazing. And I didn't realize, like when you work in the studio with her, you realize how genius she is. Like she's not playing around. She's not doing it good. She's studying. I have a friend of mine who's a musician. We did an End of the World show on December 21st, 2012. Because that was when the Mayans thought it was going to be the end.
I remember I was watching. I was freaked out. I was ready to go with y'all, man.
So we did a show, and I said, let's put together a real fun show. So Dan Hope, Joey Diaz, me, Honey, I think Doug was on the show too. And so we did the show in LA. And my friend is a musician. It's like, she saw her, you know, dude, she can play anything. Look at her, like, her voice is incredible. She plays the violin, it's just insane. She's badass writer. She does everything. Yeah. And she's cool as fuck. She's so fun. She's so fun to be around. She's hilarious.
I feel like if shit went down, then you needed her to squat up with you like she's pro.
Yeah. Yeah, you want her on your side. It's a big apocalypse. She'll figure it out. Absolutely. Yeah. So much respect to her. Yeah. Much respect to you too. Congratulations on your album.
Thanks, dude. It's beautiful.
It's awesome. So
Thanks for listening and playing. Anytime. Yeah, no problem. I got you.
All right. Let's go out. Saturday? All right, that's it. Bye, everybody.
Friday, highs in the 60s, then rain's expected for the weekend starting on Friday night. It's 51 in La Habra, 49 in Anaheim. Let's check some slowing in Diamond Bar, 57.
Southbound side of 57, very slow. Approach the 60 there, and then stay
Joe Rogan Experience.
Drink by day, Joe Rogan podcast by night. All day.
Yeah. Forgot how good a week you have.
That's Cat Williams.
Is that really?
Yeah.
Oh shit! I'm gonna start talking shit on everyone in the business.
And there ain't never been a day that Shane Gillis ain't never texted me, you're gay. Always calling me gay.
We had Cat Williams ride the racing simulator, and I filmed it and put some of it up on Instagram. He's like,
this is how he drives. This is a normal thing. He does this because he does this in real life.
Yeah, I would love for Cat Williams to be the voice of my self-hate.
He's like, you ain't never gonna be nothing, baby. You suck.
And I'm just like, I know, Cat, just to wake you up every day and get you to go to work. Yeah, his name, he's the new David Goggins.
Yeah.
He's like,
pain is good. Feel everything bad, pimpin'. I'm out here golfing in $5,000 sneakers.
dude, the books thing is still the funniest shit in the world.
bro, you doubled down and then some.
Respect.
He said,
Doubling down on the crazy shit is fucking hilarious.
He was saying, I went to the library and I got 20 books at a time because that's all all they would let you get, and I would be there 3 times a week. Oftentimes I'd be reading 8 books simultaneously because I have the original book and then I have books that are annotated. And
I love it. The idea that a librarian sees him coming and gets nervous. Like, no, lock the doors. Here he comes.
20.
Only 20.
Only 20 books I need to read 30 books today.
What was he saying a week? How many?
I don't know. Gem. That guy's a gem. I love him. I was so happy that I got him to come on the podcast because, like, he said,
Joe Rogan don't want me on this podcast.
Yeah. Like, I do, though.
Yeah.
I fucking love that guy. I've always sung his praises.
When you heard him say that, did you talk back to the interviewer? You're like, but I do want you on.
No, I immediately went on Twitter.
Yeah.
I immediately went on Twitter and I said, dude, I love that guy.
Yeah.
Let's go.
And it was
I just never met him. I never met him.
Yes.
I've never met him.
So it's just like we passed each other in the night at the store. I just never was there when he was there. And he was already a big, giant theater act by then.
Yeah.
And now he's an arena act. It's just, I just never met him. That's all it was. Like, it's hard to meet arena acts. Like, unless it's Chappelle, who still goes to the clubs.
Yeah.
Like, I asked him to do the club. Like, you want to do a spot in the club? So he goes, I'm an arena act.
Just to clarify with someone like that.
Like, I do arenas too. It's okay. Like, the club is amazing.
Can't.
Yeah.
Not enough people.
No, I think he genuinely doesn't enjoy being in tight crowds like that. I think he's uncomfortable. And I told him, I go, you got 2 families. And he was like going, I go, you got 2 families.
I mean, he's been doing arenas for over 10 years now, probably. And at theaters the whole time.
Well, Pimp Chronicles was when? When was Pimp Chronicles?
I'm gonna guess. I mean, I know Jamie's gonna look it up. I'm gonna guess 02, 03,
somewhere around there. I watched that in the gym yesterday before I came to do
it's one of the greatest stand-up specials of all time.
Fucking amazing.
The amount of it's great. It's like up there with like the energy of Chris Rock, Bring the Pain, where there's like it's like yellow laughter.
It's his own flavor.
He's the best, dude.
It's his own flavor of comedy. Like his flavor of comedy is uniquely Cat Williams.
Yeah.
Like the way he can repeat things and they become funnier. Who can fucking repeat a line and it becomes funnier? He does. It gets better. Come on, son.
I was saying even his 2019 special was so funny that I sat through 16 minutes of Jacksonville jokes, acting like I knew that about Jacksonville. Like I'm like, those bridges.
I forget who Chris Rock was watching with. But they were going crazy just because he was talking about Florida for
16 minutes.
I love gold.
And by the way,
you're laughing with him
the whole time.
Yeah.
He doesn't lose you. And then the special just gets better and better. He was doing sex robot bits on that. That special, yeah, he's a monster. I think he is top 10 of all time, and people don't even. I think he gets overlooked a lot for a guy that's been doing arenas.
Well, it's not a lot of controversies and craziness. Yeah. But that's what you get when you get a brilliant mind. You get a fucking Ferrari engine on a kid's bike.
Yeah.
And sometimes it goes off the rails.
Oh, absolutely. It's almost like Howard Hughes shit, where you're either going to be wearing boxes of Kleenex's shoes or wrestling a 7th grader, and it's going to be filmed. Because that shit, if you had enough money, you'd be like, nuke the internet. I want that off.
But when you see the Howard Hughes type characters, those guys just get completely isolated and they can't interact with people. That is terrifying. Yeah. But I see it. I get how it happens. I see how it can happen.
Yeah, a lot of money.
Yeah,
and
a lot of money, and
you become defensive, like crazy defensive and paranoid. The paranoia is the thing that makes you just go like, I'm just gonna grow my beard and my fingernails and not leave outside.
Well, you stop it. You have to stop and think about the time that Howard Hughes lived in, okay? And how easy it was to kill somebody. There was no fucking video cameras everywhere. There was no cell phone cameras. There was no DNA evidence, and everyone was corrupt.
And people feel like it wasn't a thing where after 12 hours you're like, let's get eyes on it. It'd be a couple days.
Yeah,
people would be like, you just didn't show up for work.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he was a billionaire guy who was controlling the schools.
Oh my god. You're making weird decisions about the drinking water.
Yeah, you're a Rockefeller.
Yeah, you're just like,
you better be concerned.
Yeah, you better have people around you. Well, that's
where you got to worry about who are you insulating yourself with. Because if you're like a billionaire like that and you've got crazy motherfuckers in your ear, that's how you get like last time I was here we were talking about Saddam Hussein's kids. That's the kind of similar shit. You just get like crazy people around you, some Machiavellian shit, and you're like, yeah, burn the town.
It's always the evil son of the king.
Yeah, mafia kids. Mafia kids are always not as good at mafiaing as their dad.
That's dangerous because they didn't earn it.
Yeah.
They just got that power, so they've never had to work for it, which is really weird.
Which also leaves a hole. I think it leaves like
They have to prove themselves more too.
yeah. Whereas if you make your money yourself, there's always this like gaining momentum where you're like, look what I'm doing.
Right, you know you didn't just hit the lottery.
Yeah.
But you kind of hit the lottery at many steps along the way.
Get lucky, for sure.
There was a lot of work involved in getting to where you are, so you know your progression, what you put in to get to that progression. But if you just are born the son of a king,
that's
where you have a dragon.
Yeah, you're just like, let's torture them. Well, let's torture
People
them.
and dogs.
Yeah, you're probably, not to like empathize with these guys, but you're probably trying to feel something. You're probably like, everything is, all the great shit that I have does nothing to me.
Right.
That would change someone's life.
Right.
So now, what do I gotta do to
Cocaine.
Yeah. Back then, they're like, the milk of magnesia and just putting hot flames on people and shit.
When did they figure out cocaine? Who was the first to figure out cocaine?
A brave person that knew a little bit about science. Because it ain't like weed where you can just pull it off and put fire to it. Cocaine and alcohol takes someone so dedicated to getting fucked up that they become good at science.
Because I watched, have you ever seen that show Trafficked?
No.
There's this woman who's like one of my personal heroes, Mariana Ben Seller. She's like a real on the ground journalist. Like goes to dangerous places.
Yeah, the people that need to do ayahuasca to stop the PTSD.
I don't know she seems fine, which is crazy.
All those war correspondents are all like, you're like, you need to probably go do something to erase everything you've seen.
She was first on the show like 10 years ago because she exposed the fentanyl issue and the the opioid issue in Florida, where they had those pill mills and they didn't have a database.
Yeah.
So you could go to they call them pain management centers. You would go there, you would talk to the doctor on the left side. The doctor would say, oh, you need pills. And you'd go to the right side and they give you pills. And that's all they have is pills. And then people would go to multiple ones, stockpile, get a big bag of them, go to different doctors. You can go many doctors.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. They call that, what do they call it? Doctor shopping, or like going around and like, there's a word for it where they go doctor to doctor.
Yeah, back then, you could do it because they didn't have a database.
Oh, that's
which everybody thought was insane. This is a controlled substance, a highly addictive heroin that you take in pill form, and you don't
There's
have
someone
a
like,
database.
Yeah, they're just like, I don't know, did you come by today? And you go, no. And they're like, we can't tell.
She did a whole documentary on it called The Oxycontin Express. And
that's
it was
right.
Amazing.
I'm going to absolutely check that out.
But she went to the fucking jungle of Colombia to where they made cocaine and filmed the whole process with the people making it, and then hiked out with them when they carried it on their backpacks through the jungle.
Who does she talk to?
Set that up.
To also feel comfortable. You're like, at any moment, I'm in the jungle in Colombia.
Right.
I'm fucking dead. And I just got my little recorder, and I goes, so do you like cocaine? And they're like, what?
You're gonna expose to your enemies roughly where this is.
Yeah.
Roughly.
You're gonna give away some information that can be used against you.
I'll find those guys who are on that video.
Yeah.
I don't need. They have a mask on. I know who that is. That's Pedro.
I
know Pedro. Like if you had a fucking mask on and you were talking,
those are $100.
That's Dan Soder. You'd have to do it.
Did you guys like Macho Man?
You'd have to do it in all Cat Williams. Like, while you're working on cocaine.
I ain't giving away this cocaine. Ain't no one touching it, Pippin.
Just the entire time you work in a coke factory.
That's good. Different voices, or just change my voices so no one knows who I am. I'm like, I'm telling you, this cocaine is unbelievable. And they're like, they should feel back doing coke. When I was a busboy at this steakhouse in Aurora growing up when I was in high school, and we'd smoke cigarettes in the room that wasn't being used. This is what you could smoke in restaurants. And there was this old waiter, and he was a former Marine, and he was like old school, like, I don't want to talk about it, old school. like did some shit, and then one time after work, me and my buddy Mike were sitting there and we were smoking. He'd smoke Cool Unfiltered. Wow. And this guy was just telling us stories about he was a sniper in the army, and his job in Central America was to kill donkeys that were carrying drugs north. Wow. And he's like, because we always ask him, like, did you kill people? He's like, no, I just shot a shit ton of donkeys. And he said, because all these donkeys would just have all this weight on them. And then you just pop them in the middle of the jungle and be like, well, now you've got, and then it would set up like, okay, now go get them. But this dude, like, him telling us that and us being 16 and wanting it to be people, you're like, no, but you kill people. He's like, no, you're not listening to what I did. I fucked their shit up.
What a really dumb way to handle a problem.
Is what?
Here's the problem. Some people think you shouldn't do cocaine.
Yeah.
So we're going to lock everybody up who sells it. So the only people that are going to sell it are the people that can get away with selling it in Mexico.
Yeah.
And those people are going to be a super billionaire, powerful cartel,
like an army,
an industry, an army, a well-funded army.
Yeah.
And they can walk here.
Yeah.
And that's because you don't want people over here to sell coke, even though people want to buy coke.
Yeah, let it rip.
I kind of feel like that's the only real answer. Like, don't do it. Don't do it. But if it was sold in America, it would be actual coke. Like, is it that hard to sell pure coke?
I bet it would. I bet it would make a lot of people's lives better and a lot of people's lives worse.
Like, a lot of people's lives worse, for sure.
They would go like this.
Look, Richard Pryor got just regular coke and it ruined him.
Yeah, I mean, some say Hunter S. Thompson. Some say Hunter S. Thompson's writing.
Yeah.
No, I mean, all the old school gods.
Love the way cocaine made him feel. Fucking duh.
Also, and he's into psychology.
Yeah.
I bet there were some Freud talks that you're like, dude, I don't want to do this. And he's like, no, think about it. You want to fuck your mom. And he goes, dude, Simon, we're on a lot of blow right now.
Dude, it's like 80s coke movies where you know they're writing and then making it when they're doing coke. There's some of those movies, like, what are you saying?
I just, probably not, maybe, but Electric 2, Electric Boogaloo, Breaking 2, Electric Boogaloo. I watched that in my hotel room the other thing, and I was like, this was written on cocaine. Because every scene just goes like, and then they're here, and then they're here, and then they're here, and everything's all right.
My number one speculation is Showgirls.
Yeah, Showgirls was written with a half-erect penis. That movie was written by a guy that's like, he let boobs come out. Man, that movie hit when I was in middle school, like right when Jerking Off started. So it was a gold mine because you could be like, it's a legitimate movie. It wasn't porn, right? Like,
but she's topless.
Oh, dude, the sex scene in the pool is the dumbest shit. Where she goes like,
she starts
she
around.
looks possessed.
It doesn't make any sense that anybody would be like, not lose their boner. Oh my god, she's insane. She's having sex with an insane person.
Also, that would hurt having sex like that. You'd be like, hey, calm down.
It was only NC-17. The first and to date only NC-17 film to be given a wide release mainstream theaters.
I'm telling
you. It was so dumb. It's one of the dumbest movies ever.
So
but it's great. But it's great to watch.
8th grade jerk off. It's
just great to watch because it's so goofy. Like, if you're with a bunch of buddies and you get high and watch Showgirls, you're gonna laugh. You're gonna laugh really. It's like Hinchcliffe, Gillis, Showgirls.
Oh yeah,
we're having fun.
I mean, all the dialogue, the choppy dialogue, it made Cinemax movies look better. We were like, man, we were really making fun of Shane and Tweed and all those Cinemax movies. And then you're like, it's actually much better than this. It's better than Showgirls. But Showgirls is
a wild movie.
They were like. Jesse Spano gets naked. I mean, I'm telling you, it timed out perfectly. I was young enough to watch Saved by the Bell and take it seriously. That by the time puberty hit and Showgirls happened, you're like, I was waiting for something like this. And you're like, wait, I think kids now get it too quick.
Way too quick.
The sexualizing of like everything happens so.
Well, boys are seeing porn the moment they get a phone.
Yeah.
The moment they get a phone.
Why wouldn't you?
You can't stop them.
Yeah.
They're too smart. My youngest, my middle daughter rather, she figured out how to. My wife put a password on her phone.
Yeah.
And so, like, she could limit the use. She figured to record the screen and give my wife the phone. So my wife punches in the numbers. It's recording the screen.
It's like velociraptors learning how to open doors.
It's exactly like.
What the fuck?
She was 12.
That is, they know so fast.
That's so creepy.
Yeah,
you little raptor.
Yeah,
Like imagine thinking that. Go, here, mom, here's my phone.
Can you put it in?
I really agree with you that limitations are important.
I want to see the puppies. And she's like,
Look at her screen time. It's 4 hours of TikTok.
She goes around the corner and she looks and she's like, we got her.
Well, they're little drug dealers.
Yeah.
That's what the phone companies are. Little
Yeah,
drug dealers for
dopamine
kids. Yeah.
I mean, we do it
drug
too.
dealers, and the kids are little junkies, and we're junkies too.
But I think it is, I think it's one of those things where you're like, what's going to be their response to it? Because they're smart. They can do shit like that. When they get older, are they going to be like, hey, we should limit this?
No. No, it's not going to be limited. We're in it now. We're in it now, and this is us. And I think it's just going to get more and more invasive, because that seems the direction that it keeps going. If I had a guess, and then this is obviously just a guess, I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, but I feel like this can't be stopped, especially with AI. When they're talking about AI and all the things that AI can do for you now, it's just people are getting papers written, getting busted all the time. ChatGPT is writing them. Any answer to kind of anything. It can code websites instantaneously.
It can do your voice, it can replicate your voice.
The Google one can't show white people though, which is the real issue. No, really, you didn't know this? Oh, dude, are you ready for this? They asked the Google one to show images of World War II Nazi soldiers.
Yeah.
And they made it all woke. So they made like a Native American Nazi, they have an Asian lady Nazi, they have a black man Nazi.
You are describing the perfect punk album cover from the 80s.
Bro, it couldn't describe the founding fathers of the United States.
Well, they were men, but were they? Did they identify as men?
You have to see some of these pictures. See, you got any, Jamie?
Here's my question to you, and this is the perfect place to ask this question about cell phones. Do you think there's any chance that cell phones are weapons from aliens that disarm us because we're all looking down and they know it can use our emotions, like a grenade that takes a long time to explode, where they're just like because we each have them. Everyone like. Because I love alien shit, and you're like, well, there's got to be some alien technology. If they're watching us, they just drop something. They're like, hey, you guys want to watch them get fucked up? Let's give them cell phones.
Look at that.
That's great.
Founding Fathers of America.
This summer.
I like how one of them is a Native American. Like that's like saying a Holocaust victim
was a Nazi.
Yeah, that's so crazy to say that's one of the founding fathers of the United States. No, that's who we stole the women.
Yeah, this was
What are you talking about?
Goes,
look at the images of Vikings.
Dude, that's great.
Look like a Samoan dude and a black lady.
Yeah.
Look at the popes. An Indian woman and an African man. This is amazing.
This is hilarious. Google Gemini. That's so funny. Google Gemini's like, I don't want to say it.
That's not good. Because you are messing with the fiber of reality to fit in with your ideology. You shouldn't be doing that if you're in control of artificial intelligence. It's supposed to be an artificially intelligent program that takes all the information in the world and gives you a take on things, right? It's not supposed to be an indoctrination tool. You can't use it to.
So you're saying no opinions. It should be a regurgitation, not an opinion.
You can't fucking lie about who the founding fathers were.
Yeah, but can you imagine if you could use AI to make it yourself look awesome? If you're just like any AI Dan Soder stuff, you're like 7 foot tall, could dunk easy, run up and down the court.
Show me the one where they showed the Nazi soldiers. The Nazi soldiers was the most preposterous. Look at this, bro. Look at this.
An Indian Nazi nurse.
Like the darkest African-looking man you've ever seen.
Was the top left? They're attempted a white guy, and they were just like, yeah, we can't even do it.
I think the top left is a white guy. So they gave you one white guy when it came to German soldier. But you just got an Asian lady.
Yeah.
You got an Asian lady Nazi? What? What the fuck are you saying? What the fuck did you say? Do you know what a Nazi is? How are you so dumb and yet so smart?
Yeah.
That is the dumbest thing I've ever seen in my fucking life.
We're going to need to hope that robots stay that way when they turn on us. That there's still some stupidity in them so we can win.
It's this weird white thing that they have a problem with white people.
Yeah.
It's so bonkers.
You also just don't know, like, the programming. Like, people can program this. People are... At what point does AI get away from people? At what point does AI... Because you remember that thing where they had...
I want you to imagine a world where it was the opposite. I want you to imagine a world where you said, show me Muhammad Ali. and it shows you this white guy.
Didn't they like do that with like rock and roll? Where they're like, hey, black music, but it's a white guy.
Well, for sure, that was the criticism of Elvis.
Yeah, that he stole
Yeah.
rock and roll.
Like Ray Charles never liked Elvis. Like Ray Charles would talk shit about Elvis.
Really?
Yeah. You ever see Ray Charles talking shit on Elvis?
I want to see
Bro,
that.
you gotta see it. It's amazing. With his sunglasses on, talking shit.
But it'd be for effect if he took them off and looked at the camera. He's like, look at me. He's got blind eyes. Fuck Elvis Presley.
Like Ray
like an oracle. I'm gonna touch you.
He grabs your wrist and takes it.
Dude, it's funny that everybody,
Elvis a punk.
Everybody in entertainment has that where they go like, yeah, he did this, but also fucking let's stop sucking his dick. Anyone in entertainment has that exact muscle, that response muscle of like, so he's the king? Like, he ain't the fucking king. It might be off microphone, but everyone Cat Williams is off.
Right, but in his case, this is a totally different time in history. You gotta think of that was like, if you were a really good black artist, you actually couldn't get on TV.
Yeah.
It wasn't like today, where these black artists are hugely successful.
They're like, no, you're just not happening.
Back then, you were not going to make it.
Yeah.
And they were gonna really promote this white guy.
Oh yeah, a white guy walking up.
The shit out of this white guy. Girls would scream and cry like, this is what we're looking for.
That reaction, can I just say, that reaction always has been like, there's no way I can handle that. Someone scream crying the second they saw you.
Well, he couldn't handle it either.
Yeah.
Look what happened to him. He went crazy.
He just went Vegas. Living in Vegas full time and just doing fucking pain pills.
That's like living right next to Sauron's dick. Just the
You
pole.
are. It's just the eye of
the eye in the sky.
Oh, and then they're giving you weird jumpsuits and you're learning karate.
And you're doing all kinds of drums.
But by the way, peanut butter and banana sandwiches, fried.
They're good.
Yeah.
You know what's really good? Peanut butter and bacon.
Yeah.
Peanut butter and bacon with honey.
I've been running back peanut butter and honey recently. Is it true Elvis died on the toilet?
That's what they say, but that's just a rude thing that I would say too. If I was like, he's a punk, he died on the toilet.
That was the end of it cut off. I already died on the toilet, and then just gets around like that.
Elvis is probably still alive when he said that. Actually, probably not.
Do you think
Bob Costa.
Do you think Elvis did the fake death?
No, he's dead as fuck. Yeah, he's dead as fuck. You can't do pills forever.
Yeah. But what a way at the end. I mean, there's a moment there where you were flying high, and then you got to be like, well, you either got to wrap it up or just be like, let's just play it out.
There's so many of his concerts where he's got pill sweat.
Oh, yeah.
Like just pill sweat all over his face.
Dumping.
Pill sweat.
Just dumping sweat.
Elvis Presley autopsy explains grotesque illness that caused him to die on toilet.
He's 43.
Yeah, 4 months old.
No
That's
way.
Oh, but isn't that one of the things that happens when people take like vitamins?
Opiates, they usually have a hard time shitting on.
Yeah, here, due to his high-fat, unhealthy diet. But what about the pills? The Chilhouse Rocker suffered from chronic constipation. But are they doctors? Due to his high-fat, unhealthy diet. What about due to his pills?
Yeah.
I know, but that should be at the top. Like, that's probably why he's constipated for fucking months. The unhealthy diet people shit like racehorses. They shit everywhere.
Yeah. He must have been the amount of pills he was on that was stopping the shit and then making it damn in him for 4 months.
So the rock singer, anyway, I went up on a tangent, suffered from chronic constipation. The post-mortem examination found he had a 4-month-old compacted stool sitting in his bowel. Oh my God.
Can we talk about what came out?
But imagine how much that dude was eating at 4 months worth of food.
and banana peanut butter sandwiches.
Oh, you didn't shit for 4 months?
They just packed it in.
How could you not shit for 4 months?
Because my initial thought is, this is just as a challenge.
No way.
No
way.
Not 4 months, but weeks.
What? Ari would go weeks?
Yeah.
I got constipated 2 years ago, and it was one of the most terrified I've ever been in my life.
Scary.
For 2 weeks, I couldn't. 2.5 weeks, I couldn't shit.
Oh my God, you're still eating?
Oh, but you're also like, you have to poop. You like go and you have to poop, but it just doesn't show up.
Oh,
Just, dude, it was after I got.
I had a friend that went to the doctor to get it pulled out.
Oh!
Yeah, my friend Larry. Shout out to Larry.
Yeah.
I used to work with him on Fear Factor.
Yeah, and he had to get poop pulled out of his
story. The story, every time we tell the story, I literally couldn't breathe. Like I was laughing so hard I couldn't fucking breathe. 'Cause he's funny anyway.
Yeah.
And he's telling the story. And when it got to the point where it was hard, so they had to go in there and like break it up.
Like
pull
dynamite
it out. They had to use tools. Like they had to just chip away at the cement shit that was stuck at the fucking base of his butthole.
Dude, there was a moment where I was at I was in Rochester working a weekend, Comedy of Carlson, great club. Didn't shit all weekend. Saturday I was like emotionally going through it, and I had suppositories, and I was like, do a suppository, dude. I was like, just do it, and it didn't work. And I was like, it was one of those moments where you go, why have you forsaken me, God? I was like, dude, nothing. And then after the weekend, I went back to New York, and my doctor was like, just drink Miralax. Just keep drinking Miralax. Like, fuck what it says. Every time you think about it, have a cup of Miralax. And so I was just a ticking time bomb. I was a ticking time bomb.
You got on stage like that?
Dude, I had to. And I was like, I had to go. And so I get through the weekend fine. But the second I got back to New York, the next morning I woke up and was like fucking around in my apartment, and all the adrenaline had dumped from like the past 2 weeks. I sat down and took the most glorious shit. I took like a Jeff Daniels Dumb and Dumber. My legs were fucking. It was unbelievable. It was almost worth the constipation for that dump.
Why is it so satisfying to look at a giant shit?
Dude, it just dropping out of you. You're like,
whoa! The way it's really big. You
Yeah.
get excited.
Oh my God, when it snakes out,
Yeah.
I have to stop myself to yell to my fiance. Because I like, there's times where I'm like, someone's got to see this.
Ari would send me pictures.
Oh yeah, I mean Ari will box up his poop like he did when he gave Jay a box of poop on Skaggs and said it was. He said it was an Avenged Sevenfold album, and he fucking shit in a box and gave it to fucking.
They opened it in front of a crowd.
Oh my God!
And everybody was like,
oh, it cleared the room. It was at the old creek in the Queens downstairs. It cleared the entire fucking room. Everyone was like, that smells horrible. He's the best. Ari is one of those people where you're like, and now did you see he went viral with that sweet story about what he did for his girlfriend?
I did see that. I didn't read it though.
It's just, we both know Ari the person. We both know the very good side, a sweet man.
He's
a mensch.
He's one of my favorite people.
Yeah.
I love him to death.
He is truly a mensch.
He's a great guy.
He united New York and LA comedy.
He did.
Single-handedly.
Well, he went over there with the attitude that we all had at the store.
Yeah, he's like, you guys should just meet these guys. You would like everybody.
Yeah.
Big J was the first person that he was like close with, and then through Big J and Ari, the healing started. Remember, we started hanging out, going to LA, and everyone like became friends.
The New York versus LA comedy feud was the dumbest thing of all time. It made zero sense.
You are literally giving power to all the industry, separating like that.
It's so, not only was it so dumb, but it never made any sense because most of us started on the East Coast.
Yeah, you're from Massachusetts.
Yeah,
you started like stand-ups from Worcester.
Yeah.
It's like
so many guys started in New York.
Burr,
I
moved to New York in 2007, right when Burr left, and so it felt like ridiculous that people were like LA comics. You're like, yeah, but Burr's like we knew, like people that were there. It was ridiculous.
It's stupid, but it was a dumb thing. Like you just weren't communicating.
Yeah,
so they were good. Fuck those guys. It's like the walled garden deal. Like you'd come to the store and there'd be all the cliques and you didn't know who to hang out with, you know.
It's all high school. It's always high school. High school just keeps repeating itself throughout your life.
But you could have a cool group of friends in high school.
Yeah.
You know, and that's what I try to cultivate.
Yeah, just people you want to hang with.
Cool group of friends. I figured out a long time ago on the road, and I was trying to explain this to Dean. It's better to make less money on the road and then pay a guy who's good to open for you.
Absolutely.
And pay for his airfare and his hotel. So you'll make less money, but you'll have more fun. You have to have more fun. Fun is the whole thing.
I'll add to that. I like bringing my friends who I like to watch because then I get to watch a show.
Yes.
I watch them in the middle and I go like, oh, this is so fun.
Yes.
Like,
and you get to go on laughing.
Yeah, like
you're already laughing.
Dan St. Germain's one of my best friends, and he's a hilarious comic, and I bring him on the road, and he just does little stuff that I'm just like, dude, that's so fucking funny. He'll get off stage, I'm like, that line is so funny. And they're like, oh, thanks. When we filmed, because put out my special on YouTube Friday, March 1st, when we filmed that, I brought him because I was like, let's just keep this like a weekend. We're just going to film this like this is, because I was just on the road.
Yeah.
And I was like, let's just film a show at a club that I love, Portland Helium. We'll just film it like it always is. And I get to bring my friend, and then it's just like a hang.
Yeah.
It's like a fun hang that doesn't feel, because when you do special tapings, they can feel like everyone's like, are you going to do it?
Right.
Is it going to be good? And you're like, and you got like your managers there randomly.
Yes.
And it just doesn't feel like a show.
Right.
Filming it at Portland Helium with St. Germain and having like people around, just friends come through.
And it's just a show.
It was like, and then I'm like, I'm just going to put this up on YouTube for free. And this is great. And this is exactly what I do on the road. Yeah. And it was like a fun fucking hang.
And I think the club shows represent like a more intimate thing, which is what you're doing at home anyway if you're sitting in your living room.
Yeah.
I think there's a disconnect. Like if you watch, like I've seen some guys do arena specials.
Which is nuts because
it's nuts.
It's
so great.
Listen, arena shows are great. Arena shows are fun, dude. I went and saw Nate at fucking State Farm in Atlanta.
I'm not saying arena shows aren't fun. I love
but here's the point I'm making is I went and saw Nate, and live, it was an experience. It was like watching one man in front of all those people just murder my friend. Just being like, buddy, my wife, but it's just like sending out waves. But at home,
like minimal exertion, but maximal reward with the punchlines.
If we were in the 40s, he would have had so many. He would have been a Hall of Fame sniper in the Army. Just how calm he would have been, and he would have been like 7 degrees left.
That's a great description.
Nate would be like 7 degrees right.
I've never seen someone more calmly kill.
It's incredible.
Yeah.
It's incredible. And by the way he kills, his bits are stuff that it's so organic and from who he is.
Yeah.
That like you're like, I've had multiple phone conversations with Nate, multiple over the years, where we have talked about something, and then months later, that conversation is a 7-minute bit, and it's just destroying the room. we all used to hang in New York, like around 07, 08 at Stand Up New York, when Patrice's manager Wayne Rada was booking it. So it was like Patrice was there, Attell, Big J, and then Nate. All these guys that I met, specifically Louis J. Gomez and all them, are all from this time period. So you would have weird hangs like me, Louis, and Nate. Nate had a bit that he did on Conan about his friend trying to fight staff members at McDonald's because he took a bite out of his burger. That was Nate, Lewis, and I, because we took a bite out of Lewis's hamburger and wrapped it back up. And this psycho came back in and was like, oh, what's up?
What's going on, Pimp? How you living, baby? Oh, shit.
6 months later, Nate told me murdering with a bit about it. Dude, I bought a cheeseburger from Burger King. That is an act of war. If you're not your friend, it's an act of war.
I was driving home from training, and I
what a bad guy to pick. A guy coming home from training. Just put that in there, and I got some steak. That's always the way to do it. When you're that poor, you're like, I'll eat around it.
Yeah. I just ate it. I was so hungry.
But it is a bummer.
And I didn't know what to do. But then so I go and tell them, so I took a bite out of my burger. I have to get home. I'm tired.
Was that?
I just ate it.
Because I'm saying they picked the wrong guy. You picked me, you just smoked a bowl.
What am I gonna do? Go in and karate kick people?
Yes. Yes.
No, I wasn't that type of guy.
Dude, you could be like show enough in The Last Dragon and go fuck up. When I say who ate my burger,
Yeah, you could pick the wrong guy to do that too, though. That could pick a guy who just found out that his wife's been fucking his best friend and she stole $100,000 from his bank account. His boss just fired him, and then he is in a fucking rage. He gets a cheeseburger and it's got a bite taken out of it. And it's like, oh, okay, motherfucker. And then you pull in with that cheeseburger and just start laying people out.
Yeah, you're describing
out there.
You're describing what's going to happen to all these YouTube pranksters.
Some of them are bringing big giant security guards with them.
Well, that's their thing now. Because there was a story about a guy, one of these pranksters that got shot in the stomach.
Oh, I saw that.
And then an article came out with an interview with his dad.
Shot in the stomach by an illegal immigrant.
Yeah, but still a prank.
I know, but that dude is just so quick to pull guns.
I mean,
where's he from?
Fuck around with. He ran from something. You know that guy ran from something more dangerous than him.
Yeah, maybe jail.
Yeah. There's like
maybe
some guys.
Jail.
Some of these people are like, dude, you don't want to fuck. It's the wrong guy. You picked the wrong guy.
Yeah, you picked the wrong guy.
You picked the wrong guy. By the fucking pull his pants down.
Shot him in the gut.
Dude, there were old pranks. People used because this is come in waves. There was in the Vine days, people were doing pranks.
Yes.
And they were depantsing like black dudes, just walking up and depantsing black guys like in the hood and being like, no. And the second they would like get swarmed on, they'd like, that's a prank. And there's one where a guy does it and you hear that gun hit the street and that prankster's like, and the guy like picks up the gun and you're like, dude, what did you?
You could have been dead.
You could have been dead.
100%.
And by the way, the security guards are just going to make it worse. Because then you're going to get a guy, maybe you have a guy that can fucking handle himself, and he's not scared of your security. And now there's two people getting hurt.
Shot first.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And you're like, dude,
that's crazy, man. It's what people would do for attention. It's just nuts.
But that's alien, dude. It's alien weaponry.
You might be onto something.
They're coming from under the sea, and they're giving us weapons. I'm all about USOs now, dude.
Undersea UFOs?
It's unidentified submersible objects. That's where they are, dude.
Yeah.
They're at the floor of the
Cat Williams said. Yeah. We were talking about sonar here.
That just touched my heart where I'm like,
yeah.
Do we both have the same crazy theory?
Is this correct or incorrect?
I love that.
We were talking about space, about how we know more about space than we do about the ocean, which is true. And he was saying that those underwater listening devices were most likely so that they could hear UFOs moving around.
Dude.
Because if they're really on, imagine they're really on bases.
Here's
the ocean and they know about it.
Well, here's the thing that if they know about it, fuck you, you should tell us. But here's what I think. The theory I heard, because I heard about, I listened to an episode of last podcast on the left where they were talking about USOs, and I got super into it because I was high enough. You know, when the song hits correctly, sometimes the podcast will do that. And I was listening to the last podcast on the left, and it hit where I go like, it unlocked because they had this theory that they talked about that the millions of years it took us to crawl out of the water and evolve into fucking, you know, whatever we are, like monkeys and then the Neanderthals and then humans, all that millions of years, there were things under the ocean evolving for millions of years with technology and stuff, and we're just up on the roof.
Yeah, the problem is we've never seen anything other than us that manipulates its environment. The intelligent things that we found in the ocean that are real are dolphins and orcas.
Yeah.
And whales. But
what about
dolphins and orcas are crazy.
No, like octopuses too,
yeah,
right?
That's true too.
Yeah.
But none of them, octopus are very smart, but none of them have ever figured out how to make things. Like make houses and cars and ships. And it's all like they're out in the wild. There's no houses. I used to do a bit about how dangerous the ocean is because there's no doors. Like there's no doors, no matter what. It's just
There's
fucking
caves.
sharks and crabs and no doors.
Yeah.
And everywhere you look, everything is eating everything.
Yeah.
It's literal murder soup because they all eat each other.
It's a ladder of eating.
Yeah.
Just everything goes up and
And
eats
it's
something.
and at the top you have killer whales that are eating whales. They eat everything.
But what if we're missing something? What if we don't see it? What if we are too stupid? What if we're just like rock monkeys?
Yeah.
And they're just like, they can't see down here. These guys have no fucking clue. You know when you're in a tinted car and someone's like looking in the window and you're looking at him like, look at this fucking idiot. He doesn't even see me. Maybe what if that's us with the aliens in the water? What if we're like looking down there in the water and they're like, these fucking idiots. Even when they come down here, they can't see shit.
That's possible. It's possible that they also can be completely invisible.
Yeah.
We're really close to being able to do that now with stuff. They figured out how to like project what's behind things on screens, so you can like have theoretically have a vehicle that as it's moving through an environment, it's projecting what's there.
That's a Predator shit.
Yeah, like literally, that's a concept that they're working on. They're working on it for aircrafts. They're working on it for vehicles.
That's terrifying.
Yeah,
It's so terrifying.
and that's just step one. Step two would be do something that alters reality around the thing so it's invisible.
Yeah.
It would.
So that's right. So you go into the ocean, and we're like down there, and we're so limited because we can't breathe down there. So we're limited. We're in like submarines, or we have robots, and it's just like us. It's just like a fucking ring. Every footage under the sea looks like a Ring doorbell, where it's just like, and we don't know what the fuck. They could be behind it like these idiots.
There's so little of it that we've explored. There's only like 10% of the ocean floor that we've explored.
10%.
That's so crazy.
10%. And then the thing that they always see UFOs or USOs over water is like the high frequency that they see them, and then they just fucking just down in there, and they're like, "Follow me, bitch." And we're like, we can't, space or the ocean, we can't breathe down there. We have a limited amount of room we can move around in.
Just the idea of something being here the whole time is so creepy.
Yeah. And then, but us being, what's comforting is we're all so stupid we don't see it.
Right.
Imagine if you had a friend that's like, hey, if a couple people could see it, you would be terrified.
Imagine if society had gotten to a point, at one point in time, where artificial intelligence and human brains mixed, and we created a super class of species, like a new thing that's both technological and biological.
Yeah.
And only a small number of beings got that. And those beings, for some reason, left us here the way we are.
Yeah.
That's what we're seeing with these aliens. Those are humans that went down the road that we're going down right now.
And they were like, dude, we're gonna get out of here.
Yeah, and then maybe there was like all the disasters that happened, like the Younger Dryas impact, the asteroids hit, and all that stuff, and level society, but they escaped because they're interdimensional travelers.
Yeah, they're like, we're gonna get the fuck out of here. It's like leaving a house. It's like, I don't care about the house anymore.
Somewhere else. They don't need food anymore. They probably work on nuclear energy or something. It's probably some crazy power source.
Like antimatter.
Yeah.
It's like a thing that we would never even think of.
Yeah, they don't need to breathe.
The thing that I read, the Jimmy Carter brief, did you know about this? When they briefed him and it like broke him emotionally, where he was like so upset where they were like, hey, by the way, they've been here forever. Like he was like a deeply religious man.
Tucker Carlson's talked about this recently.
Really?
Yeah, Tucker Carlson said that he believes that they've always been here, and he believes that it's probably, he was talking about like good and evil.
Yeah.
We know that good exists and we know that evil exists.
Sure.
We know that people are capable of doing evil. Like, these are real forces in the world.
Yeah.
And what people are saying is that these experiences some people have with like the benevolent ones, that this is the stories of demons. This is the stories of the Bible. That there's races that are evil. There's alien races that don't give a fuck. Just like there's praying mantises.
Yeah.
They eat hummingbirds.
Like in nature.
Just because they're super
smart. There are creatures that are aggressive, that are smart, like a hyena, and then there's like animals that are aggressive and just powerful, like lions. Like,
think about us, the smartest animal on the planet that we know of, and what do we do to chickens?
fuck them. No.
Those chickens.
I go, no, you don't fuck. Oh, God, this is where my whole world unravels. I go, Joe, I fuck chickens, dude. I don't know. I didn't think you were going to get me like that. But yeah, there could be the idea of benevolent aliens, of like, the idea that there are aliens that are good and aliens that are bad scares me so much more, because you're just like, please leave me alone. And like, good ones, bail me out of it. I mean,
but imagine like if something became super intelligent, but in a more balanced environment. Like instead of the way humans are so much more intelligent than everything else.
Yeah.
What if there was other shit around that was pretty close to us?
So you're saying like, what if the food chain, the gap wasn't as big between 1 and 2?
Right. Would we ever?
That would be a lot nicer to each other.
Right, but would we ever get to this point? That's the thing.
I think if it did, it would be a slower roll.
Way slower.
But I also believe that community and empathy would be higher if we had
less of us.
More of a threat. If there was like, I tried this as a bit, but it never worked. If dolphins had legs. Like if they just came out, because they rape, and like if dolphins came out and just on land, and you'd be like, because they're all muscle, so they just fuck our shit up. Yeah, a dolphin that could breathe, and then we're absolutely fucked.
Imagine a girl is so pro dolphin, but dolphins evolve legs, they just become the worst rapists.
Yeah, and they're like, what were you wearing?
No, they rape your dog. They rape everything.
Everything. They rape your car. Yeah. I got
super intelligent. Yeah. They just fuck everything they find.
My Altima got fucked by a dolphin. I'm gonna be late to work.
Your emus laid out in the fucking garage.
They're just like a tornado of rape. It's just coming through and fucking the town up.
They also commit infanticide.
What's that?
They kill babies.
So those Chinese anti-natal laws.
What do they call it? Infanticide is like large-scale killing of children. I think I might have exaggerated that. But I think what they do is when female dolphins have babies, apparently they won't breathe for a long period of time while they're raising that baby.
Sure, they're being good moms.
And what male dolphins would do if they have not had sex with the female dolphin, I hope I'm not fucking this up, they'll kill the babies.
To fuck the mom?
Force the mom into breeding, force her back into estrus.
That's some trailer trash shit.
The strategy that the female dolphins have employed is to have sex with as many male dolphins around her as she can, so that no one knows who's the baby.
Yeah, so everyone's like, that might be my kid.
Exactly.
Genius. Wait,
reports of infanticide and cetaceans have been quadrupled in the past decade, and now infanticide has now been documented in 6 species of toothed whale, including multiple populations of common bottlenose dolphins. Yeah.
So if you're a grown dolphin, you made it through a lot.
You made it through a lot.
You made it through a lot of dolphins wanting to fuck your mom while you were a kid.
If you can't make a house, the world is rough.
Do you know how different I would have been? I was raised by a single mom who dated. If all those guys had to kill me to fuck my mom, do you know how dangerous I would be right now? I'd just be a yeah, I'd be absolutely dead. I wouldn't have been. I was a little sweetie pie. I was a Kevin McAllister. I'm not setting home alone traps. I would have gotten rolled. Dennis, I'll tell you the guy's name. He would have been. This was the first guy my mom dated after my dad. Dennis would have killed me. Yeah, because he would have been like, "Wait, you're not gonna fuck when this kid's around?" And she's like, just coming up behind me with piano wire.
I think for dolphins, it's 6 years too.
That times out exactly how old I was. I was maybe 5 when my mom started dating. That's so funny to think about them. I have to be like, my mom's like, I'm going on a date. It's the whole day. It's like, where the fuck is it? Come get me, you son of a bitch.
How weird is it we put those things in swimming pools?
And pet them in
ride and shit.
Yeah, just tricks. Do the trick. I went to the Atlanta Aquarium. They have a great aquarium and tour shows there in LA. And went to the dolphin exhibit. And I thought it was funny because these dolphin trainers are also scientists. Yeah. But then they have to dance. It's like the weirdest thing. They're like, they know all this stuff about dolphins, but then they're like, hey, do a little routine and feed them a fish. And you're like, how disrespected are you as a scientist? That they're like, and fucking twirl around a little bit. And making these incredibly intelligent, wild beasts of the sea do these dance. I'm surprised they don't snap all the time.
Yeah.
Do they kill a lot of trainers?
Killer whales do. They killed a few.
Yeah, that's when they
There was
bring them
one
down.
they kept using it because they're so valuable, a male killer whale. So he killed someone and they kept him around.
Who's the guy that's next up on that? Who's the guy that they're like?
I think they sold him to another place.
That's what you do, because no one working there will be like.
Yeah. Whatever happened with that one? There was one in SeaWorld. So the four fatal attacks by orcas in captivity. Tillicum was involved in 3.
And he's
he killed 3 people.
He's the one from Blackfish, right?
Yeah, he probably killed 3 people.
Damn, he's got 3 bodies on him.
Why wasn't Tillicum put down? Brancho's family and animal rights activists say they do not want to see Tillicum killed. How do you say that name? Brancho's sister, Diane Gross, told the Associated Press that the trainer loved the animals like they were her children and would not want anything done to that whale, even though it killed her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get over it, lady. The thing's murdering people.
Yeah, it killed your kid.
If you're the family members of one of those
You
people,
want that whale killed? Like, first of all, you should really let it go. Because you're holding it in captivity against its will, and it's a super intelligent, like, behemoth of the sea.
damn, it went down with emphasis.
So where did they take it? They moved it somewhere after it killed 3 people?
Just moved it.
Imagine working at that fucking place.
And you go, who do we get?
This is the killer whale that's killed 3 people.
We got Tilly.
Yeah. Wow.
Damn.
He sired 21 calves throughout his life. So that's what I want him for.
This cum.
They want his jizz.
Yeah, it's one of his hot orca whale jizz.
You're not allowed to capture them.
Yeah, wasn't that show Whale Hunters all about that? Just like,
I'm not into it.
Oh, dude, it was wild. It was on Discovery, I think, and it was just these guys going out there, and they were trying to stop people from whale hunting. So they just like smash into their boats and shit.
Isn't it crazy that they're saying you're not allowed to go capture them? Okay, everybody would agree that's a good thing. Right?
Sure.
But you're allowed to keep them and make them breed and make you more of them. Just like saying, like, no more slavery, except for the slaves you have.
And you can have kids with them, and those count.
But no new slaves.
But no new one. You
That's almost like saying,
you can't go buy a new one, but you can keep the one you have right now and force it to breed.
like, if they are as intelligent as us,
Yeah.
but they just can't manipulate their environment, it's very similar. It's not a human being, obviously, so we don't respect it and treat it the same way as we treat ourselves. But
sure.
Imagine if it was a human being in the same role. That would be insane. If there was a human being that had to live in a swimming pool and do tricks and feed, it's like, if it's as smart as a human being.
Yeah. You go insane.
They don't know how smart they are. They really don't know.
So you think they just feel crazy the whole time? They're just
100%.
like,
Just out of their fucking mind.
nuts.
Out of their fucking
How come I
mind.
have to dance to 50 feet?
And you're trapped in the swimming pool. Like, where's the ocean?
But it'd just be like us in a room, like a pretty big room that you could run around in.
Some of them are born in captivity.
Captured at 2 years old, it was put into one tank in Iceland, and then was transferred. And when it was transferred to the new tank in British Columbia, it was abused, it said, by 2 older females.
Oh.
I was just forced to be put in a smaller pool.
That is crazy. Like, get out of here! Yeah. And he's like, can I go to the medical pool?
Wow. The trainers had to keep him in the other pool for protection. So he's probably isolated, just like a person who becomes a serial killer.
Yeah.
Abused, isolated.
Yeah, no wonder he's killing people.
Yeah.
Because he's flailing to get out.
He doesn't want to live like that. You fucking asshole.
So that's why he grabs a lady that's like, I think we can get him up here. But that energy of them getting like killed right before you go. I think we can get him. Yeah. Guys, if he clap, I think he'll come up. You just feel that like that pull, that like animal strength of an orca whale. That has to be the most terrifying way to die because you are drowning, which is horrible. But number 2, you're being forced down by a thing that's the size of a building.
Yeah.
Not that big, but like it's the size of a Mack truck, and it's fucking holding you down at the bottom of a pool. And you're just like,
and you're just trapped in its teeth.
Yeah, and
So it obviously doesn't give a fuck about you.
but it's holding you in a way that you're like, damn, this is it.
Rescue attempts were thwarted by the whales, who refused to let Byrne go even after she was believed to have fallen unconscious in the water. Her corpse was later retrieved